what we saw from them yesterday, Gods, I think that they've gelled it out. They looked coherent and solid.
Yeah, they have very kind of clearly defined strats. They're picking some slightly different heroes we're not seeing elsewhere. Like they ran the Terrorblade. I mean, it was a very good Terrorblade game, but they're just doing things their own way. They're not just saying, let's just go with the meta. They're saying, let's go with our play style. The same thing that you're seeing succeed for teams like Vici, where they're playing the support Luna, the support Gyros. They're doing their style of Dota, and I think that's how you do well at these big tournaments.
Yeah,
for sure.
I feel like there are Gambit's shortcomings right now are the shortcomings of any fresh roster, which is just consistency. And if you have strong in-game shot calling, which is why we saw that 67-minute game go the distance and end up the way that it does, because you have to be playing with the same 5 stack for a long time to be able to have that late game consistency.
Definitely. And when you're talking about having to have played with the same team for a long time, PSG LGD, not with the 100% same roster, but of course they did come, well, 4 of them came from eHome in, what was it, September. They switched organizations, they added Abe back as well, but 4 of these players have been playing together for a very long time, and all of them are familiar with each other, and that experience combined with the fact that the amount of games this team played professionally against high-tier teams comparative today as Monaco Gambit is just insanely high. Like, they play all the time, every tournament under the sun, and they should definitely have all that. Everything should be gelled out, Tsunami.
If not, Zhao 8, their coach, will have some stern words for them.
The director.
Exactly. This man...
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, they initially started picking the sharp when it was the undying meta, and the wards are great at dealing with the tombstone, so you can quickly turn a fight around. But honestly, like, you mentioned it perfectly right, you know, it's a great counter to the puck, but Vici doesn't even care. They just pick the hero anyway. They just really like it. So the fact that, you know, Nigma have kind of played into their hands a little bit and gone with the puck, they're laughing.
What's it with?
See Old 11 most likely be picking up this Pangolier. I think we saw DY play it from the POS 5 role once in the stages yesterday, so we'll see what's happening. The big advantage that the Chinese teams had over some of these European ones is that they've actually had a few side tournaments going on in the lead up to the majors, so they've been able to practice in officials against some of these teams that they'll be facing up against. So maybe they're a bit more in tune with, you know, what the current meta is as opposed to just through scrims.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban. Ten seconds remaining.
I think it was a Gambit series yesterday where Monkey, once you get Ags, is so ridiculous. You know, you just stand in the Roche pit, you could literally solo Roche, and there's nothing the enemy team can do about it because you're spawning all of these statues. If they try and contest, they're all just going to hit you once and you're dead. So that's one of the big reasons. They gave him that armor buff for the laning stage as well, which really suits this brawling style of meta. And it's one of these heroes that's a really nice counter against the Wraith King as well. You know, you kill him once, you throw down the Wukongs, and then what can you do? You're just respawning straight into the Wukong's command, you're going to die again. So I think it's a nice little, like a bit of a block pick, you know, where you're not necessarily blocking Vici from picking up Monkey for themselves, but they're probably going to go away from the Wraith King now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Saying before, it feels like his hero pool is probably on the shallower end for, you know, POS 5s in the tournament. We've seen him play Venge, we've seen him play Disruptor. Not much else, to be perfectly honest. Maybe we might see an AA come out, but there's nothing really that suggests that, you know, that's what needs to be done right now. You know, you're very much squishy. You can't really stop any push from the Shadow Shaman. You're dead meat against the Pangolier, so might not go for that. I think Venge or Disruptor are totally get right now.
Dire team big.
I think they're going to be okay. It really depends what support is going to be picked Enigma, right? Speaking of supports, we're finally seeing the DY Phoenix. He hasn't picked it at all this Singapore Major, so it is very much a staple for him. And I don't know why it's not being picked more from a lot of these teams. You know, even Enigma love to play it with GH, but they're just not prioritizing it as highly as in the past. I mean, the laning stage is a little weak, but, you know, the late game impact that you can have. See all of these POS 4, POS 5 Enigmas come out because they can just do so much in the late game. DKBs, doesn't matter.
Spirit.
High HP, doesn't matter. Midnight Pulse and Black Hole deal with those fantastic.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, you're probably going to get something like an Orchid a little bit earlier on. Mirana is not one of those heroes that likes to build things like, you know, a Glimmer Cape or a Force Staff or things that might get you a little bit further away from the Storm Spirit. Yes, when you get the Yules, you've got a little bit of that protection, but it's most likely going to be GH playing in the POS 4 roles, so it's going to be this 5 to 10 minute window where you are still very vulnerable for any sort of gank rotate. So you would have to assume that it's going to be the, unless they're going for something crazy. That was the thing that, like, when I was doing my prep for this series after watching yesterday, I was like, man, how are Enigma actually going to line up? You know, are they going to play RMN 5? Are they going to try him again on the 3? Because it didn't seem to work. It felt like a lot of times, you know, even if he has a Tidehunter with Blink and Ravage up, he was the last one into team fights, and the rest of his team would die, and he just wasn't there. It was fixed a little bit when Kuro was playing, but there were other issues that needed to be fixed. Hopefully they've had this time to rest, reset, and make the best go of this, but like we said before, they need to win every single game that they're playing today to give themselves even the tiniest possibility of getting through.
Dire team down. Death Prophet.
I mean, in that Alchemist game that I was referring to yesterday with Kuro playing at mid, it was actually Weeha playing the DP in the off lane. Maybe they're going to go for the same sort of thing and put Kuro on the mid puck. Maybe they'll put Miracle on the mid puck and put Kuro on the Pos 1 Monkey King. We know he's played every single role in existence in Dota. He's played every single hero that's ever been added to Dota in Captain's Mode, so wouldn't put it past him. I think basically the only staple here is that GH is playing the Marana. Still banning these offlaners, huh? Seem to think that that's what's... I mean, they've got a little bit of initiation with this buff, but I guess they're lacking a tiny bit on the reliable stun department right now on Vici.
5 seconds remaining.
It's just the position 1 left for Vici Gaming. They're going to be picking up. I mean, it needs to be something that's... It depends, right? Like, that's the good thing that I'm seeing with Nigma's draft here, is that you've got this Death Prophet who's naturally very fast in the lane, so you can't exactly go something like a Juggernaut, because you can just run away from any Blade Fury. All kill potential in lane is completely diminished. Spirit Breaker. I mean, it's another way to start a team fight. You can create a lot of that chaos, just diving onto the backlines, even if Shaman gets a Hex off. As long as you've stampeded, you're not going to be under control for too long, and that can be the 1 or 2 seconds of space that you need for this puck to actually get a nice multi-man silence stream coil off.
5 seconds remaining.
Thinking of going for something like a Weaver. They actually picked the Wraith King into the Monkey. Wow. So feeling really confident about it. I don't know, like, this isn't the worst draft from Nigma. It's in RMN Death Prophet, though. Who knows where he's laning? Is this off lane? It is Miracle playing the puck. I always see that, like, when it's more of these, honestly, meta heroes that need to be, you know, super mobile, the Ember Spirit, the Void Spirit, the Puck, it tends to be Miracle that plays them more often than not. Not that Weeha can't play them, but you just get so much more out of them when Miracle is in that mid lane, just because it fits his style so much more. And, you know, Weeha's a perfectly capable carry as well. It's even-ish so far, but is this a position 3 Spirit Breaker? I need to see these lanes. I need to know what Nigma are thinking in terms of, like, okay, we're up against this Wraith King, we want to have the Death Prophet against, put some decent harassment on him from long range, or if it's just going to be a 5v. Still yet to be seen, as of yet. Like we were saying before, has just been changing things up a fair amount with who plays what roles in the game.
Prepare for battle. First blood. 30 seconds to battle. I have seen a great deal more.
That deep ward placed as well. It's probably going to get dewarded, but when you've got that for RMN, yeah, just going to get rid of it themselves. A lot of teams just like to hide in this little nook next to the tier 1 tower, but very predictable. That's one thing as well, you were talking about all of the different inter-regional competition that we're finally getting to see. You know, we get to see who's actually done their homework. We saw yesterday, like, Nigma and Liquid have played each other a lot, so despite what the result was, Nigma still played correctly around how Liquid likes to take this 0-minute engagement. But every single time is going to go for a smoke and try and kill someone. Get that first blood, to secure at least 2 bounty runes, and, you know, they play accordingly. They either play super defensively or they group up as 5 themselves, whereas you saw a team like T1, they were a little scattered around, which meant that it was easy first bloods coming through from Liquid. I mean, Miracle, he's still one of the best mechanically skilled players in the entire world, but it's not to take anything away from Ori. You know, he's been on a tear. It feels like he's been the one solo carrying a lot of these games that Vici have had in the Chinese upper division. I think it's going to go back and forth. You know, Puck is always really strong. You're able to use, you know, you can somewhat kind of like Kunka X marks himself to go back to base. You can use the illusory orb, get the TP scroll, refill your own bottle, and then come straight back to the lanes. We'll see. I think it'll depend a lot on how much movement comes from these other lanes. He's probably going to be looking to get really active, as he is right now.
And someday we may
Not so fast.
a bit faster.
Damage. That 17% now come into effect. You've got the Greater Bash skilled up on the Spirit Breaker. The W as well has the Hex though, so he needs to be a little bit mindful of, but he's just going to be able to juke.
For you!
How does one decide between a chicken, a frog, and a sheep?
I think the fact that DY is able to get away with doing this, yes, he probably got the worst cam in existence to try and do one of these small pulls, but, you know, he's still taking a lot of attention away. You know, it's not a super strong lane, the Wraith King and the Death Prophet, so any time where you can make it like a 1v1 between the Wraith King and the DP, it's always a really good thing. Yeah, for sure. He's staying right in the middle of this grid window next to the two Vinci heroes, so it's really obvious if he tries to go for something.
Unorthodox, but effective.
It's the Phoenix actually making patient as a result. He just hit up onto level 3. He was doing a good job of making sure that he wasn't soaking up too much of the Wraith King's experience, but making sure he got that triples the effectiveness. Damage coming.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I thank you.
Yeah, and that's a big loss as well. Like, you consider what heroes are good at rotating, and you compare the pos 5s on both of these teams. You got a Spirit Breaker and you got a Phoenix. And the Phoenix is the one that made the successful rotation, so that is a big win for Vici's book.
Precious bounty. Stupendous!
Yeah, he did end up taking the. Of course, he's got a bottle himself here on Odd 11, and he took it away from Ori, so he wasn't actually able to, make a bit more of an impact with that rotation. Not to say it lets Miracle back into the game, but he at least had one wave where he could succeed.
Here I am!
Ooh, nice arrow.
Can't breathe!
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Much more of the style that you want to be seeing. You know, you got that heavy rotation coming through. Finally, Kuro makes his presence shown in the mid lane. What a big impact.
You shall
Yeah,
not.
so just making sure to hold it off. With it only at level 1, it has such that long cooldown that you don't only realistically get one off it.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Decide not to go. I think that might have been a bit different if Kuro TP'd to the lane and then started his charge, but it's just level 1 right now, so bonus speed, not making an impact just yet. You just become so much more vulnerable if that's the case. That probably puts a lot more pressure on your own mid tower as well, but you've still got those 2 lives. A bit more fearlessly.
You might wish to retract your last
I mean, the positive if you're a Vici fan is that it's not like you're losing everything for nothing in exchange. Your tower's not really under any sort of threat because the exorcism was already used. You've got DY who's farming up. He's making his way towards his own, but
A big summer night.
yeah. Conversely, a lot more pressure going on your tower. You know, no one's sitting around to try and defend against this. Ikura making the rotation through. Just dive. Yes, they do.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're definitely one of those teams that really utilizes vision to the best of their ability. Normally it's DY actually that's making these great vision plays, but didn't sink Q so far this game. DY's just sitting back.
Oh, what I missed?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's Skyrider has been slain.
Coming out here as well from the team. You got 4 heroes grouped. Tower instantly gets popped, and they know that exorcism is coming. They know that they're going to make this play happen, and it's Miracle who is priority number
1. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
Too often you see someone like Monkey King go first item Desolator as well. It doesn't give you any stats, doesn't enable you to brawl that much easier. It's not like it synergizes that amazingly either with any of your other heroes. Maybe the Puck if he goes the phase shift attack after a Witchblade, but it looks like he's going spell damage with that Veil of Discord queued up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Depends what he gets after the Veil, right? Like, of course, it's really good for your own damage. With GH as well, you're able to get off a lot of damage with that Starstorm. He's almost level 7, so it's going to be maxed out quite shortly. Same thing with the Crypt Swarm, so it's not terrible, but it's just, I don't know if what he's gone and what we has gone is going to sync up what they need to do at this 15 to 20 minute mark.
Allies disappear.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, they made that one, right, when he hit level 6, but it just didn't result in a kill, so it's meant that he's able to play a lot more of this greedy style, just sit back. He doesn't care if they rotate through to him because, worst case, you've still got all your towers, you can TP through and help.
Over here!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, of course. And, you mentioned before about how they want to be running at Vici. They want to be taking a lot of pressure to them because you know that this Wraith King is not going to have any kind of part in these early team fights. But you can't do that without Exorcism. You might get a couple of kills, but it doesn't actually result in anything, and the game state doesn't really swing too heavily in your favor as a result of everything. So maybe going something like banned out with like Mars or just one of these other offlaners that has these low cooldown abilities where you're able to actually constantly it might have been a bit more effective. I mean, it's really only effective if you die, basically. So if he's that far ahead, you don't give them the chance to put down their Wukongs, and if you force an early Wukongs, you can just run out of them, and then you're not really that concerned. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see we've got the Blink Dagger coming up next for the Shadow Shaman, but I think the 4-star is probably the next priority coming through for this game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Shadows, take us.
Even bring the Wraith King down to the bottom side. I mean, yes, they've lost the tier 1 tower, but like you mentioned, it's 15, 16 minutes in. You don't really care all that much. You've got what you needed to. Might be in a little trouble now, though. At least he's level 12.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
Yeah, the plus side for him is not losing too much reliable gold because he was able to pick up the Sacred Relic components. Getting very close to becoming a lot more of a terror in this. Storm Spirit wasn't present there at all. He was just trying to finish up his orchids, so maybe getting a little bit too greedy there. Wouldn't surprise me to see this 4-man rotation come through from Vici. They might be a little bit cautious because they saw that the Exorcism didn't need to be used by Nigma to make that happen, and you see they're trying to go in onto Ori before he's able to pick it up. He's got that full manifold though.
Sinks!
Short-lived creatures. Get up if you can.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Great egg.
I've been waiting to set
I think just overstaying their welcome a little bit, the Enigma. You know, in order to make that gank happen on the bot lane, where they were able to pick off the Storm Spear in the first instance and put him on the sidelines for 40 seconds, Iron Man had to use his TP to get back to that sort of area. So it meant that he wasn't able to TP up to the top side, use his Exorcism to actually, you know, keep them in that fight. They still had Exorcism off cooldown, but he was just sitting bot side, trying to get that level 12 so that it could have that doubled effectiveness, and he just ended up popping it anyway and didn't result in anything. I'm not sure if it was spotted out by Vici or not, but if they did, this opens a huge window for them, because now you've won a team fight, you've got the Radiance, you've got the Orchid, you're starting to build towards that BKB on the Storm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Precious thunder.
Yeah, and all the while, Old Eleven's just like, oh, an ancient stack, I'll take that away from you. It just extends that lead, and just feels like this Weeha Monkey King isn't really resulting in anything. You just saw in that team fight, you know, it goes down relatively easily. No stats provided by a Desolator. It's not like, you know, an Echo Saber that at least gives you that little bit of strength.
Radiant.
With great difficulty, essentially. I mean, you're going to need to wait for someone to basically make a misplay right now in Vici Gaming, right? You're getting closer and closer to that BKB. I don't think they've actually taken like a fight with this level 2 Exorcism available for the Death Prophet, so if they're able to make something happen before those BKBs start to become online, because like I mentioned before, right, Miracle's gone this magic damage build. You can see he wanted to go for Dagon as the first item after the Veil of Discord, but because of how easily people are dying, he's forced to go back into the Yule Scepter for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They've even got the gem on DY, so he's just going to be moving around, maybe using the Fire Spirits just to pop up vision onto the high ground, and it just takes away so much control, map awareness, and you mentioned before how effective it's been so far.
Dire's middle tower
Ambitious.
is under attack.
Preemptive flesh twitch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah. And they just have the freedom to go take that top tower, right? They go on now. Whereas we fought out, didn't pop the Stampede just yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wraith King almost hitting his level 18 as well, so that's just going to enable them to, again, be that much more, play that much more aggressive style. Like, you don't need the Mass Serpent Lords. You don't need the Supernova. At this stage of the game, like, the Sun Ray starts to outweigh the effectiveness of the Supernova, and that's available every 30 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structure.
His ability.
Man, Old 11 is playing well. Not only, you know, winning the lane against Weeha, that Panga versus the Monkey King, probably always going to happen, but just the amount of times that he's been able to use that Rolling Thunder, Blink Dagger in onto multiple targets, and...
I'm missing what you find. Over here now. Precious bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And, you know, with that tower going down, I think it was... well, he only got the assist gold from all of that, but DY, now he's got enough to be able to pick up 4-star. So even if you get the perfect Wukongs out, either just 4-star your Wraith King away, or even if he's in 4 position himself, 4-star Weeha out of it, so that, you know, the Wukong spell breaks. There, but I don't see the point of Weeha just having his Ogre action purchased and sitting on the corner. Why not have it on yourself? Like, it doesn't exactly reveal it's a BKB. Maybe you're going for an Echo Saber, right? And it's not like you're going to be building anything else. Let's just keep it on dive. Looking ominous.
Has been slain. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
See here, Vici Gaming, they're just taking what they want to, you know, they don't even need the safety of that Aegis, just able to rotate through towards the top side. 20 now on the Wraith King, building towards that AC. It just feels like they've itemized correctly for every single portion of the game, and they've itemized collaboratively as well. You know, it's not like the Blink Dagger might not have been the best item for Old 11's own game at that point. The amount of times that he was able to save either the Wraith King or the Storm Spirit is insane. That's exactly what an offlaner needs to do.
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Chronicle in the neck guard.
Blown away!
They can even just go whack that Tier 1 tower bot if they wanted to. Oh, he's sitting on 13 HP. Maybe not wanting to refresh the glyph, you know? You got 50 seconds. Try and end the game if they get another pick-off. I think that 1% is probably just around Weeha's because if you can get that and level 18, then maybe if the planets align and, you know, everything works perfectly, try and take a W, at least in one of these team fights. Work from there, but it's a long way back to becoming.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Even the Shaman hitting up onto his level 15, so he's got that extra cast range alongside the Aether Lens and the Psychic Headband, so good luck to anyone that's even mildly out of position, as we see right now.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Will you not rise in my presence?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Why not? You know, it's one of those great items for a Pango that just lets you scale into the later stages of the game with the Abyssal Blade, whereas those BKBs start to become...
Stupendous!
Dire's courier has been slain.
Son of a...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a pick your poison sort of thing, right? Like, do we leave the base and try and make something happen before Roche comes up? Well, we don't have enough items, or do we wait for them to have 2 lives on their swords? It's not really a winning position to be in, regardless. Use that Moonlight Shadow. I think they used it when people were on the low ground, so it could have been spotted out if Beach were on point with their vision. But the time has come. Roche is being taken again. That cheese is as well. Scary. There's a level 20 as well in this one.
Immortality is
Monster pushed up
mine!
as well. There's damage. Got that arcane root in the bottle. Thanks for CMs, please. Yeah, I mean, this is the end of the game. They used the Wukong, they used the Exorcism, they've got nothing left, and they lost nothing. Just the Rolling Thunder to potentially wait for 20 seconds. You don't need the mass circuit ward.
Here I am!
Look how confident that is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Are we at 100% yet? We're still at 99.
This isn't the end.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's agent is already
Yeah, and unfortunately, that basically means Nigma's days are numbered in this major. You know, they needed to win every single game they could. If they did, they would have been on a 4-6 record, which You know, it's still not great, but if other results fell their way, but I think 3 and 7 again, even if they win everything else, is.
we got here? We got another opening with the Abaddon. We got another Ancient Apparition, this time a little bit earlier on in the draft. They go for their opening of the 2 supports with the Zinq Tusk, which, by the way, yesterday as well, he plays that hero really well. Very happy to see that. I'm surprised he has Monaco Gambit go for the same opening here, though, Tsunami, are you?
I don't really feel like the Abaddon was an issue necessarily.
The draft wasn't an issue in general.
The draft wasn't an issue.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
That is very true. They probably feel, they should definitely feel the same way, I think.
Yeah, so in terms of like strategy, I think it mainly is going to come down to in-game tactics as opposed to the heroes that they pick. So even if they go for wait, so who was their second pick in the last game? Monkey King. Yeah, they go for Monkey King again. It's a denial pick. Ame loves playing that hero, so take it out of his hands. Or they can go for no one's Nature's Prophet if they want to bump it up to first phase and they're worried that LGD might take it away from them.
I think the one thing that the Monkey King changed with Gambit's playstyle is it put Dream on less of that like super hard carry. Like I feel like they've had a bit more success when he's been on the, you know, big TB. I guess Weaver, one of the games, maybe less. I mean, kind of a hard carry. In many ways,
but I think also those games are dependent on no one playing like the more boring heroes, like I was mentioning, like the Percivacs and Vipers.
That's where I think that game was slightly different for Gambit because it was more like no one was on the carry that was meant to win the game. They picked this OD to counter the TB and win them the game.
Yeah.
When usually I think Gambit's strategy is more around Dream.
It is very unusual to see a team take so much bonus time in their second pick.
They would have expected, I think, PSGLG to go with the same opener. I think that's why they're confused. They expected a Tusk Nature's Prophet again. They probably had their second pick planned, and now they're like, oh, what do we pick against AA? Because they didn't pick Nature's Prophet. So a cool move from PSGLG to change their second pick, because that really stumped Gambit.
Yeah, and it shows in the bonus time. We'll see if they get into trouble with that later on. They do go for the Beastmaster. I don't think you can go wrong ever by picking a Beastmaster. He is such a strong presence in any game right now.
Beast into AA, it's what they did last game. They're going to do it again. They kind of said, and we'll say it once more, the draft wasn't the problem. The lanes were really good. They won all 3 lanes. Generally, you win 3 lanes in Dota, 99% of the time you're winning those games.
I don't think you worry about banning out a Terrorblade if you're Gambit. Let it go through. If you want to mix things up for Gambit, I'd say pick no one's hero a little bit earlier.
Yeah,
save Dream's hero for the last pick, I think.
That.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And for LGD, they're targeting the mid lane already, Storm Spirit being banned out.
I think they realized that, no one has this hero pool that's kind of clearly defined that they may want to target. Like, we saw Viper banned last game, wouldn't be surprised to see it banned again.
Yeah.
But for now, the Weaver ban definitely looked like one of Dream's best heroes.
So, both on day one, both streams, what I'm seeing so far on the other stream right now, Wraith King is slipping through, like, every single draft.
Yeah, people don't really care about that hero as much. Even though at the start of the DPC leagues, in every region, it was a very highly contested hero.
So out of differences between the DPC and, like, the beginning of this major, the bubble meta, I think that's one of the things. Puck has remained consistent, being banned or first phase pick.
Yeah.
But biggest difference to me is the...
How much of an impact do you think Team Liquid games have had on that Puck first pick? Because, I mean, we see them crush with it every time. It's not just them, though, but how much impact do you feel? Because normally when there's a tournament going on, everybody looks at the team that's performing best, like, oh, what are they doing? And in this case, Team Liquid is the one that's been doing best.
I think it's going to trickle down more in the group stage. I think in the wildcard, everyone is just... There's too few games, too few days to really let something like that develop. But I think group stage teams are looking at this and being like, oh, well, Puck, right-click Puck, might have some potential here. I might need to look at that.
Maybe because it's not yet figured out, they just don't want to face it. And these games are just too risky to let it go through.
I think Puck was put in this box where it's like, there's no real solution to Puck, but it's not like OP enough that you have to ban it. But I think now that we're seeing this, right-click build come more and more into play, and just we keep seeing how strong they are, it may start getting banned more and more.
10 seconds.
Did you indeed ban out the Viper?
Grimstroke.
Yep. Interesting.
Ooh, but the potential is nice though with the double roar.
Oh, yeah.
I like that a lot.
Once again, it's 2 supports that aren't very active, similar to the line app. But I think Grim Abba, it's just you're relying on your chords to make plays. And I think the change that has to be made where if they don't pick an OD mid, they need to pick something a bit more active for the mid lane for no one.
There's the Mars, one of the favorites of the region itself, the China region for PS, and a strong offlaner as well. There's nothing that Abaddon can shield off. Still can't walk through the wall. He can at least, I guess, if he's on the close to the end, he can get the spear off, right? If someone is speared to the side of the arena.
Yeah, but you'll still be
Abaddon is
stuck inside though.
Yeah, but Abaddon is on the other side. He can at least make him unstunned.
Right.
Silverline, still not great though, because there's very small chance that you're going to have the range to actually do that proper.
Gambit don't care though. They'll pick a bit of Abaddon even with their nose stuns.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. We got the PA coming out for Dream this time. Do we like that?
Comfort pick for sure. Very good against the AA, getting on top of AA. I think it's just against both supports. You can very easily get away from the Tusk tag team, or get out of ice shards using the blink strike as well. So generally, you're seeing. I think for a while you're seeing Ricky picked up constantly against the Mars, but Ricky fell off, and it seems like PA is just considered better carry in general. So
yeah, both of those, Ricky and PA, great Grimstoke lane combos with the Ink Swell, so there's typically a very, very resilient offlaner may suffer a few deaths in the lanes.
I really don't want to play AA in this game. Let me tell you that.
This is going to be brutal. Because he already knows how the landing phase is going to go.
Yeah.
Semester is going to be miserable to deal with.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Y is a good player, so I'm sure that he'll find the ways around it, but it's looking very spooky as one of the squishies.
It's where we're really seeing that difference in regional play, where I think the teams coming from the Chinese region, they don't prioritize the lanes as much as some of the other regions. They're happy to have a slightly weaker lane because they know their mid game, their team fight is so good. And that, I think, has always been the Chinese team's strength, is their ability just to, the historical, I think, stereotype with Chinese is like it's very farm centric, but it's more team fight centric.
Especially with these weird supports that we're seeing, the Gyrocopter support, the Luna support. These are not great laners, but they're amazing team fighters.
So true.
Seems like PSG LGD will save Ame's hero for the very last. They go for the Void Spirit again. Nothing to say. We'll probably take that one. And for AS Monaco Gambit, we're looking for the hero for no one, of course. What lanes well against Void Spirit that is still in the pool? I mean, I guess the OD, the puck would be a good one. And the OD worked out a little bit, but it obviously didn't work out in the game itself. But maybe he wants to be vindicating himself. No one might be one of those players.
Yeah, he is, historically. Hopefully he has mellowed out over time, but they banned out the Death Prophet. Death Prophet would have been good.
Keep wanting the Shadow Fiend.
I'm totally on board with it, just in terms of concept. But
I think it's a little greedy. They have zero playmaking with the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and they don't know who the carry matchup is yet. They don't know who Ame will be playing.
Is Magnus PA still a thing? Magnus may have not seen it in forever in none of the regions, but I still wanted to throw that one out there.
I wish it was, but too many nerfs to empower.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think so, unfortunately.
Teams were stubborn. They were like, let's just play it as support, and even then you couldn't justify picking the Magnus.
Juice says the last ban, and Morphling, we saw Morphling banned actually in the first game, makes it through all the way, and there you have it. That's, is there anything really cool to tune into, other than Hold AA, which is fun, it's very fun.
Not really, actually. I guess at most you can take an Abaddon and put an aphotic shield or swap into an aphotic shield.
Yeah, I like that.
I think the PA as well, just for the mobility. Like, you can wait for it, and then you've got the blink strike. You slow someone, blink after them. Like, probably PA makes most sense to me, but
Gambit has, like, no time.
I think the thing with Morphling is you just want this agi high armor hero.
Oh, snap!
Beastmaster.
Shiver called it.
I mean, everybody could see this coming from a mile away.
Of course.
Yeah, very good. But I think there's a little bit at play here. I think as an ego matchup.
Sure.
I mean, it's a type of hero, right? But at the same time, if no one feels comfortable on this in the mid game, which is what we were lacking in the OD game, right, in the previous one, then I'm all for it.
I'm all for it, but I think you've basically put all this, kind of pressure on no one. This, for Gambit to come out with a win here, it's going to come. No one needs to get like 10 plus kills. He needs to have the swaggiest swag thing game of his life. It's all on him to crush his lane, crush the game. I don't think it's going to happen. I think what we saw in game 1 is just PSGLG look like the better team. I think they'll have solutions for it. You've got Tusk to roam on him. That's going to cause him a lot of problems. So I'm going PSGLGD for game 2.
It'll be fun to watch. I know for a longest period of time I was so sick of Shadow Fiend, and I was like, I'm happy that this hero is not meta anymore. That being said, he's still not good, and I'm gonna go PSG LGD.
You know, I'm a little worried here for AS Monaco Gambit, because during the DPC League, their problem when no one was first added was that they were basically a little inconsistent, and they put no one on a hero. Okay, you're the star, go, you know, we'll watch you do it. And I feel like that's what they're doing here as well. What we saw from them yesterday was what I thought they out, right? They were good to go, and actually is like looking at it as a solid, coherent team. I kind of feel like God's, you're on the right one with this one, where it's so much pressure on him, and they literally take a step back, push no one forward. Please. We really want this win.
Carry me, please.
No one's teammates are hopping in the Toomey backpack.
Yeah.
And they're like, no one, you can carry this, right?
Good luck. This is what you've been training for, right? This is I'm worried. I still want this to go even, though. I think these two teams, on the good day when they're both playing to their potential, they can both take the game. So I am actually gonna split the panel. I'm gonna go to AS Monaco Gambit. I wanna have one more though, because previous game we saw laning stage go right, and the transition to the mid game for AS Monaco Gambit just fell apart and was really strong on the other side for AS Monaco Gambit. How are they gonna stop that from happening this time, and how is PSG maybe gonna try to do this again?
I think they need a player on the Beastmaster for me. Like, they need to either go to the Beastmaster's lane or he needs to come to them, because he's going to be the strongest hero and the hero with initiation potential.
Yeah, I think no one will hopefully have learned. I hope he doesn't go Yule's build or whatever.
I think you will.
Then I'm staying with my LGD prediction.
Okay, so all eyes on the mid lane and on the Beastmaster as well, to see if Afterlife can provide some momentum for no one to carry the squad on a Shadow Fiend. Let's find out what's going to happen together with Black and Cyclops.
Team AS Monaco Gambit versus PSG LGD in Game 2. And the current score is PSG LGD 1, Gambit 0. You're here with me, Cyclops, and my co-commentator, Mr. Black. Hello.
Sir, did you have a good little break?
Yeah, good. I use every single minute.
What do you do?
Well, doing stuff.
Oh, stuff.
Yeah, I lecture from the panelists, and focusing on the game. Sounds good, right?
Of course, yes, yeah. You have been a very good student, I know.
Yeah. Learn it from you, my man.
Definitely.
So, do you like the heroes lineup so far? May I ask for your predictions?
I am always going against SF. I don't like the hero. Like, he can win games, it's just a very unstable kind of, concept. You go to Zero Scepter, you have this one huge AoE blow up. I'm a big fan of him. If you don't go Yule Scepter, you go the BKB route, and I think it can work much better. But, yeah. Like, if he goes Yule, they'll lose. If he doesn't, they will win. My prediction.
Ooh, what a beefy fight at bottom lane. Sin kill. Drop more than half HP, fighting with Sonego, and also Drain on the Phantom Zine. Well, some small fact of Dream. Dream is actually the fastest farmer in the DPC, the second fastest farmer, with around 700 GPM plus. Meanwhile, the bottom lane is still fine. Meanwhile, the army at 4th place with 600 GPM plus.
Well, he's not going to have 600 GPM this game, because his laning phase is going to be very rough. Same with Dream. His laning phase will also be rough. So I don't think either of those players are going to have like record numbers. But yeah, we'll just have to see. Like PA, Grimstroke. Oh, it's not even PA Grimstroke. It's PA Abaddon. Okay, then yeah. Okay, then bye-bye.
Oh, really? Okay, we'll see. Innocent is trying to walk into... Yeah, insufficient damage from Gambit side.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, you lied. You're a liar.
Oh my god. They're diving in with Boas.
Yeah.
And this boa is very scary. I thought Bao already nerfed it, but it's still pretty okay, it seems.
Of course, Beastmaster is very obnoxious here. Oh, one more race.
Well, I listened to the panelists saying about how Unison is going to lane in this game, and I kind of agree with them now, and you too, that it will be a very hard lane to deal with the Grimstroke. And also
They picked A last game to counter. Oh, tough tipping middle, maybe Ice Shard, snowball rolling in. That's too deep.
Yeah.
Is it too
A little
deep?
bit okay, they still diving it anyway. Fairy 5 popped up. Can they? Yes, they can. That's a big kill though.
It was, but no one did like he did like a turnaround. He didn't have to fight there. He could have just walked away. I think it would have been fine. But he tried to make a counter play to kill them. But yeah, it didn't pay off. And no one, like even last game too, he looked a little bit shaky. Like I'm not sure what's up, but he's usually not like this. Oh, PA jumping in.
Yep, almost killed. Will that be enough damage? Get into the tree line. Moss.
Early boots paying off here.
Yeah.
Usually you don't see boots this early on offlaners. They go for more of stats items, but paid off for him here. Also means PA will have free farm though.
I have seen the face expressions of Team Gambit during the draft. I don't know. It feels like they are a bit worried about the draft, especially for the second picks of Team PSG LGD on the Ancient Period. This cost them a lot of drafting time.
Yeah, it's interesting, honestly, that is the case, because A, again, I don't feel like he is an amazing hero. He doesn't really hard counter anything in this game again. Yeah, not sure when I struggle with A so much. But maybe PSG just figured something out that the rest hasn't yet. But then again...
Second attempt to gang in the mid lane, and no one, not looking good. Being chased down by 3 guys, 3 for no one. They're gonna get away. Seems to be a perfect murder. Inkswell stun them for a little bit.
And that's the problem with SF. Like, he is so easily gankable. I just hate the hero. Like, he's one of the most inconsistent mid laners in all of Dota, I feel like. Because you can just kill him so easily.
Man, I did, to be honest, I heard the panelists saying about the SF, but I didn't expect to see it because of, about the items, the itemization are something that is quite hard to figure it out to suit the situation.
Yeah, he's going Yules, by the way, so they lost.
Okay, now the fight breaks out of the river. Seems to be the battle room fight.
Yeah, but easy TP out.
Yep.
All's fair.
Alright. Internal blast hit. Morphling doing very fine at bottom lane. A very comfortable hero for both games of Army. First game TB, second game Morphling. All his signature hero. He uses heroes, if I'm not wrong, in the TI8 Grand Finals.
Yeah, his Morphling and his Terrorblade are probably his most famous heroes. His Monkey King also did very well that hero. Oh, waving it aggressively, but it's a Morphling. He just creates HP out of nothing, of course. Yeah,
but
no
hey, we be slow down.
Yeah, no. He still has 600 HP to go, don't worry.
That
never ends.
Drop of fate. I hate that boa, man, to be honest.
Yeah. Every time you think, nah, there's no way he can morph up anymore, there's still 600 HP to go.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, we're lane. Oh, seems like a lot there. Oh, grouping up for no one. Once again, lock no one down in an igloo. Can they kill him? Oh man, in a haste rule, he still cannot get away from that. It's a trade though. It seems like BSC LTD lost his board, but if they can get nothing to say down, it would be worth it for Team Gambit. But no, they cannot.
Yeah, Raindrop saving the Void Spirit there, and the Igloo, you know, proving to be too much to handle for no one.
Yeah, too scary.
Yeah, I'm surprised though. Isn't Ukraine pretty cold? Like, he should be used to the coldness of an Igloo.
Yeah, have you ever do the ice fishing?
No, I don't want to.
But I heard it sounds cool.
I'm afraid. Like I'm, you know, a very strong, muscular guy. Like I'm afraid if I walk on the ice, it will just break and I will die.
Oh, yeah. Well, are you a human or are you Baki or something?
I'm Baki, actually. I'm Baki's father.
Oh, that's stronger. Back to the game. It's 7 minutes and a half. Seems that this is actually the first big smoke from Team PSG LGD. Two guys trying to find no one that is
No one
trying to
again?
repair and farming. Yeah, finding no one. Seems like they having GPS on him or something. They simulate first time using. Oh, but this one, a very nice counter gang. He knows that someone's gonna come for him. One down already for PSG LGD. Nothing to say. Go into a tree line. Trying so hard to stay alive from this, but not gonna happen. It's 5 man there for Team Gambit.
Even Dream DPC, they really didn't want no one to die again.
Yeah. Guys, 5 man counter gang.
Oh, no one again!
Oh no! No one is trying to get the rune, but that's nothing good. He's stuck in a cold feed, so he just teleports right away. No, he cannot.
Yeah.
He will go down anyway.
Yeah.
My punches.
After all those saves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my.
It's a rough SF game. Like, they don't really have any save other than the Abaddon, and that's a very short range save. So, every time he's out of position, he will die in this game. We said Morphling is having an amazing game. If he gets an early shotgun, SF can get blown up, like, instantly.
Now this is
I
my
don't like the
solution.
dual drills, as I said, and he is... Wait, let me just check, so I'm not a fool. He is actually going for the dual drill. I'm disappointed, Cyclops.
Yeah, I can feel it from your voice. But this might be another solution of Team Gambit that they're trying to take down all the tier 1 towers right back. But however, they're gonna face the resistance from Team PSG LTD. First one to fall down is Sonego, and next one gonna be Dream 2. They lost the support and the core just to get the tier 1 tower, which is, I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're getting outmaneuvered. Like, just like last game, really. Like, after the laning stage, it just feels like PSG is much more smooth, you know? Like, their movements are much better, they're wasting less time, and they're just picking off Gambit left and right here.
Hey, Black, about the time management, can you explain a bit in the high-class game about the time management, the maneuver around, wasting no time? Oh wait, maybe after this one, because they are going into the fight again, quite more roar, in order to stop the PSG LGD. Speed of Mars, force them away, but however, no one moving in. He got some damage from the Refill of Soul. Baby and Ricky, he's definitely gonna go down.
Got it.
Yep, and he was killed by Dream, stifling that.
Yeah, easy kill there. Good response by Gambit. But you can just see the Morphling is already like 1500 gold ahead of the PA, just because he's being much more efficient around the map. PA is trying to help his SF because, as we said, they're really hating on that SF, and you know, maybe it's some sort of communication where he's like, guys, you're going on me again. And the PA feels like he has to come, you know, but generally, PA is not a hero that wants to fight early. You want to get that fast battle fury, you want to scale to later, the BKB, the Basher, and just be a late game monster, but he is pretty underfarmed right now compared to that Morphling.
What minute mark that he'll be ready to fight for PA?
I mean, at this rate, because he's going Battle Fury, probably at minute 20 to 23 or so. He needs Battle Fury, and then he needs BKB after the Battle Fury.
That is
so
12 minutes more, man. And PSG is not going to wait for that. Yeah.
His game is very slow, as I said, and this Morphling is going to go Lincoln Sphere first, so he can't get reward, can't get comboed by the SF, and then probably into the E-Blade after that. PA will be very scared of him.
Whoa, couple up with the Ice Blast and a snowball in. Definitely going to be another kill. Arena of blood for the first time in this game, however. Can they kill? Yes, they killed the main target already. But PA stays in the front line trying to get some kill back. Can he? Yes, he can. It's 2 down for Team PSG LGD. I am not sure if they are too much focusing or no one.
I mean, no one is not having a game anymore. Like, the strength of SF is that you're always one item ahead of the enemy cores, but right now, he's sitting 4th on the net worth, he's over 2,000 gold behind the ball fling, and he's not having that usual kind of SF game, you know? Like, he's supposed to be like level 12 at this point, get a couple of solo kills with a dual scepter, but he's being shut down completely.
Man, he is one of the best players of Team AS Monaco Gambit too. And playing a post 2 is very, very important. If you get shut down, your game will be a really slow movement game. Now they are taking down your mid-tier tower as well. And Fabian Vicky, he always seems ready to fight. Throwing Spears of Mars at people. Now this guy is very, very fierce.
Yeah, I've met him in real life. He is... Dude, he did some arm wrestling with other Chinese players and he crushed every single one of them.
You kidding me?
Which you wouldn't expect because he's actually very skinny, but that guy is a beast. Like, his strength comes from within, you know? He's one punch.
Well,
Man.
Well, I can't underestimate your 4-year experience in China, so I believe you on that.
I mean, you have
definitely,
to because
yeah.
I never lied to you.
Good.
No one saw that coming.
Yeah. Okay. Stuck in a night shot, and then after light down.
There's just too much damage. Like, as I said, they're just getting outmaneuvered. They're not really playing together as a unit right now, Gambit. Whereas PSG is making a lot of moves on the right side of the map, getting a lot of kills. Pretty much for free, really. And 4K net worth lead now.
Then what's the solutions of Team Gambit? Are they waiting for some core items until they're grouping up and then just go fight S5 or what?
You mean for Gambit?
Yeah, for Gambit.
I mean, they just need to make sure that when PSG is trying to be aggressive on them, because they will be. PA needs to farm, SF needs to farm. They need to be able to counter gank. The Abaddon needs to be in position to shield off the stuns, maybe save a guy, because like, they need to be outnumbering PSG. Because right now they're the ones, you know, who want to pressure Gambit because they have a very greedy draft.
Yeah. And the nothing to say. It feels like he's still having a good game, like previous game, the first game. And look at Big Smoke right here for Soul Fly. They're gonna start the fight, and here we go with Arena of. Oh, first one to fall dies. No one. He's completely being shut down by Team PSG LGD. Not even a single damage from no one.
Yeah, no one saw that coming. There was
still
very
is under attack.
Still want to go for more.
He got blown up instantly. Like this A blast plus arena combination is actually a lot of damage. Now they're 6k ahead. Falling further behind. Abaddon going very aggressively. Like, hit me guys, hit me. But he's not even worth the time, you know. Like Abaddon is like, hey guys, I'm here. But they don't care. Just like me in school, man. Nobody cares.
Wow, that
is Batman.
Feels Batman. Okay. Well, about the... Well, I forgot what I wanted to say from your story. Okay. Yeah, about... I was going to say that on first pick once again, that you are not... I bet you're not so happy with that first pick from Team Gambit.
Yeah, it's just... pretty much figured out. Like game 1 it didn't work, so I'm not a big fan that they go back to it in game 2. Because usually the winning team is not the one that will change things up, it's the losing team that will change things up, you know? Because obviously they lost, something needs to change, but the first phase is pretty much the same as game 1, and PSG looks like they figured it out completely. 7k ahead now, Morphling completely out of control, Mars got his initiation item, so does Void Spirit, and you're just scaling much better right now. This greedy draft is not paying off.
Yeah, oh, look at that.
Bong!
Wow.
The bells of hell are ringing.
Oh, that's
but doesn't matter.
Wow, that's very aggressive play by Team PSG LGD, and they are showing that is not killing. That is sending the message.
What message are they sending? Beep, boop,
hello?
Beep, boop, boop, robot, beep, beep.
I get it. Okay, and now they are taking down bomb tier 3 tower real quick at 16 minutes mark. Team AS Monaco Gambit. And this is such a hard situation for them.
It is. Like, they don't have heroes to kill Morphling anymore. He has his Lincolns here. He is going into the E-Blade next. He's another 1,000 gold to finish that. Once that's online, they're gonna be looking for fights. They're gonna be looking to take the Roshan. And Gambit needs to make something happen here. Like, they can't just sit back and farm now because their map is too small. They need to open the map up a bit more, take some towers, get some kills with that SF Yules, because that's what the build is designed for, you know? You buy Yules to kill people. So far, he hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
It's shut down. Too much.
Is it better if he going straight for the BKB? Oh wait, now a big fight breaks out, they simulate dealing a lot of damage, fighting all these circles. If the circles come up, somebody needs to go down, and if two down for him, Monaco Gambit. However, stay on the high ground, and that's a kill back for no one. This might be a little bit of comeback for Chadofin in this game.
Yeah, at least mentally, you know, he's like, yeah, finally I managed to kill a guy. But realistically, it was still a very good trade for PSG, because Morphling was not part of the fight. He's just farming, almost finishes E-Blade, 500 gold to go. Then they're gonna go Roshan, and it's really up to Gambit to fight at the Roshan pit. But can they? No BKB on PA, no BKB on SF. It's gonna be a super tough fight. But they need to win it. We're gonna see this arena whenever it comes down, just to follow up with the AA, Vortex plus Ice Blast is just too much damage coming through all the time.
True.
And the Baron just can't heal because obviously the AA already. It's a tough game.
Okay. Yeah, tough game it is for Team PSG LGD. However, they are cruising. Well, if in case, I am not saying that they are winning this game yet, but in case to win this one, the situation will be pretty much the same between both sides, right? Yeah, the records.
It will be, yeah. But LGD still has one more game than Gambit, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's only the third game for PSG. That's the fourth game for Gambit. And now, Morphling, Shotgun online, Aegis online. He can play as recklessly as he wants. They have no damage to kill him. And anybody he finds will die.
Well, we'll see who's going to go down. Yep, the Shotgun is ready.
Why is it called Shotgun? It's an E-Blade.
Yes, I don't know, maybe it happens like 8 years ago. I think it's since TI2.
TI2 was a Shotgun, it was not an E-Blade? Okay.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, well we need to check about the law.
Yeah. I mean, the law in Singapore is that you can't own shotguns.
Okay. Well. Same here in Thailand. Okay. We are going up to the high ground. And look at that. It deals a lot of damage to the high ground tower. And, well, they just have to keep their head low. The team is gonna go Gambit, trying to farm first. But however, they decided to come out the base and fighting. Nothing to say. Where is he? Okay, walking down, setting up Arena of Blood. Yep, trying to block him. Is gonna go Gambit from moving forward.
Yep, just a defensive arena. Yeah. Cover the retreat. This is not a fight that LGD wanted to take. You a little bit out of position. Morphling wasn't ready to fight. And all they lose is an AA for it. So, doing good damage control here for PSG. Let's see. SF is 1,000 gold away from BKB. PA has hers now. So PA is good to go. But SF still needs to get his BKB before they can really fight.
Well, the matchup between PA and Morphling in late game seems to be a classic matchup. Which side are better?
In late game?
Yeah.
Like if it reaches like minute 40, 50, I would give the edge to Radiant, but only if they get there without being too big of a disadvantage, because right now they're way too far behind. Spear, God's Rebuke, he's gonna take out the AA Blast. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna shatter? Shatter, boy! He's alive.
Okay.
That bad and safe.
Well, there's nothing much Team Gambit could do right now to save their own barracks. They would be taken down quite easy by Team PSG LGD. And they got what they need, falling back, playing super in high discipline.
Yeah, because Gambit couldn't do anything, that's why I was fake hyping the AA dying to AA Blast. Sorry, the Grimstroke dying to AA Blast. But, you know, can't kill him. A Baz and Shield too good. That's what they picked him for.
Radiant's middle tower
Alright.
has fallen.
On the smoke, they are trying to do the surprise attack against Team PSG LGD. 4 of them. Led by the Afterlife. Primal Roar is ready. Boar is right there. But they can't
That's the
find
fight
anyone.
they need.
I think they can find. Because
SF, BKB, BKB, this is the fight. They win this,
Yeah,
they have a
let's
chance.
go
If they
in.
lose this, they lose the game.
Turn on the BKB. Primal Roar, come on. Drop some on some key heroes. Oops.
Wow,
face first, Sonic
did not activate
falls.
his ult manually.
Oh my goodness, that is real quick on the support.
For anybody that doesn't know, later,
Requiem of Soul, turn on the BKB, Requiem of Soul, and Shadow Race.
snowball save.
Not gonna be insufficient damage, however, the support getting pulled back by the arrow.
And Russell is
one hit on 2, no way. And then that hits it, the Shadow Fiend goes down.
Overkill for
Not
Arme here.
down, but he will be back with the Aegis as well. Ultra kill for Arme, and it was being called.
Just no chance. Like both games, it just looked like come mid-game, you know, after the landing stage, Gambit just looked completely lost. LGD exploited all of their weaknesses. It was a very one-sided series, unfortunately. I actually thought that Gambit was the favorite in this series based on yesterday, but it was completely different today. Like, what they showed yesterday is not what they showed today, unfortunately.
If no...
cannot escape that which is all around you.
Yeah, the fact that they were able to do that, and it wasn't actually a TP response coming from Ori. He was pushing out the top lane, does a TP to help while he has the Fairy's Trinket, the Arcane Rune, the strongest in the game right now. And, well, he's eventually forced to TP bot because RMN with that Necro Book just push it down the tower. It's already sitting at about half HP. Oh, feeling very confident. I think it's going to depend very heavily on his positioning. I think it's not necessarily just going to be for the Supernova on its own, although we've seen a couple of times where he just bombs in that Supernova at the start of a team fight just to give that little bit of extra vision. But the Sunray is going to be really effective, although they do have, you know, a couple of nice ways of cancelling it. The Blink Stun, you've even got the Lucid Beam with that 6-second mini stun. Going to be on GH to get the positioning right. You've got to have faith in the man. Yeah, and it just shows how, like, that battle trance was used at a perfect point, just at the top of those stairs. So it means that, you know, you're not going to be at any risk of dying. You also create a little bit of this barrier to be able to join the rest of the team fight. And, well, even though you got a pretty nice static link off, it's still enough with that maelstrom to do a lot of damage. You're only relying on right clicks. It's not like a Battle Fury where it's the pure right click damage that you need. We can see here, even though they just popped the supernova, even though they popped the Earth Splitter, immediately going for the rotation. OW is going to be the one found out.
Honor me.
You'd have wasted another spare wings anyway.
I mean, this is the thing, you don't need to go super greedy on this Lunar build. You can see he went the Urn, he's going next into Pipe, he's just enabling the rest of his team, and just being nearby with that Lunar Blessing is fantastic with the Control Warlord, given how... This is the style of gameplay that we were hoping to see. It hasn't been massively flashy outside of a couple of these team fights where they've just all grouped up around Miracle, and, you know, 4-man resonant pulses have come off really well for them. Now that he's got the Kyron Sand, she's actually at a much lower risk of dying. You know, they've got some decent stun combinations. The roots are going to be reduced in a good amount of duration through that status resistance coming in from the Kyron Sand. And he's even going into that Yule Scepter next, so... more survivability, a lot more pick-off potential. And we've got a shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Ningra on the top. Out this with Earth.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
And that's the thing, you know, you... Actually, they didn't pop any ultimates other than the Eye of the Storm, and of course, like you mentioned, the Astral Step Charges, but you've still got a lot of fight potential right now with your ET, Phoenix, and Grimstroke. It's surprising he used the Yule Scepter on himself, or the Phoenix on the Sand there. Might have been able to get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Most likely.
Radiant structures
Oh yeah, the fresh is built up.
fortified.
Oh, GH. The tips are warranted, that's for sure. You know, straight up carrying that team fight, both with the use of the Sun Ray just to keep his team alive. We saw how effective it was just to get the troll out of position as well at the very start of that. It was Divide and Conquer, led by General GH.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Only able to take out that Tier 2 tower. Not opting to go for the outpost just yet. Really, died a lot here on PYW.
Dial structures are fortified.
Oi, oi, oi.
Dial's courier has been slain. Dial's courier has been slain.
Throwing your lot
That was what Vici looked to respond as well. You can see just shoving out again the lanes. Try to force them to consider something, but what's a tier 2 when you can look to threaten racks with the siege creep available? Weeha's doing a decent amount of damage as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
The lane, that Sunray is just so effective. Like, you talk about these supports that oftentimes fall off. Luna, I mean, does a little bit if you're not able to get the farm and you're dying constantly. That's got 9 deaths now for PYW. It doesn't have the pipe yet, and you just compare that to the itemization that GH has been able to get. And it's on the back of his flawless execution coming in. You can see now, we're going to look to take out some of these ancients, maybe try and get the tier 3 items. There is a big jump in quality.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Again, the perfect timing of the Descend lane, being able to dodge out that burrow strike. The reason Miracle is one of the top in the world. It's been there for more than half of its duration.
You can run. You should run. You are dead. Dead.
I think they've got a little bit of a window now. You know, it's a 4v1. They've got the lane all the way pushed into their base. Kuroki, he's doing enough damage. Coming back. We'll be making the same mistake that we saw Gambit make yesterday against Vici.
Monster kill! You can run. You should run.
Yeah, there's still a little bit in it, but it's looking promising for Nigma to be able to pick up their first win of the major so far. And also got you mentioned all the damage that's coming out from Weeha, having a fantastic game, 14-3 and 19 now, but don't discount GH. 1 and 27, even on that chase, like he did 1,500 damage purely from the Sun Ray. It is ridiculous how much you can do as a support the mid to late game.
Structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
They go with the AC now though. We are just going to make things a little bit easier.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do they want to claim it yet is the big question. I feel like so many times now that Leshrack's been caught out with a static link before he's able to get a BKB off because, well, he doesn't have one. So he's looking to build into it right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And now they actually do have the luxury to go for this Roche play because you've got the AC. That minus armor going to be really effective at being able to take it out just that little bit quicker than you might normally be able to.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Take out Glory. I mean, they might just take this tier 2 tower and then go back for the Roche.
Power has fallen.
Nice Blink Dagger usage. So, I mean, they're only one laner racks down. Yes, you've lost another tier 3 tower, but they don't know it. But Miracle, he's on the sidelines for a full minute. Same sort of thing with Kuro. So you can see the big priority being put by Weeha and the rest of the team to try and take out Roche before his Troll's able to join. He's got the Blink Dagger if he wants to make it really
To the dark.
Yes. Death brings an end.
Oh boy. I feel like you gotta just, count the little wins. You got the Roche, you were able to kill the Troll, you got the buyback out of it, you just got a straight up retreat after that. You were fighting 3v6 essentially with that buyback being used.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Take a little bit of jungle control, get the tier 4 items. A spell prism would be real nice. What their comms are like as well, because you've already got the pipe on the Luna, and DY is building one as well, so they just want all the magic blocks. There's that prism. Go for the Nether Shore. Dish out a lot of damage on his own. That's the big thing, I suppose. Like, compared to last game, he straight up won that game. He has been a non-factor in this game, I feel.
Double damage.
Supports of the real cause areas, that was Kuro and the GH show. Yeah, Weehawk goes in deep, throws his life away, and they're just like, don't worry boys, we got this. Super arrogant, super overused, but when you can combo it together with those BKBs on cooldown, with the Echo Stop, why not?
My people die for nothing. 1,000 of your kind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is back and forth. Like, it is a 24 to 53 kill game, 14k net worth. It could go either way. Like, this is going to come down to who has the buyback at the right time.
Gold for my food. I'll take your...
A tithe to the impurities.
Loyal warrior.
Should be okay. Advantage of that spell prism. Much lower cooldown for it. He just hits up onto level 20. Actually goes for the health regen instead of the Burrow Strike. I was thinking, maybe he just wanted 1.7 seconds, which would have been ridiculous. Speaking of levels as well, you've got Brimstroke. Probably only a couple of creeps away from hitting up into his level 25. So we've seen how effective Ixwell has been at the start of these team fights already. Look to increase on that, or could just very well be the Stroke of Fate damage. He's been doing a lot this game, Merman. slows down that ramp up of the further damage as well, which is always great. Go on the Wind Waker is the Lesh. To maybe move away from a static link. I don't know. Use it on teammates when they're getting locked down next to a supernova. I wonder if you could use it to break the soulbind. I haven't actually tested that. Because if you force staff at max range of the soulbind, it breaks it. But I'm not sure if Wind Waker does this.
I must forgive you for being only
Your edge, Luna. I should have killed you in your prime.
Does force the BKB on the race, so that is the one bonus. All the way down at 5 seconds, so it's going to be available in about 45 seconds. Still, I don't want to say a win, but could have been worse. Still got a small shot this time. Got the stroke of fate damage as well on this one.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Able to keep them away for that long. You know, he pops the Eternal Shroud just to have that little bit of extra armor. The Shiva's Guard doing a lot of work. Doesn't even need to use the Bloodstone either, so he's still got that little bit of survivability if they look to make that extra little dive. About the effectiveness of these neutral items, that Trickster Cloak as well, just providing that little bit of extra vision. You can see the Sentry Wards were eventually dropped to the fight, but it just gives you that second or two of respite to be able to dodge out some of the damage coming from... They are just going all in onto this magic damage. Oh, we've got an E-Blade now with a Dagon 5 and a Sanjit Kaya and a Timeless Relic on our Void Spirit. Phoenix, of course, has the Sunray. He's also going into an E-Blade. We've got a Dagon 2 on Kuro right now. And a Veil. So everyone's going to pop if they're coordinated. He had the Lotus. Could have gotten rid of that silence. Oh. Talked about Wait, I actually want to see. So Kurus actually got the 100% cleave. Why not? Just to help push out waves a little bit, even though he hasn't got the Astral Spirit Hero attack. On top of all that, they've got the ceremonial robe of the ET, plus the natural order. Like, there is literally no hero in the game that can survive this combination. This is kind of like an unranked game, you know, that you play with your friends. Like, guys, everyone go Dagon and just hit this guy and tilt him off the face of the planet.
Immortality.
Got the Ags on the Luna. He does. Man, I thought that could have looked really good if the troll wasn't picked off there. They'd used all the BKBs, they had no other defensive capabilities, and all that time PYW was holding his Ags Eclipse. Eventually uses it and gets a double kill onto two really valuable targets in RMN and Weehar's Razor, but it's just a little bit too late. You're trollless. He desperately wants to get that ring of health from the secret shop so that he can at least have a hood for himself. He doesn't want to get first 100 to 0 with these Dagons. No reason to do it just yet. Same sort of thing with Enigma, like why not just wait for the Razor? You're in a commanding position, you've got no glyph, you've got buybacks available for most of your heroes. Still feels tense though.
Bounty.
You talk about the refresher orb on GH, that's the next priority for PYW. He's got his level 25 as well, so you can actually have that permanent stun under the Eclipse, not get any sort of chance to pop the BKB if you get it off in the right position with no other units around. I honestly think Kuro is #1 priority. He doesn't have the same kind of defensive capabilities that GH does, in just being able to fly away and having the Aeon Disc, even just the E-Blade for himself if the troll was to get onto him. And providing so much just by existing with the Natural Order, with the Veil, with the Ceremonial Robe, and that's not even mentioning the Dagon.
Arcane power
was just one hero. One hero's worth. As crazy as it sounds, I still think Vici have a chance in this. You just gotta... Yeah. I think it's happened like 3 or 4 times now where someone goes in deep. Most of the time it's Miracle, where, you know, they try and force out these early BKBs so that they can then take these fights. So you know it's gonna happen. So maybe having someone that's like right there, ready, use someone as bait so that you can get the instant blink stun onto them and then hopefully take them down, use that to then snowball into a push and try and end the game straight down mid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, Aura's just got a casual 10,000 gold right now, just sitting in his bank account. Clearly invested into the right stonks, that's for sure, but just wanted to go for that Ag's Blessing, it seems. He's just about 200 gold short from being able to have that and buyback. Against this game, where you're going to force yourself to take more damage against all of these Dagods, it's a bit of a risk.
It's about time.
Yeah. That was what I was talking about. Old 11 needs to be right there, or they need a Hex on someone, or an Abyssal. That's the big thing that they're waiting for. I honestly think it would be better finishing off this Abyssal than going for a Mage Slayer.
Oh, that is too good.
He's gonna get back.
You are dead. Dead.
Well, he's definitely going to need to come back. Even just these siege creeps can take down their rats. finally a sigh of
Make it right now.
I saw that. Talentless. First blood. Toast the first droplets and the torrents to come.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
No gold for you.
Structures are fortified.
Denied.
If Lina can kill Grimstroke level 6, you'll have a big lead in the lane. But again, like the Earthbird rotation is really scary for Lina, so you have to be very careful there.
Hey, do you think that Nixar and Shell are going to cause some problem to Razor? Wait,
it should.
Razor. Okay, Razor diving in here with the static link, getting a little bit of the damage. Nice kick somebody away and rolling boulder. Tiger feels like he's so comfortable with this hero.
I mean, it's one of his most played heroes. It's how he got to 11k MMR. Just in general, Darkseer is hard countered by Oracle. So his Iron Shell get purged by Fortune's End. His Surge will get purged by Fortune's End. Usually, Razor is hard countered by Darkseer, but because of his Oracle support, it's no problem. Well here.
Yeah, about to kill. Oh wait, they're trying to take down that Novan, but a great cut again coming out from the supports. Intel connected.
He dodged it.
About to go down as well. Big K falling back into the tree line. Popular Fairy Fire as well. Not gonna be enough. Falls anyway. It's 2 kills for team. Wanna go Gambit?
Haste.
That's what we want to see. Good support rotations. This is what really set them apart yesterday from today. I feel like the support movement in the early game. That's exactly what I want to see. Earth Spirit rotates in, but you get the immediate response from the Nyx Assassin and the Jakiro. Able to back no one up, because no one, you know, he's still a star player of the team. If you enable him, he will like do very well. He always does.
But one good news of Team Liquid is Boxing having a great time at the bomb. Free farming right here, now level 6.
not so much, but he's doing quite okay for himself. I would just see Darkseer struggling super hard. Like, you're hard countered by Oracle, and on top of that, Razor just drains your damage. He's back to the jungle already, like minute 6, which is super early for an off-laner to leave the lane, giving dream after the Razor.
Oh no. Juggernaut also leaving the lane. That's being found by Liquid Tiger right here with the boulder. Oh no, he's gonna take a lot of samurai slash right there. And now he's gone. A little bit miscalculated by him, by Tiger, you think. Top lane, however, Team Liquid is going to strike back with the plasma field and also the static link. Rotate to top right away. Yeah. With Nyx and the mid lane Alina right here. This is actually the first time that she paid a visit to top. Impel connected. Maybe follow up with... oh no.
He's too fast. He's too fast.
Too fast indeed.
Speedy boy. And his Razor passive is giving way too much movement speed. So Lina was... And again, a little bit of a miscommunication. If Lina was a little bit closer, you know, if Nyx waits just like half a second, this Razor is dead.
Alright. Well, obviously that Team Liquid are going into this series with very good team communications. We have seen so many.
Very high morale for sure. But again, like, the draft is very wonky. We'll have to see how it works out. It can fall apart really easily.
Well, how many times they have left? Which minute they have to win the game with them?
I mean, they're not really on a timer. It's just if they go late game, they have to go late game on an advantage. You know, like they need a big gold lead, then they can still play easily. Because Razor is quite good against Juggernaut. They have tools to work with. It's just if they go into late game and Gambit is even or ahead, then it's going to be very tough for them.
Coming inside for Team ASM, taking all the news for creeps and start to fight with an Impel. They're setting up, they're trying to shut down the Earth Spirit first, but it's just not going to be able to do so. Stroke of Fate, a hit on everyone. Falls down already for the Juggernaut. The core of Team A is going to go down. Immersion dropping quite low. And Mikkel with the double kill. He's level 8 now.
Yeah. Dream committed his spin to farm the neutral camp, which left him completely exposed. And just good one. Laguna Blade not enough to kill him.
Yeah, that's good calculation coming out from him.
Because I am
Yeah, like,
why are they so
careful with Juggernaut? Oh, top lane. They're going on the Razor. Here's Omni Slash.
Yes, he has Plasma Field. Trying to Omni Slash. That is sufficient. Spinning around, right round. Still diving for the Razor. Oh, he died before. A save from Oracle.
The Fate Edict. Making sure that he doesn't take damage from the spin, and he also can't attack the Razor, who was on like 50 health. Pretty well played there by Insania.
Yep, a fortune save from long range as well. And follow up with this. Yeah, all false.
I can't believe that pick Darkseer when Oracle is still in the pool. That is actually suicidal. Like, there's no harder counter to Darkseer than Oracle, I think. It's just like in every stage of the game, it's just so tough to play Darkseer against this hero.
That's a very good point, yeah. and already sees that keep getting countered by Oracle.
Yeah, he's falling really far behind, sitting at only 3k net worth.
And if I'm not wrong, I think this is the first Darkseer game in the wildcard.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Impale, sidestepping. Got hit out of range again from the Lina.
Very too hard to take him down, you think? Oh, Laguna Blade,
no, you can't.
away.
Oh my god.
Maybe, alright, they start the round to be rolling both in and dropping everything.
This is falling apart.
So fine, connected to you together. It's time to go into Team Liquid, but where is the follow-up damage? It starts the fight with the Fortune's End and also the Magnetize. Another rolling ball in. Tiger producing a lot of damage though, but just not enough. Maybe this is what you are talking about, that they are kind of lack of the physical damage. Tiger now eventually falls by Afterlife.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, overcommitting here a little bit. Like, they got the Juggernaut kill for free, but then they still have to commit with very low resources, and they get punished losing both the Grimstroke and the Earth Spirit, but at least they trade for the bottom 1 tower. The a good thing for them.
Yeah, they had the Razor doing the job over there. However, middle lane, Jakiro leveling not bad. He's now level 6
his
and
job as Jakiro.
Yeah,
Just clip pushing out lanes, pressuring towers. Mid tower almost down now, which is very important for the map control, of course. But his Juggernaut, he died twice consecutively. He is having, like, his game slowed down a lot. He should be probably around 5.5, maybe even 6k net worth at this point. And this is a problem. If you're already hard countered against the Razor, you're falling behind in the game. It get very problematic.
Yes, that's true. One small fact about Timbersaw is Timbersaw has been picked 6 games so far in this one, and he has 83.33% win rate. Wow! Oh, nice part from long range when the Impale connected as well. But however, they just going to counter back with the Fortune Center on Spike Page, trying to stop the invaders. So that's not going to be enough. Rolling ball again, Boulder Smash connected. But Tiger, suddenly a wild Earth Spirit appears in the scene, and now they kill that no one. Lena being rolled over by the whole crew of Team Liquid. Well, damage is still on Mickey.
That's just the biggest weakness of Lena. Like, once you get on top of her, she has no defensive tools, and they have no hero to save her either. They don't have an Abaddon, they have no Oracle. So if you get on top of her, she will just die every time. There's no counterplay. That's why Lena is not a very popular hero nowadays. It's a very risky hero, kind of like SF, where you really need to snowball the entire game, otherwise you will just fall off and be a non-factor in the mid game.
That's true. That's a very good point you bring up. You have the same feeling as well. Timbersaw being a shield for his teammates, and now he's tanking the Impale. But they need to watch out how Tiger is going to commit. I mean, the initiation of Tiger is just perfect. Good landing, perfect timing, and that is snatching the illusion runes.
So the biggest difference in lineups here is that it's much easier for Liquid to play because Koifa got slashed and killed by the Juggernaut pretty much solo.
Yeah, and that's a big kill of Juggernaut.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say is that Oracle has a very good save, you know, so it's much easier for Liquid to play because he can just have a front line, he can get that false promised, whereas for Gambit, they have no real frontline hero, they can just survive, you know. Like, if they get bursted, they will just die, there's no saving.
Will that dark here develop to well, Fortune Sand, and also a Sing Swell stun, very nice one. It seems like Taika is going to kill the support on Immersion. He's still being on the effect of the Magnetize. Got away though. Let's take a look at the chase around here. Chasing the support into the tree line. Insania fighting Sonego. Fortune Sand connected. Mickey is dead due to damage. Easy kill, definitely. Oh, wait,
he's healing up.
He's still flying. What is going on here?
I wonder if they're gonna keep chasing him so far.
Man,
yeah.
this is Dragon Blood. This is why we have a dragon in the game.
Oh no, you walked into the creep wave.
Oh no.
I saw that.
But he could buy a lot of time and a lot of space. His teammate is still on the surge. Man, this is actually remind me of the opening scene of the Dragon Blood.
I don't know. I didn't watch it yet.
It's good.
Yeah, I heard it's good. Yeah, I'll be watching it eventually. I have to make sure I protect myself from spoilers. If you spoil me, you're in trouble. So be careful.
No, I don't spoil at all. It's just like it looks like.
Just saying. Yeah, if you thought about spoiling me, better be careful. I'm a very dangerous man.
From a friendly coldcaster into a dangerous man if you're spoiling him. Alright, okay, we'll see here. Impale on 2, great one. And then follow up with a look at the blade from that double kill. Great setup for the support. Great assist.
Yeah, well done. And this is what we talked about, like the lineup is, like they don't really have any tower pressure, you know, so it's very hard to take objectives. And they just like I'm not sure what the game plan for Liquid is. Like they need to just be ahead the entire game, but they don't have any physical damage. All of the damage is magical or pure. So once the BKBs come out from Radiant, this game will be very tough to play for Liquid.
What about the Razor? Okay. Yeah, Fortune said. Immersion walking away. Alright. Nice. Started to see the problem as you pointed out.
It's gonna be like Juggernaut is magic immune, and once Lina has BKB, you know, Darkseer gets ready to team fight, it's gonna be very difficult for Liquid to play this game. I feel like they're not far enough ahead at this point in the game with their draft.
And plus they're gonna do some objective in tower, putting a lot of pressure and stop team Gambit from farming, unlike the PSG RTD game on the previous series.
Yeah, it's all about controlling the map for Liquid and slowing down the Juggernaut's farm. Juggernaut and Lina can take over this game very easily, and they need to make sure they can control them. Like Liquid just wants to look for fights. All 5 of the heroes are just fighters. They want to fight non-stop and get ahead that way. But Gambit is doing a good job at mitigating the damage.
However, they find some targets here. It's going to be easy, but he got away with a double impel. One thing I wanted to point it out, if they keep sticking and looking for a fight like that, you see that their supports, Taika is still level 7. Really under level.
That is always a problem when you have a fighting lineup like this and you don't get many kills. Your supports will be under level.
Yeah, compared to the Twin Head Dragon, I believe is already level 10. And
that's because it keeps pushing out lanes, and it's just a support difference, like the different play style. Like Twin Head Dragon is supposed to push out lanes, farm lanes, pressure the tower, or Dream, gated spin TP.
Spin TP.
Easy, just do it.
Yeah, talking about spin TP, I remember I used to see a guy using the tactic until the O-weight on top, high spot. I was talking about Miracle from Singapore. He really loves to play Juggernaut, you remember?
Yeah, he's a spinner for sure.
Yeah, he spin and slashing the barracks, keep on ratting his opponent until he hit a win.
Yeah, he has always been playing like that. Miracle the spinner. Oh, Miracle.
Spinner.
It's so hard sometimes with these names. They're so similar, yet so different.
That's true.
So
I get flamed yesterday, calling Miracle, Miracle. So I'm gonna pronounce it a little bit shorter today.
Alright.
Well, Ice Pot, not gonna be able to block Koifa, but too risky. It feels like the Dire doesn't have enough damage to just kill.
Good character setup.
Yeah, nice setup. And then follow up with the Vendetta Hunt. This is actually the first time doing the Wall of Replica. Follow up in the Laguna Blade. Seems to be a great fight for Vertigo Gambit. Definitely gonna get the second kill. And they had.
Yeah. So, I told you earlier, right, that I don't like the Liquid draft too much. Usually, when Liquid has an unconventional draft, they always have a winning condition, like a Bristleback or some Bloodseeker.
That's true.
Weaver, something like that. At this game, they don't have that. That's just why I'm so worried, and the game is kind of falling out of the control. Now Gambit with the gold lead and the much more cohesive lineup. It'll be very scary here coming into the early late game for the Liquid draft.
And they have some true carry in the late game, which is Juggernaut. And Lina also can turn himself into a physical material damage at the same time.
And Lina already has BKB, so he's pretty much invincible. The only thing that can really hurt him is the Razor. But he needs to get on top of her for that.
Alright, this is interesting. This might be a comeback for Team Gambit for today after they lost the first series of the day against PSG RTD. If they can get this first game, they're going to set their morale back to normal. And definitely, the second game of the series is going to be super interesting. And now, Gambit, all team smoke, going inside, trying to find the target. Nearby, the top tier tower, Laguna Blade, Ice Part, all this stuff, Koifa will go down. You step on himself. Okay. Oh! Die anyway. Another iPad drop. And that was a clean skill using by Twin-Head Dragon. Great assist once again.
Yeah. And this is the game that we saw yesterday. They played very well as a team. Juggernaut, just with TP. They have no split cancel at all. Like, Juggernaut can cut creep waves forever until they get a basher or a Discipline on the dire side. Like, they have absolutely no counterplay. He's doing very well here on Dream to just abuse that fact and making Liquid Tea very uncomfortable.
And what about his itemization, Juggernaut?
He went and very good. He went Maelstrom first, which is your acceleration item, which means you just farm faster with it. And then he went into Manta Style to dispel the silence from Earth Spirit, to help him kill the Phantom. And even against Oracle, it's pretty good too, so makes perfect sense. And he's going to the Aghanim Scepter next, which is just one of the strongest axe upgrades in the game. So I like his itemization quite a lot. Another smoke middle.
Yep, I think definitely Liquid need to make something happen. They are playing against the time bomb. They cannot, I believe, they cannot win a late game, so they're gonna find someone to kill. That's what they make for. And once they get a kill, maybe a couple of kills or maybe a triple kills, get some objective. They see his target, but they all ran away quite fast. Taika's still fighting.
He can just BKB TP. That's all he has to do, just TP. From BKB TP. Yeah, it's so easy for them to do, because they have no counterplay. And now they're pressuring bottom at the same time. Oh, Earth Spirit is hidden alone here. Just be careful.
Well, that's not looking good. Earth Spirit's gonna be the first one to go down, definitely. But however, he's waiting for his teammates, and Mickey haven't been easy. Wall Replica just across, just to block all the perfect angle for Wall Replica, and also the Impel killing spree already for Afterlife. Gambit looking very strong. It's still a trade though, but they got the core of Team Liquid. This is Mickey. On top, Tiger falls. Gambit still moving forward. Killer Chain stands in the front line. Scepter only slash into the tree line. Engineer. Once he's out of the 4 comments, he will surely go down. Engineer shooting the fortune send before. Oh wait, he's got away to the plasma. Yeah. Killer Chain back. What a long fight we have around here.
How does he live through that?
Yeah.
He went like full samurai mode on him. And he still lives somehow.
I like that one, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It really sounds like a Ninja Kabuto. I watched that anime when I was a kid. But wait. Yeah. Okay, nice setup. You set up with a light cycle array, then follow up with a Dragon Slay.
Easy. It's just so easy for them, you know, like they have no defensive tools on any of the heroes. They all itemize very offensively. So this Grimstroke in general is just so easy to kill. One Carapace is dead, one Yule setup is dead, one Impale he's dead. There's just way too many ways to kill this Grimstroke.
Whoa. That's kind of doubtful move for Team Liquid on the drafting table.
Yeah, the drafting table
Dire's top tower is under
is
attack.
indeed a little questionable this time around. Yeah. Because again, there's no clear winning condition. It's very hard to play Dota when there's no clear winning condition. And even the best teams in the world, they will struggle.
Yeah, this lineup. Well, but don't underestimate the power of Team Liquid. They are a team of friendship. Power of friendship. And maybe they'll find a way to come back. Now here we go, looking. Tiger trying so hard to make something happen. He's still looking pretty underfarmed and under level. He's still level 10, where the rest of the support is already 13 or 14.
It's just so rough for them to catch the Juggernaut or the Lina. They can just split push all game long. And that's what they've been doing. The network is just building. Liquid needs to be ahead at this point in the game, but they're behind by Tickle.
I think they might want to experience something.
I think it's gonna lose. Like, obviously they don't lose intentionally, but they don't know the feeling of losing anymore, you know? So they're like, yeah, we need that feeling back. You know, motivate ourselves a little more.
Oh, okay. Use sector. And dropping everything. Macro fire. Everything in the small area. Rolling forward as well. Not magnetized. They're aiming for the support first. I think the three-head dragon is the main problem. He was cut down with the Chakram. And also the whirling
Top man Juggernaut though.
Oh, no! Yep, spinning around DP. That's what I'm talking about. That's the way. I guess he's gonna keep coming.
Yeah, it is. They got a pretty good team fight there. Got the Grimstroke ult on both supports, blew them up immediately. You can see it here again in the replay. The Grimstroke ult was really clutch. But it just doesn't really matter. Like, these two kills are good, of course. It's just they're not important kills, you know. Like, they're just supports. They're lowest farm, lowest net worth on the team. Lina just BKBs, TPs out, and they took a lot of damage on top of Juggernaut. And he just continues to grow.
True. Alright.
However, Timbersaw is itemizing into a Hex. He will have it very soonish. And then they have a way, not to cancel the spin TP, but Hex him before he can spin. There's potential ways of killing him.
Will that be enough lockdown and enough time to kill him?
It's gonna be tough to kill him regardless. Like, if he's ready and quick, he should be just fine. And he's pretty tanky too now that Aghanim's finished. I think at 2.2k health, that easy to bring down. Oh, no one is going full right click. Dragonlance into Daedalus.
Ooh, it's crazy. Okay, Dragonlance. Alright, they are trying to, okay, I think they are starting the big fight soon. They're trying to clear all the Roshan hit.
Yep.
At the first edges of the game. And try to do some objectives. This is going to be, I think it's like, yeah, they got more potential to go for Roshan for Gambit.
And Juggernaut huge power spike now. Level 20 talent, 160 spin damage, plus the shard, which means he can single-handedly kill people just by spinning. This is what we call a spin to win in the business.
Spin to win.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And that goes the first H is smoked right away. They're getting ready for the fight. They're trying to find some targets. It's Koifa. Team Liquid retreated back to the high ground, getting ready and waiting for Team Gambit at the golden triangle. Smoke pops out. The Mercury team's spike on face already dropping up. And iPod and moving in the boxing. Super King, Nitro 5 drop. And also turn on the BKB for Koifa. But he cannot find a target. So he's moving around, dealing damage. His ultimate skill sector on himself. Once he touches down, he's gonna deal the damage from Dream. Dream Juggernaut. Aghanim sector. They're holding on for the ages, and now he's going for another round. With spinning, spin to win that Dream. Oh my Foxy. Not gonna be that easy for Dream to take that Foxy down. Static Link staying on the high ground. Koifa, we go down the river, but the rest of Team Liquid are they retreating. All of them.
Juggernaut.
Yeah, they're going for into the air and spinning around. Ball formation is going to buy a little bit of time. But that would be it. Dream is on dominating.
Yeah, 2 buybacks though used here. They lost both support. They both support back. So, still a very good team fight for Liquid. They did a lot better than I thought they would. Now they have Grimstroke ult plus Hex on the Timbersaw, so they can get a double Hex in those fights. But you can see, the Juggernaut is just a beast. Like, he's dealing too much damage, they couldn't kill him, and he still has an Aegis.
Yeah. Good things.
But yeah, same way again, both supports get taken down, simply because they don't have damage through spin, damage through BKB, so the only heroes they can focus are the Jakiro and the Nyx Assassin. Darkseer is too tanky, and in the end, you know, it still comes down to killing those important heroes, and they're really struggling because they have no physical damage to do so. Juggernaut is just the king of the game right now.
Yeah, also the raw replica just making things quite harder for Team Liquid. That they cannot walk across a certain area, and that's a kind of split them into 2 parts.
Yeah. There's a good thing though, because they have no physical damage at all, which is a very bad thing, of course. It's also a good thing because that means the wall illusions won't do anything either.
More
Yeah.
fuel for my fire.
That's a good point.
Can't have any damage if you have no damage.
That is... Man, that is 200 IQ.
Yeah, that's what I'm famous for in my neighborhood.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, so Nego, however, also playing a big part in Teamfight. Quite surprised that he can level his level and also the item this far from the first game that seems a little bit struggle to support on Team Gambit.
Yeah. Juggernaut now finished his Mjolnir as well, which is a huge increase in damage for him.
Yep.
How much attack is that? 70, I think? And I'm gonna check because I don't want to be a fool. It is 60.
Okay.
Damn.
In the middle lane, Hex is being used for the first time, aiming for the ball. The hero used Scepter in order to stop Boxy from killing him. Rolling forward, but Chain didn't connect on this one. That's another fight. Yeah, he turned on the BKB, however, he's getting drained a lot of the damage. He comes in with Static Link, walking away, another hit comes out, and this one surely goes down because of the extra damage. Wow, look at the damage from the Razor!
But now Razor position, Omnislash still available.
The moving tornado right there, Plasma Fusing, a little bit of damage as well. They all fall back to the high ground a little bit. Team Liquid getting ready for the next fight. Trying to, the only ultimate they have is Chakram, which is a very small ultimate right there. Dream moving in, still have the Omnislash, but he's being used Scepter. Stop. So many skills has been spammed, but no one died as yet. The first one is going to be Insania.
Yeah, they only lost the Aegis on Radiance, so... I mean, it was about to expire anyway, so I don't think he cares too much. Overall, still a good fight for Gambit there. The thing is, the lower the BKBs go on that Razor, the more he's gonna struggle against this Darkseer and Jakiro combination, which is one of the strongest combos in the game. The Vacuum plus Ice Path, plus potentially even like an Impale, they have a huge potential for a wombo combo here.
Yeah, in team fight, still kind of hard Team Liquid. With the audio wombo combo that you say, especially for Ice Path, surprisingly causing a lot of problem to Team Liquid.
Yeah. And once Jakiro's level 25, it's gonna be even stronger. I mean, he's only level 15 now, but just wait for it. His time will come.
Are we going to go that long until he's 25?
Probably not.
Okay. Inside wait. Now you Scepter trying to save himself, setting up the tempo as well.
There's no use now though, she gets Omnislash. Then...
Yeah.
She gets up.
Wow! Ice Fire as well, new Scepter, Soul Bar connected on two. Emergent Force already double kill for no one, and still keep on chasing, no one chasing towards the support right there. See how far, see the speed, he can take one down. Burns just missed. Pow! Pow, pow, pow.
But it's just, as we said, there's too much physical damage coming out. Even though you have this BKB against the wall, plus Vacuum and Jakiro spells, the physical damage from Juggernaut and Lenash is too much at this point to handle, and the Liquid Draft, as we were worried about, is just falling apart. Like they just can't really hide anymore at this point. No damage, no survivability. They had to win the game much earlier. Again, did a good job holding on. Now it's all well.
Number one middle player in the world. No one.
No one. So
do you think he would be able to just pull out that Lina strat for maybe more in this tournament?
I mean, it depends. This game was a perfect Lina pick because it laned well against every hero that Liquid had. And of course, he's one of the best Linas, so it can definitely happen again. That's a decent hero. It's a risky hero, but if it works, if it works, it works. A wise man once said.
That must be Confucius.
I know it wasn't me actually.
Definitely, that's gonna be said for like 2,000 years ago, man. It's the same. 21, 19k a day. Are there ways to come back to Team Liquid? However, Foxy is not giving up just yet. He's trying to make plays, make something happen. He's going in on the Hex and also the Chakra. But it seems like a fade.
Yeah, just the lack of damage is becoming more and more obviously. They can't support Hero. Rolling under the next assassin though. He's very tanky. He's Jules.
He's about to go down, and actually his first one is easily getting chopped down by the Juggernaut, and now the chop. Look at how long it gets up. Man, that was like 2 weeks. That was like 2 weeks on this slash, and they still keep rolling strong for that. Kimber James is trying to save himself. Another call falls, Nick get down. Next one's gonna be Foxy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyone who can buy back just need to buy back right now because that might be the game end.
Yeah, but now it's also 27,000 gold lead. So even though you don't lose the game yet, you're really just, delaying the inevitable. I am inevitable.
Okay.
You're just gonna
That sounds familiar.
It does sound familiar. Where is it from?
Okay. Yeah. Hero, right? Can you give me a little bit of hint?
It's not a hero, no.
Okay.
It's from a movie.
Oh, I was wrong. Alright. The Rojan is up. This one is going to be Aegis and a cheese. Seems good.
And again, they're just waiting for the cooldowns on Radiant. Once Omni Slash is up, they're gonna go to the Roche Pit, maybe even before if they see an opportunity. But once that's up, they're ready to fight, and Liquid has to contest. It's gonna be the last fight of the game. Are they gonna contest? They can't give this Roshan away. If they give this Roshan away, it's pretty much impossible for them to fight. But it looks like it's a free Roshan.
Yeah.
HGs.
30k ahead, 25 to 18 game score, 39 minutes in. It's time to push. Maybe a one final fatal push would be
It's time to
Nakakin.
put the nail into a coffin, make them see the grass from the other side.
6 feet under, indeed.
Yeah. Why is it 6 feet under, not 7?
Maybe that's the perfect range.
Maybe, yeah. But now with all the cast range increase items, maybe the range increased to 7 or 8.
That's true. That's true. Okay, another also awards. That's a nice one. I think Liquid knows about that, but they won't be able to reward that. Meanwhile, Gambit is not in a rush. They're just gonna keep on pushing lanes, especially hit and pop, make sure that the each wave will reach at the same time. They're trying to high ground the ball. So if they can win the ball, look at the range. Holy moly, that's a long range. But however, Liquid is going to put out, and the interceptor reset himself right there. All dropping quite low. The micro 5 didn't see the damage as well. The finally, an Omni Slash comes out and spinning around. That's 2 down. Team Liquid with no buyback. Double kill for Gambit Dream. And that's a big call coming out from Team Gambit.
Super important victory here.
From Team Liquid, Team Gambit takes game 1.
Yeah, Gambit needed this victory, and it's the first launch for Liquid, so it's pretty important, game for both. It's a wake-up call for Liquid that can't get away with everything.
Radiant team pick. Dire team down. Radiant team. Radiant team.
Puck!
Hard to say, honestly. I think it depends on what part of the game it's at. You know, early on, Savage is just going to be sitting back, constantly farming away. So maybe it is going to be on Carl to be making a lot of those calls. But once Savage has his early items, I think that's going to be his main priority.
What's your way?
Opportunities for something to not go your way. Oh, well. It's anyone's game. That's what about it.
This was over before it
You might
started.
wish to retract your last move.
Exquisite.
Oh, don't DC again, Miracle.
Well, this'll work.
A little bit. Oh god, he can reconnect this one. Good. A little bit. I mean, we saw it in that game with was it game 1 or game 2 of the last series, where I think it was Weeha. He was getting a little antsy with a lot of his tips that were happening, and then straight after that, they started losing a bunch of team fights. So,
Interesting.
I mean, he's up against the Monkey King, so he's already giving up a little bit of like. I don't know how I feel, to be perfectly honest. It's a bit odd, right? Like, it's a good cheap damage, but I feel like you got to go all in onto a certain tile. That ain't right-clicking in lane.
30 seconds to battle.
Burn some mana. It'll regen by the time it's due for the lanes to go together. Any sort of scrimmage happening around these runes? Looks like it will have a 2v2 up on the top side.
The battle begins.
Oh, I feel better already.
I want to see how this Mars does in lane. Is he able to get a good amount of damage, a good amount of CS secured for himself so that he can be that a little bit more tanky frontliner against the likes of the Monk, who's probably one of the better laners
Was
against
that smart?
to be honest.
The greatest tragedy of our eon.
And we'll see what Whitemon chooses to do over this skill. Well, we don't see any Orb of Venom just yet on either of these heroes, but you do have some really strong chains. You do get, for example, one point in the Curse of Avernus, and he did have an Orb of Venom.
You're welcome.
White one is in a little bit of a... I've been focusing pretty heavily on zoning him out. See here, yeah, he does get the one point in the Curse of Avernus. He's going to get stacks up, give him that little bit of extra attack speed. Who are they chasing? It's GH, but I don't think you can chase the Cotton. It has to be the Mars, just because of that little bit of extra bonus movement speed that you have at level 1.
You should be honored. That hurt me a bit.
It's going to be fine. Again, this is one of those lineups where it's so dependent on these 4-minute runes, right? Like, Miracle is only able to secure some of these creeps, especially the range creep, without taking a lot of harass, kind of like he is now, unless he's got the mana to just be able to use the raise for that potential. He's got a limited amount of mana.
My prayers are answered.
Was that smart? Was that smart?
Dyer's middle tower.
I'm loving this as well. He made sure to pull the wave around so that he's able to safely farm underneath his tower, losing a full lane's worth, full wave's worth of that nice tower. This is exactly what I was looking for. He's gone into the Orb of Venom now on 23 Savage. So you're able to actually run down these squishier heroes. Even the Keeper of the Light, who has 350 movement speed with this wind lace, you're able to just cut through him like butter. Four-minute runes coming up.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're welcome.
Has he been, though? That's the question. He has just been putting all of his attention onto trying to stop 23 Savage. It feels like that's the main person they're expecting on the T1 lineup. So he's getting a lot of attention up top.
Was that smart?
Yeah?
Will you not rise in my presence?
Got Whitemon just trying to protect this room for as long as possible. Anyway, yeah, just going to be able to scuttle away at least. A nice win. Although we are, nice little rotation coming through here. Zephyr's Rubik, he was sitting back, not wanting to TP up to secure the runes, just going for the bottle refills. I wonder how much extra attention they might put onto this mid lane, because if you're able to kill Miracle again, that'd be huge. Plus, you've just had the glyph used to try and get that creep equilibrium correct.
My prayers are answered. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's nice though. They've got, again, Whitemon's TPing through, they re-feed the bottle, you've got 3 heroes mid now, you can look to dive Miracle. Oil. The only way that could have gone any better for T1 is that there was just one extra hit from the tower onto the siege creep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The greatest wish tried to beat our last eon. Here I am.
And it was a 3-man rotation to try and punish him after that, but he's out. You know, I think maybe they might be able to secure the courier. They do with the good movement speed there on RMN, but Miracle not having the greatest start. 1-4. I thought previously when they attempted that dive onto Perev, that was absolutely the correct play for Enigma, because they just saw that the Zephyr TP with mid lane meant that he had no way of tipping into save. A lot more attention on the mid lane, and you're even getting kills on the top side.
Ice Park fades.
Is under attack.
Fighting demons is almost beneath me, so befriending one probably is too.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that this really matters for C to be like, look, State might not have gone so great, but we need to put in some pride for the rest of our region. Showing it. I mean, Enigma, even though they haven't been showing it throughout the entire tournament, they're still a good team. I guess it's okay, right? Like, you've got Perev playing alongside him, he's got the Javelin, whether he builds that into a maelstrom or not, who knows, but he'll allow for a lot of burst damage, that's
Most welcome. Get up.
right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's Trinket on the ground as well, always going to be nice. A bit of dive happening here onto Whitemont, but 6. Hasn't put the point into the borrowed time just yet, he's just happily farming up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
One 5, and then you look at the 5, 0, and 4 on Carl. He's been listening in to some of the criticism coming for him. He's saying like, oh, you're the number 5 mid in C. It's like, no. Yeah, just as good as a lot of these other players.
Dire's under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And the double damage gets picked up, and Miracle, I thought he might have gone a little bit too aggressive. Doesn't get the lucky shot block, so I think he should be able to run away, although they're just going.
Monster kill!
Plague creatures.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Broken is 5. They're like, you come to our region and you expect it? Oh no. Oh, just misses. Come to our region and think you could play aggressive. We invented aggressive.
Radiant's middle tower
Molded
is
by
under
it.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Recoil.
Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
Merge with the impurities.
The body block's coming from Kuro.
Execution style.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bring me back to the impurities.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're welcome.
He's on the back line.
Strange time to hunt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For you.
See you in the spring.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
34 kills in 14 minutes, you know. That's a nice, relaxing game of Dota. This is a fun. But, there's actually some really good spell usage there by, particularly item usage coming through from Nigma. You know, they get the lockdown onto the puck, immediate use of the Yule Scepter onto the Abaddon so that he couldn't use the Aphotic Shield to break that, but it's just not enough. He's way too far ahead right now on Carl.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just gonna snare this outpost, why not? Just gives them that little bit of extra information. They can't TP to it, or they're feeling a lot more anxious about contesting these top side bounty runes.
A prize.
What do we got coming out now? Well, we've got a Blick Dagger now on the puck, so if he wasn't mobile enough before... Got him. Savages here too. Of course he wants to. And then the chat line, this is what I came to see.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you love to see it, you know, we were talking about at the very start, it's going to depend on how these laning setups go. I feel like Karev didn't have the greatest laning stage, but ever since that first death, which honestly wasn't really too much of his fault, he just didn't have his support with him because he was refilling mid's bottle, everything's really gone their way. You know, Kuro, he's sitting a fair way behind the Pango in terms of net worth. Whitemon here should go down here, but yeah, look at how much he's expending while taking out certain wars just for his own life. He might not even die.
See nature's blasted core.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Only 1,000 gold away from that Ag Scepter as well. In addition to the Maelstrom, in addition to the Order of Corrosion, you're going to be able to chase down anyone, and when you do catch them, the damage, when amplified by that Veil of Discord, is going to be none.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You had what it takes.
Tell you what, it is a good little, you know, audition tape, perhaps, for some of these other teams watching that might be like, oh, this guy's got some shots.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It slowed down a lot in this past 4 minutes. Like, it was going basically 3 kills a minute.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
97. Ah, 96. I mean, the only way that Ningba are going to come back into this is if T-Bot take the call from them. And you know that that's not what they're going to do, just based on how these first 19 minutes have gone. Especially now that you've got the Aegis as well, right? You've got that Aghanim Sept to pick up on the Monkey King. He's gone for the SNY. Just a lot more of these brawling items. He's done farming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nighttime saves him. Another 5 seconds, he would have been dead beat.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Why, yes.
You can see Miracle, he's just trying to find any kind of farm that he can on the map. He's forced all the way down to the bottom side. No boots of travel, so, I mean, that's the effect of being bodied in lane, it has to be said. Just to stay down here, he doesn't want to have to use that TP because he just knows that as soon as he shows on the map, enemy team is just going to rotate to exactly where he is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's the thing, and I'm sure people will be saying, oh, but they're not playing with mind control, oh, Weeha was playing the position 5 support. I mean, the mid lane didn't change. Like, that was a 1v1 beatdown that Carl delivered to Miracle.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant power is falling. Dire structure.
Actually pushes him out with a blinding light, but don't deal with those certain wards. Best to try and push out the wave with that spirit form. Play a lot more.
Don't sit idly by while injustice is done.
They didn't actually take it. Downside. Could they look to kite them into this high ground? I mean, look at the health and mana pools on both teams. Basically full on everyone on Nigma's side, but you see what? They don't care. They're like, you know, we got Aegis for the next minute. We can do this. This is definitely Carl territory. I mean, you got one buyback, it's on the Mars, he can't do anything without the rest of his team, and you don't have any out towers to win. Have you seen a Requiem this game? Yes. They're doing it. They're doing it. Spearing mid today. No.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Try and tilt T1 a little bit. Yeah. But if you go into it with like a what will be attitude, then it's not going to affect your sanity, you know.
Dire's top damage has fallen radiant water.
This is where negligence leads, old man.
Dire's middle path is under
Here we go, the Requiem.
I feel better.
Immediately.
This will work.
Can we get a Dagon 5 in time? See, Carl, he wants that 4. He's walking forward. It might cost him.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's structures are
Fuck TP'd all the way back as well, and I think they're just going to let the creeps hit it. GG.
This was over.
It was pretty damn convincing. I mean, not too many times you see 52 kills in a 27-minute game. Well,
I played that with Arrow Bulldog. Really tough fight between the two. Everyone just low on HP. I think everyone on that lane needs to make an entrance.
Does he have a pitcher? Doesn't even need to pit. Too much ranking damage. Complete bottom. Coil.
Illusory arm. Oh, perfect. In the remnant and trapping on that park. Stop him from chasing on that Mars. He's getting into a tree line. Try to do some fancy footwork. But
oh no, he came out.
However, he's still shooting some spears of Mars. Fine sometimes. But look at that. Another cool work.
Look at that footwork. Yeah,
To the
he should be
3-1
coming.
again.
Yeah. He should be an Olympian. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was amazing, but the mid-tower taking so much damage because Puck left. It might just go down here. Minute 7, if they lose the mid-tower this early, this is so bad for them. They're going to lose so much map control. But I don't think this Phoenix alone can save it. Yep, power is gone.
What are they losing if they lose this mid-tier 1 tower this fast?
They just lose access to their own jungle, and they lose access to reinforcing the mid lane because the tower is just gone. Mid lane is basically avenue to all lanes, you know, like you respawn the TP middle, you can go anywhere real quick, but now the opportunity, or rather that, what's the correct English word, that avenue get away from them. So early into the game, like you almost never see that.
However, they are quite mad after losing the middle lane. They're coming back and trying to seek for revenge, and they got it on Koifa. They dropped the Dream Coil for the first time. Emerged and took the kill on Phoenix.
Yeah, he's actually not super farmed on Lone Grid. I thought he would have a lot more farm, especially after taking that mid tower down. But he's just okay. Puck having an amazing game, and so is Ayo. But of course, Ursa also completely free farming, who is like the main winning condition of the Dire side. So everything is still going very well for Liquid.
One weird thing about Team Monaco Gambit is they are the team that hate Phoenix a lot. They banned Phoenix 5 times in the second phase of ban, but in this game we get to see them pick Phoenix for themselves.
Yeah, Phoenix is a very strong hero. I think the Gambit really likes Phoenix and really values Phoenix a lot. Like, they think it's very strong. And we can see why. Like, he's doing a lot of work in this game as well. He is hard countered though by that Ursa. If Ursa gets on top of the egg, he will die very quickly.
So it's like talking about the winning conditions in this game for Team Liquid. It seems like they're having a lot more than the last game that you are quite upset about.
A lot more. Yeah, it's a good draft this time around. But getting back to my question from before, in Western cuisine, like food, we don't have, like we only have one carb, like potato or rice anything like that. Why do Asians like to have two carbs? Like they have potato and rice.
In the same one, right? In the same
Coil
dish.
missed.
Nice one.
So
Using
luckily
the
Coil missed, so we
dissimulate.
can continue. Yeah, why do they have like rice and pasta or rice and potato in the same dish?
We
Like,
don't have rice and potatoes on the same dish. What
Really, in
dish do you
Singapore, a
have?
lot of like Asian meals, they just come with rice and potato. Like as a
Wow.
Westerner, it's pretty weird to me, because there's too many carbs, you know.
That's kind of weird to me too, you know. You need some meat.
So
on
it's
that.
not common in Thailand.
No, we always got some carb and meat. It's a great combination.
Okay.
We got some food called grab pao, which is rice and meat. You should try that. Come,
I mean, I
Thailand.
eat rice meat all the time. I mean, I stayed in Asia for almost 8 years now, so.
Nice one, nice one.
But okay.
Yeah. 10 minutes in. And
Yeah, slight goal lead for Gambit. This Io is very farmed. Like Io is I told you before, it's a scary hero. He has two really strong item timings. The first one is the Dominator, which is just finished, and the next one is the Agalon Scepter, which he's farming at a really good pace. It should come online maybe like minute 15, minute 16.
oh my
A lot
goodness,
of
that is,
potential damage there.
his movement speed is at 450, very fast. You got to have that smash with him.
Yeah.
Keep on
This is
farming.
why his combo so strong. Like, you almost permanently hasten without moves here.
Yeah, back top lane, setting up Arena of Blood, I believe that's the first time. And they are about to take down the Elf Titan. And so Neko falls, he could dive into the Supernova.
Not that good.
And Lord Grid is stuck in there. He's trying so hard to stay alive while he's stuck in the Dream Point, not going to be able to do so. Immersion is on killing spree. Looking pretty good for Gambit.
Yeah, I'm a little worried here for this Lone Druid in particular because they have 2% HP percentage based spells, the Sunray as well as the Firestorm. So this bear and the main here are gonna die really, really fast. Like usually they're insanely tanky, but not against these two heroes. Especially with the game, he's struggling quite a bit on the Lone Druid.
Man, yeah. Now this is going to be quite a hard game for them. And plus, you cannot stop at all that wisp from farming.
Yeah, he's just a speedy boy. Now he overtook the Ursa, who is free farming himself. And once that Agram Scepter is up, he's gonna be a real nuisance.
Elder Titan using Echo Storm, however, is becoming the target of the Void Spirit.
Sunray too good.
Start on him. Nice one. Sunray healing and dealing damage at the same time. Now he's keep on chasing. Puff is right here too. Doesn't have the Dream Coil, but that might be enough to kill. No, a little bit in too deep, and I don't think Gambit should just dive into the tower. But who knows? They are from the CIS, and they are so well known about the aggressive play, and that's why they are going in. They made the mistake. No one a little bit in too deep. Man.
Yeah, he got frostbitten just as he was using his silence to relocate himself. So he didn't actually move an immersion spear. Nice one.
Look at the spear, man. And they got the Phoenix. They got the bird. Killing spree ended on immersion.
Yeah, overstaying the welcome a little bit here. We have seen this quite a bit from Gambit. They're just being a little bit too aggressive.
Yep.
But still farming away nicely on that Io. Like,
What's
I
the
have not
timing
seen
for IO to
this
start
matchup.
get into team fight?
When we get to team fights,
Yeah.
Radiant should be heavily favored. Like they have Dream Coil plus Supernova, Earth Splitter, a lot of ways to set up. Just it's very simple for Radiant to team fight. Whereas for Aya, they have to get the right positioning. They have to burst the guy before the fight really starts. It's a lot more difficult for them to start the fight.
All right, this might be the sandwich, and the break is coming. That's what I'm talking about. They have a win. And Afterlife getting surrounded by the whole crew of Team Liquid. They got him, and also gonna get the objective too.
Finally getting the tier 1 tower, minute 40. Quite late. But Liquid also still holding on to their tier 1 tower. Which probably will fall as soon as this Io gets his Agalon Scepter, because that's when Gambit will want to just be aggressive, because Ursa is still the strongest hero in this game once he's farmed, so they definitely want to start to try to contain his farm a little bit, because he's just completely unchecked. 100% free farm, 3 kills, 140 CS. Mickey is having a blast of a game.
Yep. Valkyrie portrait on the way to Ascendant Yasha. Oof, Mickey.
How many IOs do you need to change a light bulb?
What?
How many IOs do you need to change a light bulb?
Oh my goodness, that question. 3 aisles.
3 IOs? Yeah. No, it doesn't matter how many IOs, because there's no hands. Oh, 3-man coil, supernova! Oh my god!
Wow, okay, and now he's going in. All focused by Logan does the damage on Puck as well. And that is a triple kill on this whip. This whip is shining brighter than my future.
Gosh, brighter than all our futures, man. Fortunately, but it's very good for him. That dream. Yeah, a dream that triple kill is really gonna, you know, boost up his farm a lot, and he's gonna feel really good about it. Just look at the dream coil. What's perfect? Perfect dream coil. He dives into 3 heroes. Perfect setup for it. And that's what we said about like why this team fight is so easy for them. You know, like you just get a coil, you dive in, supernova, and there's nothing Dire can do about it. The only Acura they have is Ursa, but he's probably offset with farming.
Man, it's getting harder and harder. That carry gripping for me. Okay, and the easily is trying to fight back with the arena blood right here during the sun raid by the DSP maker. Statement away. It's so hard to take that IO down. He's slowly flying away. He could have died one more time. And it was Team Liquid instead who coming in a little bit too deep. 3 fall down for him. And Mickey, ooh,
he's lucky.
Yeah, no one did see him. But it's
there's
still
too much shield coming out from them.
Yeah,
Io was getting focused super hard, but the Sunray just keeping him alive all the time, and his team is just there right away to back him up. Another 3-0 trade for Gambit here. However, Ursa is still free farming. Once he has his BKB, he will be able to kill this Io.
Will that be enough to change things around? That's the question.
Yeah.
Will that be enough to change things around?
I hope so for Liquid, because again, this lone druid is not having a good game. Like usually we see Koiku at the top of the network. This game not so much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, 17 minutes in, we have 17 kills, so 1 kill per minute. Do you know that Team Liquid are the, like the panelists say, that they are the highest KPM team in its wildcard, or that 1 KPM?
Really? Oh wait, let me just sip some water for that.
Illusion!
Okay, that's
really highest KPM Team Liquid. Now, it makes sense. Like they play very aggressively, and their drafts are designed to be aggressive as well. This game, though, not really.
Yeah,
They're more
I mean,
content on farming.
They're always being countered when they wanna gank Team Gambit. And plus to deal with the Underlord is something different, man. And another green point drop on the cores of Team Liquid that will secure Foxy. Foxy down, Mickey.
You could always say Foxy was boxed.
That one, I give you 2 points out of 3.
Out of 2.
Yeah. Foxy was boxed, okay. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna play it like it was mine. Hey there.
Yeah, do it. Like everyone will laugh. They'll be like, haha, Cyclops is so funny. Like saying, nah, it was actually Black's joke.
Okay.
Koiku has to be a bit careful here. Phoenix is right around the corner. You don't want to mess with the Firebird, because you can get burned.
Oh. Okay. well, 3K for Team Gambit. It seems like they are taking control all over the map and having the aggressive obstacle wards inside nearby the high ground on the hill near the top tier tower. That would be shutting down the area of Team Liquid a lot for farming. Plus, we have no one hunting around here and there, ready to drop his green coil on people. Talking up, you see the bear.
Oh, he's a Ghost Scepter Puck, okay? Going for E-Blade, I assume. Yeah. Will be a lot of first physical or magical damage, rather.
That's crazy on top. A very farmed up IO right there with an Aghanim Scepter, Black King Bar.
And he is, like, at this point, almost unkillable. Like, they have no spell that goes through BKB until they get that Basher on the Lone Druid as well as Ursa. Until then, this IO is gonna be kiting them like no tomorrow. Way too hard to kill. Here's a Dream Coil. If he catches the... okay, he's caught. As you don't expect Dream Coil.
Yeah. Got a spending coin to kill this guy. Tiger was forward. And Boy Spirit was caught. But I mean, when it's come to a super late, like let's say if the game goes longer than 50 minutes, will Wiz still strong at that point?
Yeah, it's very, very strong. Like, he scales very well because he gets level 25 as a talent. That every time your tethered target attacks someone, you attack them too. Together with that right-click build from Puck, every time he presses E, he attacks everyone around him twice. So it's like they scale very well into the late game. Also, as we said, percentage HP based spells, which are Firestorm as well as Sunray, they will scale indefinitely as well. So if this game goes like minute 40-50, I still think Gambit has the advantage here.
That's very strong point out here. And let's take a look at Liquid. They know that they have not much time left, so they just have to force themselves and throw themselves into a team fight. BKB still can fight. He's now on the BKB, a big smoke from both sides. They might start a fight off by sending BK in. Astral steps in, as a remnant not going to connect to that puck. The rest of Team Gambit is just walking back safely.
Yeah, and this Ursa, I mean, he isn't actually going into Basher. I feel like they haven't really used this Ursa's strength yet at all, you know? Like, he has been farming very well, and he has had a couple of power spikes, but they haven't really used them yet. I really want to see Liquid maybe just smoke up, try to get a good fight going, where they use this Ursa's power spike, because Gambit is just slowly building a lead, and it's starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable for Liquid.
Koi still trying hard to just come back into this game with a Desolator on his mini bear already. He himself has 1.2k HP. It's not that hard at all to take him down if Liquid found him, especially when he's stuck in the Dream Coil.
Yeah. Insane, yeah. Wow, barely makes it out.
Yeah. Not. I wonder if Mickey can running away from that.
He just didn't BKB. Yeah, he just didn't BKB. He broke the coil without BKB. Then after that, he still didn't BKB until too much damage was taken, and he just died. There could just be a free roll shot for it. Big blunder by Mickey. Very big blunder.
And now they are into the roll chant pit, giving a perfect opportunity for Team Gambit to get the roll chant, get more objectives, or maybe try to high ground for the first time.
This Aegis is gonna be, it could potentially be game winning, because that means they can take out all the outer towers, the tier 2 middle, tier 1, tier 2 bottom, and after that, Liquid is gonna be very contained. They have two still very greedy cores with the Lone Druid Ursa, and if they can't farm, they're not gonna be able to do anything.
Back to the middle lane, and they start the fight with the Arena of Blood. First one to fall down is actually no one. That's a good sign for Team Liquid. They're gonna keep this one coming. They keep chasing. Boxy is very low. He dragged his enemy away so long. Well, he bought back right away. It seems like Team Liquid really want to contest with this Roshan. Let's go for round 2. Everyone of Team Liquid getting into the Roshan pit, getting ready for another fight. Sending in the mini bear in order to check, give some visions. Oh, some of the Liquid player was hit by the spirits. Moving in, only few hits away. Who is going to get that aim? Is shooting a sunray. A little bit from his solo. And after life one.
away from the danger. Not gonna make this mid-case on BKB. He prevent all the damage of the spell from Team Gambit. Now it's time for Team Liquid to back into the rotation pick it up finally. Team Liquid took it. Oh my goodness, Tiger, however, might sacrifice himself. Yes, he goes down, but it seems like his team got what they need.
Yeah, still very worth it for Liquid. Instead of Gambit getting the Roshan for free, no one got caught up mid lane. Very well done there by Foxy on the Mars. And that led to them getting a Roshan on Liquid instead, which for this Ursa is one of the best items in the game in ages.
Oh no,
Yeah, Coil, no. He has no BKB.
got caught in a green coil. His BKB is still on cooldown, around 20 seconds to go. It's time for Team Gambit to take this tower.
They can't push, unfortunately. This is just the power of Ursa. You just press Enrage, suddenly you have 80% damage reduction. Like, why not? Like, this is the personification of anger, you know? Like, anger can make you strong, Cyclops. If you're mad enough, you can become a superhero too.
Brother, but you are going dark side.
No. Anger doesn't necessarily mean bad. You can use good anger.
Really?
Like, man, I really messed this up. I'm so mad at myself. Anger, you know, it's good anger.
That's the pathway to the dark side.
Yeah, but the strongest creatures are half dark and half, you know, light side.
We'll see.
Okay, come on again.
Make it. Yes, it's over. And still Mark off down that top lane and the wall of Arena of Blood. First one down is Foxy. Foxy being boxed by Team Gambit. And they're pushing forward. Not looking good for Team Liquid.
Yeah, this is a typical case of call the ambulance, but not for me. Foxy kept himself insane. They
They're
get
gonna get
foiled.
one more kill, definitely. Trying to do the Climacade. Extend the time of life, but he could only just buy a little more time.
Just a little bit more time, yeah. We're gonna see the power of the IO. Like, he's always full health, he deals so much damage in all these fights. And he's on his way to a heart. He finished Heaven's Halberd as well, which means Ursa can get disarmed if he doesn't BKB preemptively.
This is the reason why all the teams in Wildcard first ban IO. Gambit is really waiting for their chance to pick this hero. Dream is not going to let everyone down. Well, but it's still too soon to say.
I mean, Dream is having like a perfect game. He's 9-0-5, highest net worth on the map. He's playing this hero like pretty much perfectly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ursa still with the Aegis.
Well, what is the condition to come back in this game for Team Liquid? A big smoke gang, maybe win 2 or 3 team fights. But
Yeah, like a good smoke gang, get a good initiation going. They're smoked up right now on Liquid. Like, if they can kill the prime targets, the Elder Titan, Puck, or Phoenix, they're like in a perfect scenario for their fight. But this IO is a very tough kill.
yeah, and the scenario is happening right now. Turn of the BKB for Dream. And feather away, the support is right there.
Afterlife was just blown up by that Ursa. Like, Ursa jumped on him and he just killed him immediately. Ursa's damage offer is just insane. No hero's tanky. And the Mitty Bear.
And he's on the way to Abyss of Ursa.
That's what's Ursa's online. It'll be very scary. And he just he killed the Phoenix actually.
That's a lot of
I
damage.
thought Phoenix was dead.
Now, BK, be careful. I think H is about to be claimed.
Yeah, still 50 seconds on it.
Let's go.
Right, the Underlord is still dead. If they can catch them out of position, maybe they got something going for them here.
It's so hard to win a fight under Lord presence with the auras and stuff. I hate it so much. The trophy auras just make everyone weak.
Yeah, it's actually not that good against Ursa because most of the damage comes from the Fury swipes. So, which is another reason why Ursa is just one of the hardest counters to Underlord. No one customizing to a Lincoln Sphere. Already preemptively building against that Abyssal Blade. Very good choice there for him. I have not seen Ursa versus Io late game. Like, I don't know how this is gonna go. I feel like Ursa is just gonna get kited by the Io and his team, but maybe not. I have not seen the matchup.
Yeah, I think we'll see it soon. Team Gambit moving into the triangle, trying to take control of here. High ground, waiting for Team Liquid to just walk up, but I don't think Liquid will just fall to the bait that we see. They move up to stay under their obstacle wards, where they stay where they have visions.
Yeah, Gambit just wants to finish the hard on the IO. Probably pressure the bottom tower. As I stated, they smoke up 5 heroes. So they're looking for a fight here. They have to be careful they don't just run into a high ground though. If our Liquid is not prepared, they're split up. 2 heroes top, 3 in base.
Sonico gonna be the first
very
one.
good fight here.
Yeah, very Sonico already create the visions and also drop down the sentry as well. Make sure that team... Oh, wait. Insania?
Just to be out again.
Yeah.
And nobody gets caught from either side.
Oh, so close. If fight breaks out just now, if fight breaks out, you think we're gonna win?
Definitely Radiant, because Dire was not willing to fight at all. They were split up, wanted to get the
Alright. And most of the heroes of Team Gambit are so tanky. Now look at that, coming into Foxy, great brave one, but it's heroic play by Foxy, but can they take one down first? Yes, they can. That is the important hero as well. It was in person. Oh wow, they simulate the field of damage. Not that much damage. Even one of Team Gambit. Gambit will be back usually on. Oh, that was so close. Voice Spirit's about to go down. Tiger might fight his way back home. I thought he was healed, but he actually was shot at the sun ray. Shooting some sun tang. Going straight in. Oh my goodness. And now finally Tiger falls. Tiger still has a buyback though. I'm not sure if he has to buy it right now.
This is what I was worried about. Like, this IO was just full health the entire fight, and even though they managed to kill the Phoenix, Ursa just can't fight this IO right now. Lone can't fight this IO, he's just immortal at this moment in the game.
Oh my god, that is so golden. IO here. Now shooting out the spirits.
Oh, you just see the player die immediately from this percentage damage. Foxy, no BKB, jumped in without BKB.
Oh, godlike beyond for dreams. The IO and Navi are taking down everything. And Team Liquid,
the bear dies just out of there. There was the last game, that put it as well.
Liquid turn the BKB, trying to crawl back to the fountain, reset a bit and come back and defend. They will definitely lose this set of rats, and maybe Team Gambit want to go for the throne. I think they can. They start attacking on tier 4 already. Team Liquid needs to do something. This is their last stronghold, and this is not really good. They have to defend without their core hero for at least 50 seconds. Team Liquid taking down the tier 4 towers and about to go for the throne. Oh man, any resistance at all from Team Liquid?
I mean, there's really nothing much they can do. As soon as Foxy's alive, they need to jump in, but they don't have the damage to take down these heroes. Focusing IO, he's not taking any damage.
And now at least will be the one. Godlike once again. And a Godlike double kill. Oh my dear lord.
Phoenix echoing background as well.
Yeah, this is the reason why every team first ban IO against Team Gambit, and they are cruising in, taking down the throne, forcing a TP call out Team Liquid. This Monaco Gambit sweeps Team Liquid 2-0 in the best of 2 series.
I did not expect Gambit to beat Liquid 2-0, especially after Gambit's last series and having seen Liquid yesterday. Like, Liquid got outplayed like mad in both of these games. Like, they had no chance.
Wow, that's wow. I can't hardly wait to see what the panel sees. I really want to know the reason why. So let's go back to the panel real quick.
Thank you, Cyclops. Thank you, Black. That was... I mean, I have to eat my words, guys. Dream on the IO. I said I didn't like to see it. I know he plays it. But I like to see it. I like to see it. This actually was... this was the type of dream that I wanted to see, and that it's on IO. I guess in this case, a little bit of bonus. Lizard Gods, a 2-0 in favor of AS Monaco Gambit, which is not what we expected when we woke up this morning, I would imagine. But what a game.
What a game indeed. I was watching the chat, a lot of people, thanks for Bugatti.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Timing's working out perfectly for Savage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here we go. Like this is what you're worried about if you're Enigma. You're just going to be losing more and more of your map life and be before the 10-minute mark. They've still got the clip available, but why not just put some pressure onto the map like this? You're going to fight Carl though.
Up we ride into the sunset.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I shall not report.
Yeah, you're losing a lot just to be able to take this tier 2 tower. Like, yes, you will end up securing it, but it's not before the 10-minute mark. And, I mean, you've lost 2 heroes, you've got 1 hero pushing down here, so they might even lose, like, 3 bounty runes. Looks like it's likely that they will. So, 2 tier 1 towers, 2 heroes, and 3 bounty runes will exchange for 1 bounty and 1 tier 2. Don't know if that's worth it if you're not getting the outpost as well. Yeah. But what really is important down on this bottom side of the map now, right? Nothing. Still, with the relative amount that it costs people to level up, it could be very important. I mean, the difference between level 6 and 7 on a Skywrath is pretty decent, you know, having that extra point, the concussive shot.
Stand for the light.
Right, so
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I couldn't care less.
May your house.
I need the boys mid though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Set in stone.
Value. Really nicely done by GH. She made sure to keep track of the shapeshift time so that he would be able to kick, and 23 Savage wouldn't have the movement speed needed to be able to get his way before him. Decent amount of damage done to that mid tower though. It's sitting at about 2/3 HP now because of that rotation coming through. Again, Phoenix can basically do nothing against all of this early aggression. And you can see he just wants to go into that BKB so that he can guaranteed get off a Sunray every single time. Now they'll get the courier. Will they?
Dire's courier has been slain.
No. He's coming.
I was defeated by
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been slain.
no sorceries avail. Healing and hard.
Even Carl wouldn't do this. Oh, never mind that. Oh, nice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Enigma, they're making a game of this. I mean, I thought that they would have lost far more map objectives by this point against the Lycan, considering the heroes that they've got at their disposal. But, you know, just grouping up, not entirely as 5, but these 3-man squads, constantly going for these high-value targets that don't have any defensive capabilities once you get a silence on them. Again, though, we've got level 6, nearly level 7 on our Lion, so he's going to look to soak up that little bit of extra experience. He's got his Finger of Death off cooldown again, you got the Supernova available. Wouldn't surprise me to see a bit of a group up happening here.
To restore the void within.
They're smoking. What can they find is the big one. Has to act as the bait here. We're just going to walk on forward. Worth it though? Like, you used a smoke, a shapeshift. I mean, the Finger of Death is fine, but if you're using that shapeshift, you need to at least transition into a tower objective, and well, Weehaw is doing his best to push the top side, so that's definitely not going to happen up there, and tier 2 mid is probably a little bit too deep. Yep. Let me have a quick recheck in with a lot of these items that we got coming through. I mean, the issue for Nigma is going high ground and closing the game, but the issue, and you know, they don't have a super late game carry. The issue for T1 as well is that, you know, the Lycan drops off severely. But Monkey King, Phoenix late game, very, very strong. I mean, I still have to be favouring T1 a little bit, but it just matters how much, how many times they're going to let themselves be picked off, because I feel like it's the past 4 fights that's been the case.
This is over. That wasn't expected. One less prospect. Ah, yeah. Up we ride into the sunset. No. Your blood is mine.
Yeah, they can't do anything. They used the Sunray already. You don't have Finger of Death for another 40 seconds. Maybe not try and make a play here. 5 seconds.
Believing you ascribe to this is false. They shake your corpse in jaws.
I think we need a little bit of a redistribution of items. I don't see what this Lycan really needs the Faded Brooch for all that much. You know, once he pops that Lycan for, he's moving fast enough already. Valid on any of these other heroes. Yeah, I mean, any time that there's no Shapeshift available and no Supernova, that is the time to go. Carl's not really in a position yet to be able to take a fight that's like still a 50-50. It feels like most fights are like that unless you've got full complement of ultimate. Once he gets that BKB, you can start taking a little bit more of those risks, but for now, he needs to play a little bit more cautious. You can see how much more he's just backing up in between these waves, given that he's been picked off, what, 3 different times, I feel?
This was over before it started.
Be able to see this on the map. Firefly revealed? No.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, shapeshift 10 seconds, Supernova in 5. That's the big timings, and I feel like Nick would know it.
No no sorceries avail.
Savage might be picked off here.
Mention the next time you want to be my man. This will rise into the sunset.
That was a big misplay from Zep. He cancelled that Sunray because he was afraid of him being gone on, but 23 Savage gets your win condition.
Surrender all hope to the Lord.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I think it's one of these situations where you might need to see something a little bit out of the box, like a Desolator on the Void Spirit, just so that you can still get the minus armor procs through the output step. AC on a Bloodseeker, not anywhere near as unorthodox, but still, you need some way to kind of breach the high ground, maybe even see some Meteor Hammers come out. Who knows?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
I still think that was such a huge misplay by Zephyr. Like, there's no point to cancel that when literally the entire team has to focus on the Lycan to be able to bring him down because of how farmed he is. You know, he had the plate mail, he has the 18 strength from the Necro book, he had a full wand, I believe, and there's not much point in channeling Sunray for like half its duration because it gets so much stronger towards the end of it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
None of their heroes are tanky on Nick. That's why I was like, no, look at this, they're just able to dive and onto the backlines without any fear because there's no LC to do them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This was over before it started.
Yeah, for sure. And, well, for T1, they're going to be very happy that they only really used the shapeshift that time around. Yes, it's, not going to be up and they can't really do anything for the next minute because of it, but still, it's 2 cores killed. Why not? I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, it's not like you could use it on yourself to give you a little bit of extra movement speed. What would I have gone here? Yeah. I mean, I feel like a 4-staff is the way to go then. One second away from that last zone at the start of that move.
Dire's middle tower is under
Guardian Angel? The Guardian!
bottom tower is under attack.
Reduced armor coming through. Yeah, they're scattered out with the blood, right? I think they're going to be able to have their full complement of heroes, and even if they did, you still don't have the lasso. Oh, Kuro!
It was a mistake.
This was over before it started.
Radiant's tower has fallen.
No sorceries avail.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Excellent.
And this is what we were talking about, right? Like, such a fantastic play from Kuro, but it seems like such a desperation, right? Just to make sure that you're not going to be losing the game in the next 10 or so minutes. The AC now being finished up, and it is the 23 Savage, so the full armies of creeps start to continuously pressure forward. You could just summon them along with your wolves, throw down the Wukon's command, and honestly any high ground push isn't going to be that scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My hands are tied.
Hell has nothing on me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Starts to take the outpost away. Kuro has to be a little bit careful. He's got the vision around to be able to scout out the fact that he knows where 23 Savage is, but...
It's campaigns and...
This is why they
so fast.
It fills me with nothingness.
Why not? Oh, I think that'll reveal the blood trap. Oh.
This was over before it started.
You like to see the respect come from Margaret. It's like, okay, I see what you're trying to do there. Meanwhile,
If you look long enough into the void,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Try to kill.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, later on it starts to be a little effective. You're not going to suddenly get a bunch of wave clear on your supports, right? That essentially have nothing until that point. You know, maybe he can even go something like the Ag Shard, just so that you get that wolf constantly pushing in the waves, putting a bit more pressure on the radiant side of the map.
Seven your will to live. Fear not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This was I feel better already.
That's the kind of shapeshift that you want to see if you're a fan of T1, and as well it's going to enable them to get all of the bounty runes as well. So the rich get richer. They weren't even able to take back the outpost, so big swing going in T1's favor. I mean, the issue for me still is, where is the scaling, you know? You pick this Bloodseeker, right, to make sure that you're not getting absolutely run over by the Lycan, but that is your position 1 carry. What do you do in the late game? Like, you use the Rupture on, let's say, the Monkey King, because he's going to be the one later on that might be a bit more of the threat. Then he just stands there and uses Wound Points, or, you know, move slightly, get out of a Mystic Flare. And then you've also got a Sunray to be able to help him. You've also got the Guardian Angel, the Purification, the Heavenly Grace. The amount of times that Whitemon has blinked forward and stunned people that have been trying to kill his cause is ridiculous. So I just feel like there are so many more options for T1 to win this game, whereas everything needs to go right. You know?
My lords, you'll not live to see them. All wands will break.
Whitemon is a great position fighter. The amount of times that he's in just the right spot to be able to lock down the heroes as they're going in onto someone like Carl is amazing. And to see that he's getting this sort of game that he deserves, you know, the cause picking up some of the slack they've been dropping in day 1.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this is the thing, like, they've got the Lycan. Because of that, when they win Team Fight, they're going to take this rush. No Kuro Blink Steel this time around, but this is with a Monkey King that doesn't even have it, actually. That just shows you how versatile their draft is.
I am immortal!
You see what else Savage is building into? He's going to bite that Monkey King.
This was over before it started.
reward will
Now they're ready to go. Yeah. Accept are going to be spawning. Wolf bombs that get spawned? How does that work with the axe?
This was over before it started.
That's it. Then the real one, the Big Daddy.
Another day before it started.
Radiant's barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, you mentioned the Woodcock's command being right in the middle. They weren't standing in it, so it was fine, but it just blocks up so much space that you're able to fight in. You know, the heroes that were caught on the left couldn't join the ones on the right, and it was just picking them off one by one. They're not even worrying about the barracks. They're just going straight for these heroes. Maybe after losing Whitemon, I like the mascot for the team, you know? We can't end the game if my mascot's dead.
Being pinged out. Well, yeah, someone should be here.
Yeah. Oh, old 11, I mean, he had more than enough opportunity to turn and run mid lane. Or he's getting dome upon by Mickey. Mickey, has he got anything to throw out on this? Few seconds as Ori.
Just keep chasing.
Yeah, he's just got the ball delivered, so will these have some regen coming out? Remnant comes into play, though. Mickey got the damage, he does. Mickey will still find the kill despite the ball just being delivered to Ori.
That's a big kill. And there's the 10.
attempts onto the Raid King as Liquid. Am I going to be able to finish him off? PYW zip. The attack speed slow from DY Spirits. Tiger not quite able to finish the kill. And pay with his own life for the attempt. Gucci Gaming, they'll be able to turn and take one. Bit of an attempt onto Kuiper as well.
I don't think he can get this kill.
Oh, maybe the with DY and with the snowball. Kuiper pops the stick charges. He's trying to get back under the tower. He'll be able to get away. He's laying down the plate boards. Kuiper's even trying to get back in. He's very low though. Kuiper. He did a bit of an old 11 there, Lacoste.
Yes, he did. And now Tiger's in, rolling. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good Phoenix. Mickey also managed to kill PYW. A lot of action happening. Like it's already 2k gold lead for Team Liquid. Like their laning stage throughout this tournament has been really strong so far. Like this is what they focus on. You know, we're gonna get to the good laners. We're gonna transition that advantage into something else. Like after the 10-minute mark, we're gonna group up, take some towers. They don't have the best tower takers in this game besides like Venomancer. Only has 1 point in the Plague Wards at the moment, so it's not gonna be that strong.
I'll see on the power rune, it will go into the hands of Ori. He's able to grab that DD. Some definite kill potential to be had here. We also have the movement from PYW over towards that mid lane. So if they want to maybe try and make a move onto the Void Spirit, but he's being cautious. He knows that they're hunting for him in this mid lane. As Mickey holds the tower and makes sure that it's very difficult for PYWs to find the angle to get in on it. Even with that superior wall coverage that falls into favour now for Vici Gaming. Not able to find the angle to get in onto Mickey. Or he's going to look towards top instead for the action. Coming over with the DD rune. He's heading over, drops the coil down, catches Foxy. Instantly though, TPs are coming in. A lot of backup for Liquid. Mickey slides over the astral step. They do lose Foxy. What can they get in return? They get Ori at least, and they'll also pick up PYW. He's left behind. Liquid quickly reacting to that move
So
by
fast
Ori.
with the reactions. They see Puck there, instant TPs, two heroes, they want to make something out of that, and they get a much better trade. Phoenix on the bottom lane, Mickey actually gets
And
a triple.
All right, I mean, well, that certainly didn't go the way that Ori and Vici hoped for. A move up top, turning into a triple kill for Mickey.
Vici Gaming just needs the, slow down, farm up. They should not keep fighting all the time. Their heroes are, breaking. You're not gonna see this hero for another 10 minutes. He just wants to farm the jungle, get that radiance up, and then join a team fight. That's pretty much what he does. So they need to play Dota 4 versus 5 until Rating comes online.
And so far they're struggling to do that. Falling behind in the trades here, Vici Gaming. It's Liquid and just being able to make the better moves, and a huge difference now. But obviously thanks partly to that triple kill Mickey picked up between the value of their mids. Look at Mickey, 4,300 net worth against the 2,400. 2k difference between the two mid laners just 8 minutes in.
It's a huge difference. Ori, they need to get this kill. Like, he needs to get the last hit.
He needs money. He really wants it. I mean, it's taken a lot of work to bring Tiger down. Tiger, he's going to be able to roll away. The Supernova's coming out. The Snowball does chase them. Well, they're able to get the kill on Tiger. But Ori's got to be careful. He's balling up. Moxie and Mickey, they're chasing him down. Orbs available and a bit of a heal from the summer. Keep Ori fine. In fact, they might just be able to get the Moxie, and they do. Ori,
he gets
himself. He lives. He needs it. He needs
gets
that money.
The kill exactly what they needed, and because Venomancer was pushing the bottom, no one wants to be in that lane, so Phoenix goes there, collects the XP, shows up. That's a position 5 Phoenix. Ori again.
He just steps up and got caught in a remnant.
Oh, they're playing too fast. I mean, they need to slow down. I can't finish my sentences.
Oh my goodness, Ori, he's got to be careful. I mean, down like that in the mid lane, getting a little too greedy, heading back into the creep wave. He even had wall coverage up on the high ground there. But even so, not prepared for the remnant to just come out from Mickey and catch him off guard, apparently.
So Koiko will take the bottom tower with the Venomancer. Now he can control the jungle. He provides a lot of vision against the Raid King, where he will be farming, and you can see Insania already drawing on a minimap, showing where Raid King is. Take cover of this area. They have one observer ward that the Scouter takes out if they want to defend the tier 1 tower. No one wants to play against the Venomancer. Kind of hard one, and something that we see lately, usually, especially on Team Liquid, casual cloaks being picked up, which I'm a big fan of.
Indeed, we saw yesterday Boxy picking it up on his There's Bloodseeker.
Yesterday he went for Eternal Shroud on Venomancer. This seems like to be like really good item on the field.
No, without a doubt. Well, we saw the sort of unkillable beast Quoifer was able to become with that build-up. And this game looking to definitely be on a similar direction. Has only died the once so far. Second in the net worth as this Venomancer that's just had all the room to farm. Liquid, they're ready to strike again. Mickey smoking up with Tiger. DD in the bottle. Vici, they've got the three of them up here. So they're going to be prepared for this. The silence from Tiger to set things up. Mickey, can he burst through Ori? It's actually going to be off the mark with the Remnant, and now Ori's going to have the chance to turn. Drops a good egg. Egg on the high ground. Can it take it out in time? They can't. Mickey's going Tiger. Caught underneath the Supernova for the duel. As Vici Gaming, they were prepared this time round. Liquid taking their turn to be the team that just pushes a little too aggressively, wrapping around behind that tier 1 tower. Vici Gaming, they're ready to show that they're just quick to turn up and turn things around.
They were ready for that kind of rotation, and we can see like White Puck is so good against the Spirits. Like he might lose the lane, the Void Spirit, but one coil, you don't have a defensive item, you're gonna die there. Like the duration is just too good. I see old 11 with the Blink Dagger queued up. I would love this to be like not that much of a meta, but in certain situations like this, we're playing against Venomancer. Okay, that's gonna be that quick as well. Because like with the Blink Dagger, you have that initiation, but I think Team Liquid should be the one, you know, putting the pressure because their late game is not as strong as Vici Gaming. So young 11 just need to be able to hang up.
There we have it. Rolling for Tiger to set things up. Mickey with the follow-up. Looks for old 11. He's going to turn his attention over towards Poyo-Yo. But the backups in. They can't burst through the Wraith King. Now Liquid's going to be a bit cautious. Insania drops the freezing field. Poyo-Yo starts to back away. Foxy's trying to come up with the cleanup as they're starting to fall low. He's got that movement speed. Takes out old 11. They'll bring down Poyo-Yo the once. See if Poyo-Yo's going to back off or wants to try and fight back. No Supernova quite up yet for DY, so they don't have the full potential to turn things. They'll just leave it with old 11 dying, make sure they don't throw away anything else on that top 5 Vici.
Now, Vici Gaming's like, yeah, we need that fifth hero, so Erika actually joins with the Wraith King in the team fights, even though he has like Hand of Midas. I'll pop that reincarnation. I will not join the next fights until like reincarnation is up. I want to farm my Radiance. Yeah, I would love this to be good. If the Legion Commander has good, they have such limited damage and can upgrade that. Because
even if they don't need the catch, the Dream Coil sort of enough.
Get that after. I think Dream Coil will be enough. There it is.
There we are. Looking for the setup on a Mickey. Silence as well. They're trying to burst through. They're going to be able to walk and get the duel. Another win for old 11. Straight over towards Insania as they look second. The Supernovas drop down to leave no possibility for Liquid to turn this one around.
This is the Vici game that I watched for almost 2 months. They have been dominating like all teams in China. Like the top 4 or 5 teams are pretty much equally skilled, and I think it's showing because like Vici Gaming, like drafts are pretty much always on point. To go back, you know. 11, he's hit or miss always. That's why he's one of my favorite players. You know, you never know, he might be the best player in the game, or he might be the one like, what's going on, like who's playing on his account. I would compare him to Boxy in certain situations, because like very similar playstyles between these two.
Like the roof for these players, I mean, it's up there. You know, they really do have these games. I mean, we saw yesterday, Boxy in particular, he pretty much had 6 of them. You know, we sort of saw every single game that Liquid came in with yesterday. Boxy just having an incredible time and numerous positions and heroes. Again, this sort of versatility that we're seeing Liquid express with their roles.
In the next match,
looking great.
Boxy would love to see like 8 items in the inventory, plus a neutral slot and a TP slot, because he always has.
He's got all the little things.
Loves too many items.
He loves to make sure that he never leaves home with his bag empty.
Like he will swap Clone Blade in team fight for a raindrop. Once the raindrop charges are burned, he can get the Orb of Venom in. But wants to be able to scale. Like it's a bit greedy build. You know, going for the Maelstrom first item straight away. Has a casual belt of strength to tank it up a bit, but he needs items. Like you can't just like.
Did you see that as well? I think he's listening to you, Lacoste. Old 11.
What did he do? Oh, he switched to a pipe. Yeah, I mean, it's a much better choice there, because everything that Team Liquid has is magical damage. Like, they don't have to care, and his role is
to just stall the game as much as is possible until Radiant comes online with the hood. Like, if he had the hood in the previous fight, he would have been able to possibly even get the dual damage and also survive. Oh, this is the best item for Legion shipped west. It's only him and Axe that kind of love the item. This item needs a buff.
Well, the chip best.
It needs to give armor like minutes of rest.
On 11, finding the juice to start things off insane. He's going to pop the freezing field, but PYW, he's going to pop him in the face there with the uppercut. There's 2 more kills for Vici Gaming after the early brawls. We're now starting to see this consistency from Vici. They're the ones coming out on top of each of these moves that are being made. Of course, all whilst they have this Raid King farming away to his heart's content. Minus 2,700 gold in towards the Relic. He's going to be hitting some good timings if it continues like this.
Yeah, it's going to be still a good timing on the Radiance because he went Hand of Midas, so that's going to pay off eventually. They're trying to take the top tier 1 tower.
Oh, they're going to go on DY, see if they can take it down for the Supernova. They can. Tigers in with the silence, no chance for an ultimate. Over towards PYW they go this time. Liquid's going to be chasing down VG Gaming 1 by 1. So moving on to the touch, bringing it down. They're even seeing if they can catch anything else out of this. But VG Gaming, the rest of them, a little too quick. They'll get themselves away from this entire move from Liquid. I say that they're on 11. He's still hanging around a little bit. Still far enough away to mean the Tiger and Mickey can't quite get a catch on it.
I just wanted to say how VG Gaming has been playing disciplined, and then they go and try to take the tower. Like, it's very hard, especially against the Van Masters alone.
They're going to try and slide his way out of it, but he's looking pretty dead. We'll get the odds off, but so will on 11. Another duel win.
A bit of an overkill there, but, you know, they brought 5 heroes almost to actually kill him, and now with the Skelly Bros, they can try to go and take the tower.
No, I mean, on 11, he's having a good one, right? Yeah, for 40 damage at 16 minutes in, you're pretty happy with that as an offlane Legion. He's getting some very good progress.
Almost 2,000 gold. I'm fine with him getting a Blink Dagger and then going back to fight. I think that's the play here because he still needs like 500-ish gold to finish off the Blink Dagger. At this point, he will need someone to initiate. Let's see what he decides to do. Probably just going to buy a Blink at this point.
They will be able to clean up that mid-tier 1 tower.
Oh, they also find Fele, Philosopher's Stone for VG Gaming. Like, Tusk is one of the few position 4s who, like, don't like to have...
It's just... You don't want the money.
Yeah, you don't want the money, you need the damage, so... DY will take that one. He's also super farmed in position 5, almost has a full Spirit Vessel.
Now, the Spirit Vessel is going to be quite useless for Liquid. You know, they themselves, not with any sort of hero that's going to be able to remove that or really deal with that being laid down.
This is their timing. Like, VG Gaming, they finished the Radiance, possibly finished the pipe, and try to take some time. They did a good job defending their towers against the Venommaster, only managed to lose 2. They took the tier 1 tower only on the top, but once they get that Radiance, it's go time.
Let's see what the timings are going to be for some of Liquid's cores. Quite soon to have that Eternal Shroud. It's got 100 gold off it. We'll see. I mean, after the Radiance, is this a game for Poyo where he's got to get the BKB? You can't really step it.
Like,
it's BKB just going to be king.
Yeah. Possibly the AC Blink Dagger. They already have like 2 Blink Daggers, so I don't think he needs like that earlier Blink Dagger. Just tank up because they have no abilities that go through Magic Immunity other than Rupture, and Breaking doesn't really care too much about it.
No, absolutely not. He's going to have those 2 lives to fight through, and Liquid may be able to throw everything on him to bring him down the once, but taking him down twice is only going to get harder as the game goes on. A lot of excellent skill potential for the Red King this game. Top lane, Liquid trying to go in onto PYW. He's actually able to get the snowball off before the Bloodbone comes to play. DY's going in with the Supernova. Liquid, they've got a back up on the 3 corner for Rory. Catching the 3 of them, and all left there for the follow duel. Catching one person, then locked down the center, and pouring down. He's trying to turn things in with a freezing field. Tiger get the side to the 2 of them. Boxy's looking for a target. He will be able to find PYW, but Liquid, they've lost 2. And they haven't even been able to bring down Poyo the 1.
Poyo's just sitting there. Like, I don't care. A lifesteal. Liquid, I think they need to go back. Like, they just don't have the tools to fight around Mickey. He almost gets it. That should reveal the board, but it was okay because he had a salve on. VG Gaming team fight is much stronger. Like once they get through, that was a fight without the radius.
It was, wasn't it? As before it was even out, so that's going to be a bit of a scare for Liquid. And another duel win. Plus 50 damage, old 11, really having a beautiful time here.
Not a good start, but manages to come back with the Legion Commander. The problem is for Team Liquid, like they don't have any kind of saves. On the other side, there is press the attack, there is a snowball, so they want to have these prolonged fights. There's also Sun Ray that's going to be amazing against the Venomancer.
And also have the, I believe the completed vessel coming out now for the Phoenix. Yeah, there it is, DY. So it's going to have a solid answer to deal with all that spell lifesteal that for a lot of the time in the previous games has made this quite preventive look unkillable. Seen the door, straight up opening, on the level hole. Just look at it start, fight 5 times the ball, go around and he jumps into the punch up, the tree comes down, onto the 2 of the Mickey and Video to get out, no, the stuff. As Mickey and Tiger around, Boxy looking for an opportunity to try and get back in on this. But VG Gaming, they're still got the full fucking man alive. Boxy, he's not even feeling confident enough to get in the fight. Yo dives the once on the side, but Liquid, they've got no chance of going for him a second time with just the 3 of them alive. He jumped back in, Supernova's out, Pointless trying to run, but the shards are in place, as well as the Suns, Pointless can't run, he's held in position. As the Red King takes him down, the mid-tower falls. VG Gaming really just consistently outplaying Liquid now at this point.
Yeah, such a great team coordination. The spell usage coming out from VG Gaming in that fight, like a bit early go coming out from Legion Commander that were not ready to connect. They just needed to be like 1 second, 2 seconds after for the duel, but didn't get the damage. Doesn't really matter at this point, but he locked him down. They got the tier 1 tower, so this opens up the map.
It was really so close there as well for Mickey, nearly getting out of the chain combo with that Yule's timing. But as we saw, PYW just perfectly letting the snowball rip as soon as he falls to the ground, giving no opportunity for Mickey to get any of the cast animations off.
Tusk had a really high pick rate in the Chinese Division 1, but had such a low win rate. I think it was something between 20 and 25%, but it was highly contested as a hero.
I mean, who was sort of the best Tusk players in China, would you say?
Shin Q comes to my mind. He just loves the hero and plays it so well.
Definitely this game, you know, PYW very much making a case for himself with these sort of saves, and this Blink Dagger, just so much follow-up. Going for the Lotus next as well. I mean, already VG Gaming having a lot of methods to protect one another, throwing just more things into the fire that's going to cause real issues for Liquid to find a solid target to initiate one of these team fights when VG Gaming are there as a full 5-man.
Team Liquid, they're afraid. I think they need to make stuff happen. Like they can't take this to late game, because Venomancer, you know, he's a okay-ish hero, but needs someone to be able to scale. Boxy getting a BKB after finishing SNY, so he will be able to scale. Void Spirit, not too much damage. Like sometimes it's very hard to itemize this hero to be able to like transition into super late game.
So old lane is pretty deep here. Mickey trying to set up on his board. He's going to jump straight across. Oh, Sniper's just out of the fight. The snowball dodges the dream course down as well as the Supernova. Boxy tries to come across and start hitting it, but Liquid, they've already lost the 2 of them. They've gone for one. Let's call on the high ground, and VG Gaming move over, takes down the Venom as well. As Liquid just continue to fall further and further behind. A 7k lead now for VG Gaming.
Plus the saving potential is just too strong at the moment. They can take the outlet post now, take this tier 2 tower, possibly transition that into Roche once the egg is up once again. They could also just go in the Roche pit and take it, because Puck has boost of travel, he can take care of the lanes. It's just not looking good for Team Liquid in this game.
It looks very hard to play in this game, in this sort of state right now, with the lead that VG Gaming is getting, considering the heroes that they've sort of drafted around this Wraith King at sort of the center of that scaling power. And he's just huge. He's level 18, moving into the pit. Top of the Sanj, nearly with this Roshan guy, it's going to be very close to having a BKB gun as well. And they're not even able to really kill him once in these fights now, this stage, let alone the second time. 3-0-8. It's a solid draft and it's a solid showing. Even though Liquid did have that sort of shine to them in the laning stage and those early moves, Mickey getting the triple kill, it just hasn't transitioned into anything in comparison to what Vici Gaming has got at this point, 24 minutes in.
The Team Liquid, they needed to have like 5k gold advantage at 10 minutes in, keep fighting. There's the coil from Ori, gets the solo kill on Insania. He's also going for the Aghanim Scepter, just for the longer duration. I just don't think Team Liquid, even though we've seen good comebacks, it's gonna be really hard. I don't know what needs to happen for them to make a comeback, unless like Vici Gaming makes some really weird plays. Yeah, you mentioned they can't take one life away from breaking. Now he's level 18, 40-second cooldown.
It's very hard. I mean, for Liquid, you know, they've got to have some sort of core that's going to be able to pop off in the late game. I mean, Boxy, he's just falling behind. You know, the farm difference between this Bloodseeker and the Red King, I mean, understandable at this stage with the space that's been created for Po-Yo-Yo. This 4k difference, this minus ratings, absolutely paying off in terms of how quickly the Red King can clean up the map in comparison to the Bloodseeker.
He just bought a Hyperstone on Red King and is like, yeah, I'll actually go for BKB. AC's fine, but they don't have that much, you know, physical damage anyway, so like getting a BKB so you don't get kited. Once again, dual damage for Young 11. 90 so far. And he's also going for a BKB. Like, once they get those BKBs up, they literally have no damage. They also don't have the egg hitters. The only attack speed they have is pretty much Bloodseeker. And Vici Gaming also got a lot of tools to defend the egg with it. Like, snowball, even like shards can work really well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Down the mid lane they go, Vici Gaming. They know that they can poke at these objectives. Liquid's gonna have quite the difficulty pushing them back. You can see Liquid at the least just trying to find space for Boxy to farm, and he's sweeping around mid. Deep on the side of Vici Gaming's map, where they know that Vici Gaming isn't going to be present. He will manage to find the courier there, and that will be the BKB put on hold for Old 11, thanks to that courier snipe by Boxy. Just trying to sort of set up some action there with Po-Yo-Yo at the front. Maybe it's a bit of a bait, but Liquid aren't going to be falling for that.
Liquid doesn't have a play right now. You can set up Venomancer board, defend the high ground. There will be cheap damage on the towers coming up to Vici Gaming, but they don't have that, you know, hero that can make stuff happen, toss back into towers, skewer, anything that's like super scary when they're defending, or actually sieging the tier 3 towers. But they're trying to make a wraparound. Okay, that's something.
See what they can get. Oh, this Invis rune! That's going to put a stone to the smoke play attempt from Liquid straight in. That looks to open things up. Bonds and Mickey, see if they can get the follow. He's got the high tower with the ult under the sun. He won't drop the supernova. They're trying to take it down, but already from the egg. Two reports taking his attention away from the egg as they bring down the Bloodseeker and lose nothing themselves.
Actually dies.
So they're able to get Tiger here, who's rolling away. So we'll chase him a little bit. PYW blinking in shards. They're not going to be able to reach him, or he might be able to.
No, he was thinking about it.
He was thinking about going for that.
I want him so badly, but yeah, does not want to throw the game.
No, I'm sure you know, PYW reached over, dragged his hands off the keyboard and said, "Stop.
You need to stop." You need. Wish we could do that in FUZZ.
Just stop one of your players.
Yeah, once per game, like you're able to stop someone's move.
I mean, it sounds a little OP.
Like you see him running back to the base, trying to buy that Shadow Amulet. You're like, stop. You know, I do not want you to throw the game. Be AFK. Vici Gaming going for the high ground.
See what Liquid's got. And the tank here to defend with. Boxy up in a few seconds. Oh yeah, making good work of the base, and they're making good work of Coinfa. Coinfa just immediately gets collapsed upon. Vici Gaming, they're relentless. They just instantly blow up the Venomancer. Liquid, they're trying to push them away. They will manage to keep the racks and the buyback for this. They go straight back in. They're going to call out onto Boxy. Clear, you want them to cut in, and they got the damage to take him down on the BKB. Boxy will be able to keep himself alive. Over to the side, though, BG Gaming, they prioritize quite fast. They take him down. It's a dieback from the Venomancer. And now with the numbers, BG Gaming, they can resume business. Look toward these racks. The creep wave has been taken away, but another one is coming in.
It's coming, and they can just go mad. I think this might be it, Owen.
It certainly looks like there's no return here for Liquid now. Down 23k. Down a set of racks.
Mecca saying go. Not sure where they're going.
Let's see here. Under to the side. Tiger trying to get a little bit too close for his own good. But they get the jump. Tiger's out. He has got a buyback. So Liquid, they may be able to pull together one final defense here against VG Gaming.
It's one of those games where you kind of feel that the game is over. Like last 10 minutes, you can't win any team fights. You have probably the best egg defender in the game. That's Legion Commander. And you just can't do anything. Like you can't make any aggressive moves. You have your chance to try to go for like this Harley type of lineup. Didn't end up well. And they go down.
G-Con down on the Suda. Boxy's trying to fight with his BKB, but he just doesn't do any damage at this stage. He has to run. He's not going to be even able to do that as Boxy's out. Followed quickly by Mecca, and that's it. GG is called. VG Gaming here is game 1 victory. And they look pretty good doing it, of course.
Yeah, VG Gaming, I think they prepared nicely for Team Liquid. Kind of played a similar style yesterday and continues to play it today with like this early aggression, a lot of
I feel like LGD won. Yeah, for like, you have to kind of go the Venomous Scale level 1. It is such a great value point, but it just means that you're not able to brawl very effectively once that is on cooldown. You know, you don't have the highest mana pool either as a Veno, so if that's not available, you make sure you there's freedom to walk around. You have to pull camps to easily contest even blast hits. You've only got like 46 damage right now on. You're doing well. So we're working up on the right side of the bed today, that's for sure. Seeing here for the Beastmaster. If that 1 point is just for the Call of the Wild Hawk, just to be able to give a little bit of extra vision to prevent any kind of like pulls that might be happening. Sort of an observer would be warded, and with that little bit of extra experience, which is very important in a gyro lane, you can get so much more kill potential. Like you're going for right now. have the 1 point in the enchant yet, either on the enchant, so she's just looking to get these right-click harasses off and make sure that Jara is able to just continuously sit in lane, make sure he's not missing any farm at all. Red, going on a little bit on this bottom side. You've got the unstable concoction at least.
Structure verified.
Yeah, look where Carl is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. I think you just didn't scout out the fact that you didn't actually have enough mana for the Echo Stomp on the Elder Titan, so could have just TP'd away if you wanted to. Whitemon. Now he's got that 1 point in the enchant. I don't think he'll be looking to just take a neutral camp. I think it's testing this possible, who actually is still leveling up the Call of the Wild Boar. It's a lot more effective at level 2 than it is at level 1, but it just means that he's had to completely abandon this lane, and Savage is very happy for that.
Gotcha! We'll take that. Attention.
I don't think pulling for Savage is really going to do much of anything, to be honest. I think, if anything, maybe make Alchemist's life a little bit easier. You could see he's going for a Soul Ring first, just so that he can at least not be a non-hero for the start of the game. You get a lucky root here on Forev. But I think even just helping him on this bottom side of the map as well, so that the Troll Warlord is being harassed down a little bit. You know, you've got the enchant that's going to be able to remove the Astral Spirit extra damage, which I think is perfectly viable use of it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This top tower being sieged a little bit with the siege creep. Being used with all that extra HP that he's got to be able to soak up a lot of the damage from the tower, allow the next wave to connect through. Savage will probably even tank up 1 or 2 of these hits as well if he needs to, just to make sure the siege creep is alive and well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, calculated. I mean, that's always the thing that you're needing to be worried about. Have we even seen a single Battle Fury today? I don't know if we have. Yeah, so I wonder if it's going to be any different here, just with making sure a lot of these ancient camps are blocked up. Denver's just kind of walked himself into death. Yoink. I think that just goes to show what a day Carl is having. You know, absolutely dominating that very start of the game. I mean, they're clearly feeling it as well. They're just You can see now, like, what's happening with Zephyr. He is very rarely going to be on the bottom side of the map now that Forev at least has a couple of points into that Plague Ward. You're not able to just two-hit them. It's going to be a slow siege onto this tower. If they rotate, I mean, just walk behind your little wall of spitty boys, you know? Well, when I think of of a slow lineup, I think of like sitting back and not doing anything. But for Rev, on his Venomance, he's not doing nothing. He's actually putting a lot of pressure on the bottom side of the map. And you can see, like, Whitemon, he's looking to get nice and active, to get some vision up, or just scout out where heroes are, force rotations, and all that does is just enable someone like Zephyr to be sitting back a little bit more, be farming a lot more. Now that he's got that soul ring, it's going to be I don't want to say a rare occurrence that he has to go back to base, but at least he reaches his level 6, but it gives him a lot more freedom to be able to farm like this. Smoke rotation behind them though. Instant route.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think that's totally cool, right? Like, you've got the Alchemist who, again, until he's level 6, he has to take a bit more of this dangerous farm. So the fact that they were able to get stuff happening on the bottom side of the map and that kill up top, big win.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think that's good. It enables him to have a bit more scaling versus the Maelstrom. You know, you're going to be sitting back a little bit more passively, but I think you're always going to kind of be in that situation where you're happy for that to happen, and you're playing against him. He's basically not going to be a hero for a little bit. Now that he's got level 6, though, we should see his farm accelerate a fair amount.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's tower is under attack.
So this is what they need to do. You know, they've got that deep observer ward placed. It gives them a lot of vision. I think they do need to prioritize a few more sentries inside the Dire jungle, because that's just going to keep happening on repeat. You know exactly where the Alchemist is. Now that he's level 6, like, stay in the jungle and be very sustainable. I mean, if they're trying to pick off the puck or the troll warlord, I think it's totally fine. You know, force him into an earlier BKB that he might like. You always want that, like, one intermediate item before the BKB, whether it's like an SNY or a Masher or whatever else it might be. You'll want to do that, though. Savage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If it was me, I would maybe place the wards a little closer just so you could actually get some damage in onto these towers. You know, force them to play that much more defensively because you are losing some of your real estate. But, you know, I can understand just wanting to perhaps be on the safer side given the smoke gank that happened with the bot lane previously. He's always been amazing at farming, Ahmed. What he does after that sometimes that leave people asking a few questions. A little late now though on Zephyr. On full Greevil's greed, so we're talking about greed, we're talking about slow, the definition of it. Yeah, that's a long ass TP. Taking the stack though. Oh no.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Invisibility!
Rev, I don't know if he can do this. He's got to get those plague wards up for the vision. Yeah, a bit premature, I think. Based on how successful that gank was, being able to take out Savage, he's going, right, I can finish up the SSY, get that little bit of extra movement speed, and then they've gotten a lot of debuffs on the team, so I think it's good that it's going to be able to reduce them with the status resistance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites!
He's got his Hood of Defiance coming out to him as well now, for Rev, so it's going to be able to just actually be that beefy frontliner that you need to be able to protect a lot of your important. Regardless, they're still in a position to try and go for something a little bit more aggressive. Spot out Zephyr on the top side. He has the axe, like he just finished it. He has the last components coming in. Korea doesn't know. That's the approach.
I let you down!
You know, you've got a... Do they have a lucky neutral on? Yeah, they do. They've got the Possess Mask. I don't think they would have been in a position to even consider that otherwise, but... Now, I'm not sure if they realise the risk of that Aghanims being available, but... I saw a bunch of pings come out, so maybe they spotted it. But I think smoke time is now. Blink Dagger as well, come on. He's even got the Orchids as well, now on the Gyrocopters, so much more damage potential. Yeah. I think he's just gonna, lose reorb, fade bolt, blink back, TP to mid lane. I love it when a plan comes out perfectly. Yeah, they're pinging it. Oh, the Glimmer Cape. Perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Nature tenders. Structures up 45. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looking finished up for Arme? No. So I think actually that is the SMY coming out to him now, so maybe now that they've used that smoke, they've used the Chemical Rage on the Alchemist, trying to make a bit of a counterplay, but Sion seems pretty happy to just continuously push out the top side.
Tower is under attack.
Skip coming out to him as well as his Blink Dagger, so I think that's the key thing, right? Jump in onto the back line, see if you can get the Rubik, the core, caught out with that front.
We'll take that.
Extra kill. 2 for 2 bounties, of course, going to benefit the Alchemist, but they're going for another smoke here. We're seeing all of them grouping up around the Tricamp area. Siege groups to brawl against each other. Now they're just going to show themselves, which is a little weird. True, but you've also got like the double hawks. One of them just despawned next to the dire outpost that just revealed. Well, they're not in their jungle. 5 of them can't all be in their triangle, so they're clearly making a play elsewhere on the map. But wisely enough, the heroes TP away towards the top side of the map. They go on for Roach with this slice. I've got to move. Big silence.
Dire's structures are attacking.
It's not really a Team Liquid pick officially, but I would say like Tide is, but that's getting banned out for that teamfight aspect.
Elder Titan on Ninja Gaming side. So they basically have a lot of lockdown. They can put them to sleep. They can pull.
Choose your hero.
the earth. She was extremely popular. The Aghanim Scepter got nerfed. The stun duration got nerfed. And no, the magic, the damage got nerfed.
Okay.
And then everyone stopped picking her. I think she was still good.
Still good, but I think even just the laning aspect, it felt like players got used to laning against the Snapfire and the double work. It was very much like an adjustment thing, and then the nerfs combined with that.
So while we debate on Snapfire, let's go into the predictions. We have to predict real fast. Lightning round. Let's go, Gods.
Vici Gaming, team fight.
Vici Gaming, team fight.
Vici Gaming, T for team fight. Let's bring in our casters real quick to get their predictions and hop into the game real fast.
I got to sort of agree. I think Vici Gaming has got the upper sort of hand there once again in the draft. I love and I'm excited to seeing the Snapfire, but I just don't know if this hero can quite cut it, especially nowadays, of course, in that core position. Sure, we did see it before, but as you said, it's been nerfed a lot. Excited to see what they can do with it, but I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I expected something different coming up from the offlane because they have nothing that goes through Pango's Rolling Thunder, and whenever I see Pango not having any real counters, Pango just completely the game. Pango's the hit. I believe 71 or 72% win rate in the Chinese upper division with over 20 games played. Actually the highest win rate on the hero, over 20 games, so pretty impressive. For a reason, you know, I've been on the hype train for Pangolier for a very long time.
So you're Pango, because of the Pango hype train, you are also on Team Vici Gaming?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, let's see. We have all 5 of us on Vici Gaming. Let's go into this final game, Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Now, I'm excited to see this, though, despite the fact that it does look like at the moment all the cards that have been dealt, they do favour that Vici Gaming with their lineup. If Liquid can pull this off, it's going to be a lot of fun, right? Snapfire, not a hero that I would imagine we're really going to get to see that many teams pick up here at the Major.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel like the strongest hero in the meta right now, especially after the certain nerfs. And I think God's had a good point about how teams kind of got used to play around the Snapfire, because you know sometimes you need more time to adjust, see what the hero actually does in the laning stage, and teams got better at that.
See here, Liquid. I'm going to attempt for this. It's that first swashbuckle being used, but not really confident enough to chase.
This is not what you want to have on your Tusk level 1. Like, if you get a kill with the Ice Shard, but you can't really trade that much, so you need to have that level 2. Also, they know that you won't be able to have a snowball on level 2. So yeah, Taiga kind of in a bad disability. BYW, Boots of Speed, has almost 100 damage.
Giving them quite a bit of a punch back there as they have to back off and prepare for the lanes. Quake for already having to go through a south before the laning phase. And we'll see what sort of setups they do start with. We've got Liquid beginning with the Huskar Oracle on this top lane. Once again, Mickey on the mid as the Void Spirit against Ori's Puck. Of course,
I want to see how that one goes this time around, because Mickey was like, what, 2k?
He was 2k ahead at 8 minutes in last game.
Pretty impressive. It is Void Spirit's favorite matchup, so it shouldn't be that bad for Puck, though.
I mean, and definitely the concern's going to be there for Liquid if Ori does have a better time in the lane than he did last game. And we saw how much he was able to do in Game 1 despite having a bit of a rough time in the matchup and off the back of the first few moves around the map. So if he has a flawless opening, this Puck's going to be a right terror for Liquid to deal with.
BYW, like Elder Titan, is strong position 4-5. But against Oracle, it's really not that good, because Astral Spirit is dispellable right now, so it doesn't like to play into Oracle. You can also dispel the Lucky Shot. The top lanes are not going to be that easy for Vici Gaming. Like, a lot of harassment coming up from the Huskar. Pangolier start with... He's dead, like the classic old 11 once again.
I mean, how it worked out last game, where he did, I believe, also give away the first blood. It didn't matter. He went on to have a brilliant time as the Legion. So maybe this is just all part of the big plan.
And bottom lane, DY, one more hit. It's gonna... Yeah, I love the build. Like, I like what they're doing at the bottom. This is something that similar stuff that Team Liquid ran a couple of months ago. Like Wind Ranger and Tusk, you have this tag team works against the Roshan. One of the reasons why Snapfire decided to go for Lil Shredder on level 2.
Matt, quick down there.
They need to be careful. Like, bottom lane could easily get out of control. for VG Gaming, it's position 5 Luna. Every single time you get caught outside of position, with the shard, with the slow come, the scatter blast, it should be enough to take her down. So this is something that these teams did not run, I believe not even a single time in the upper division, position 4/5 Luna, and they already did that like 4 or 5 times already in this wildcard, so they definitely came prepared.
Yeah, for sure, something that they picked up and practiced between the two.
Ori
periods of playing.
Doing much better on the mid lane than in the previous game, 17 CS, Void Spirit 14.
See up top, you know, trying.
A lot of the region, maybe they can try to isolate the Oracle and go on him with the Swashbuckle, boost of speed available on the ET, so they can just run at him, especially if they get a proc from the Lucky Shot.
Bottom lane, DY managed to get out of there just in time. And again, as you said, that combo just very deadly for this Luna. DY having to be incredibly cautious with his positioning against this Tusk Snapfire lane.
Insane. Moving on the mid lane, trying to secure the rune. Void Spirit still does not have a bottle, Ori does, but no one helps him out. They're just staying in the lane, so Ori can't get that rune. It's a regen rune, forcing Taiga to pick it up. Very uncommon, because usually we see at least one hero trying to secure the runes for their mid laner, especially because he had the bottle, and the enemy hero did not.
That's true, yeah, just making sure they can take it away from him at due cost. Top lane, Liquid back to the top as Insania sweeps back into position. And continue to, as you said, it's this top lane, even though Outlander is getting a little bit out of this, but Liquid very much playing the strength of having that upper hand with the stronger duo. I mean, in both side lanes, really. Liquid just having these very strong sort of partners to begin things with. This Tusk, Snapfire bottom, and the Oracle Huskar top.
Insania's like, check what's happening, or they have a lot of stacks. We possibly want to steal. They don't have the best heroes to steal the stacks with, like Void Spirit's okay-ish, but he can farm the Ancients. Stomp on Insania.
See what they can do here. Can they finish him up?
And Orphan Corrosion is more than enough. Ori, who unfortunately just needs like 2 CS to be level 6, but he's also out of mana.
You're right, yeah, not quite having the tools to make us as impactful of the move as he would have hoped for. Sure, the Oracle goes down, but he would have liked to get a little bit more for this time spent up top bottom lane, getting aggressive onto Poyo.
DOTA2 just blocked himself. He's like, guys, I'm stuck. Bro, you need to help me. And they do.
Well, might just be able to take out Insania, they do.
Yeah, this is similar to dieback. He TP'd, needs to walk back to the lane after this one, so kind of ruined the game. Puck doesn't have mana to use the coil, so he runs back. There's still a bounty rune there, so he could refill the bottle.
See what we get at this 6 minute. Ori not feeling confident to stand his ground there against
Much better game from Puck this time around. Almost 3,000 net worth, Void Spirit 2.2k.
See mid Ori. It's going to be the focus of this move from the two of them, and they'll get him. Collapsing underneath the tower. Ori taken out.
Not a single point in phase shift, so he could not dodge that snowball coming out from Tusk. TB's also doing fine on the bottom lane. It's pretty much always the same build on Luna. Position 4 or 5 whenever I see it, like it's Urn of Shadows, possibly Veil, and like you want to get that Aghanim Scepter. They have a really good setup with the Bango, with the ET, and especially Puck just to hold them in place. The only thing you need to have is levels. Ori, nice rotation on the bottom, but oh my god, they're actually going to get Insania once again.
Oh no, Insania, I mean, they've only got the coil on the one of them, so Insania's actually going to be able to walk away unless Ori wants to go for this. He's able to do so. Can't quite chase for it further as Boxy will manage to cookie Insania back to safety.
I like how we killed him enough. You know, we do not want to completely ruin his game. We'll go for Tusk instead. Meanwhile, PYW trying to collect some XP on the bottom while Puck is making those rotations. And the 11 will be level 6, has a bottle, so if they decide to make a move on the top lane, they could potentially get a kill. Husker is a bit tough with that Armand, so he DPs mid instead, and there's the roll.
Oh, we have the setup.
Oh, good shards.
Very nicely done by Tiger. Blocking off the Thunder, and Mickey has the space to step back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At the early levels, it's really annoying to play into like Shaker's Fisher, shards, but once you get the point in a shield crash on Pangolier, it becomes much easier because you can just jump over. UIW trying to stack it one more time.
Tiger and Mickey will be able to catch DY. Also, DD to spawn for Mickey. So his potential for killing is going to continue. 1-0-1. Very, very juicy targets, really, this game for Mickey's early rotations. Relatively squishy heroes that the combo is going to have a good shot of 100 to 0 when he comes flying at them as this Void Spirit.
Greetings!
Some Quaker. Completely uninterrupted farm.
They have no stacks this time around. Like, they were focused on the laning stage. Insania, like, died 2 times. Didn't have boots, so had to walk back to the lane. Lost a lot of time. Pressure on the bottom. Tier 1 tower, Blightstone. And also damage reduction coming up from the Little Shredder. Armor reduction, sorry.
But this time that's being taken, for sure, as much as Quaker is getting, Poyoyo is also, you know, he's pretty much having just as good of a time, a couple of hundred behind, and he is terribly. This hero that's going to have a bit of a tougher time at the beginning in terms of the laning when he's not got the metamorphosis up. The question is, have Liquid done enough to shut him down? And we see Tiger and Mickey, they did come in with a smoke, maybe hoping if they were going to find the Terrorblade. Turn their efforts towards PYW mid. Mickey a little off the mark there though. Remnant won't catch him. PYW is going to try for the TP out. It will take him down in time. Mickey with that DD, just enough damage to keep him off before he gets away.
Meanwhile, Boxy takes the tier 1 tower. It's unfortunately not level 6 yet, but was very low. They just burst him.
I mean, yeah, just a dream coil to the face and he was gone. Instantly taken out because of that. Over to the side, we'll see the attempt for the Runas. Mickey is going to jump over towards Ori, but Ori's out of the orb. Rolling Thunder comes to an end. Dog left jumps to the side. DY is ready to go. He drops down the ultimate. Senya trying to keep his teammates alive. Mickey will be able to jump out to the side. Foxy's going to start raining down the kisses onto DY, and DY will fall. Liquid keep themselves alive after losing Quaker and are able to take something in return.
First Lona ulti, no kills from that, kind of feels bad, but it is what it is. They have good heroes against the Eclipse. Like, you have Snowball to save your teammates, Dissimulate, anything coming out from Oracle to stop the damage, so I don't think they're going to get too much value out of Luna's ulti this time around.
Unable to hold on to the tier 1 tower anymore. As Quaker pushes on, no Dream Coil, and with many of their ultimates on cooldown, they just don't have the way of bringing the fight to Liquid when they come looking for those objectives at this sort of pace. As Liquid beginning to open up the map. Still, Poyoyo just doing an excellent job of farming out of harm's way. Liquid not quite yet able to make a move to start dealing with this farm that Poyoyo is being able to get.
It always feels like you're on a timer when you're playing against Terrorblade and Anti-Mage, because Terrorblade is the king of this game once he gets the item. They don't have enough like magical damage to burst him, and naturally TB builds into Scotty, which is great against Oracle, great against the Huskar.
I mean, this should be a pretty solid move. If they're going on to Poyoyo, let's take him down. An excellent...
I go with Roche Pit straight away. Like, Quaker has armlet, there is enough damage, the Burning Spears are maxed out.
Oh, hit? Okay. He shows himself coil drops as well as the splitter. They'll burst him before any TPs are successful from Liquid.
They were hesitating, like, do we go Roche? They're trying to get off the mid. But this is punishable. You know, you're playing against the Elder Titan. Stomp is maxed out. He has a TP ready, so could potentially just TP to the tier 2 tower and try to defend it.
And looks like VG Gaming's not going to go for it.
No such thing.
Over here, Luna. Poyo back to the game. He TP's over towards that top tier one. They've scanned it. They're going to scout it with the ult. They know that it's low. Oh, they're definitely going to try and make a jump to see if they can steal this confidence here and finish up the race the time he is. They even pop the false promise down onto him to make sure that he's safe to finish the job, and he'll do so. As they get the Aegis, they will lose Tiger, but they'll find in return Ori. Now he's ready to try and turn the ball. The kids are starting to come out from Boxy. PYW, and it's enough damage as well. Boxy finishes off a second kill as VG Gaming unable to escape in time. Liquid, they get away with the goals. They take that Aegis and have it on Quakefor ready for the next move.
VG Gaming was not ready for, like, if they had EP there, I think they could potentially turn that fight into their advantage. You know, Luna still had the ulti. Just a good setup. They managed to kill only one hero, which is, you know, okay, but they just gave them Aegis, and this is the time for Quakefor to start playing a bit more aggressive. Both promise will be up in 60 seconds, but they're trying to make a move.
Hard to do so though with Insania back by his side. Oh, it's the cooldown on the false promise. Still a full minute of an opening, but with the Aegis, Quakefor, a very tough target to commit.
Boxy has Boots of Travel ready, so he can be the one getting a lot of farm on the map, split push and punish any kind of split push that VG Gaming is trying to do. Going into Aghanim Scepter, it's still a decent Aghanim Scepter, you know, it got nerfed heavily in terms of like damage, but it's also one of the most fun ones for sure.
Absolutely could pull off some clutch moves this game with it, not just offensively, also the potential to maybe save someone that has been coiled, shoot them out of there far enough away that VG Gaming isn't going to be able to capitalize on the coil stun. Liquid, they are going to want to get something done with this Aegis. Still a good 3 minutes to play with. They're beginning to gather around on this top lane. See if VG Gaming up to try and hold any defense. It doesn't look like it. Just want to avoid any involvement with these pushes from Liquid whilst Quakefor has the Aegis. As long as Poyoyo's getting his space, getting his farm, continuing to do so, still holding up there very much right behind Quakefor.
Yeah, if Terrorblade gets the farm, I'm really not worried about this game, because he can easily just take over. Pango getting caught. 11 went for a more greedy build, which is also fine, because you one-shot the creep wave with the Maelstrom on Pango, but then you don't have like the initiation tool, you don't have any kind of a save for yourself, but getting that Maelstrom allows you to scale, and they're not playing this game like right now, they're waiting for Terrorblade to get big, so I can understand why he decided to go for it.
Yeah, 2k down at the moment. It's not going to feel too bad at all for VG Gaming. It's really up to Liquid to try and push this lead even further. But done on Quakefor. I mean, they're still very much at a point where they can get a lot done and a lot of objectives taken if they group up around the Huskar.
Minute and 40 seconds left on that Aegis. Problem is they don't have that much tower damage, so they need to like get a gank going and then transition into tower and possibly play with the catapult timings, because it's very hard. Like Buck can kill the creep wave easily. Playing into ET is also very hard. You know, you just group up, try to take the towers. One stomp could potentially make a big turnaround.
VG Gaming's positioning as well, just that 3 of them around mid, ready to deal with any sort of pressure that's put on by Liquid, and also just in a way that's keeping them in a constant area that if any move is made on their Terrorblade, they will be able to respond. Give the opportunity for Poyo to get the Sunder off, have the ability to walk away, just creating this almost impenetrable half of the map that Liquid are really struggling to get much done. I mean, that lead that Liquid do have, it's slipping away with every passing minute. Bottom lane, Boxy has been caught trying to push out this lane alone. It's going to hurt Liquid if they keep sort of giving up heroes like this whilst not being able to keep their foot on the pedal, keep that momentum going. this game's not looking any easier for them.
No, definitely. As time goes by, it's just going to be easier for Vici Gaming, you know, to start the team fights. Puck has that Blink Dagger. It's like first sight of BKB pretty much on Terrorblade. He completed Yasha straight into BKB, wants to be able to deal the damage because everything they have pretty much is magical. Also wants to be able to stand his ground, and he's seen that Heaven's Halberd, so wants to be able to pop BKB before Huskar can cast it on him.
Over towards the mid dash, you're going to try and make the attempts on Profane. Sending it, simply dropping down the false promise to keep his Huskar alive, but a great angle's been found by Old 11 as he controls Insania, turns back over with point for point, but he's going to end up going down. Mickey, he's got to jump away, he's got to get out of it. As Vici Gaming, they're really shaking up Liquid. Despite the fact that there's less than 1k gold in it, it really feels like they're losing control of this game.
Definitely does. Nick dropping very low.
Tiger is trying to turn on to Ori, and he's going to get caught out by the storm. They try cooking it back to safety. It's not going to get him further enough away.
And just the team fight from Vici Gaming is a bit too strong. They have ways to reset it. I talked about Pangolier not having any kind of worries once he's rolling, and it shows. Like, he goes in, they can't touch him. Like, they don't have nothing to stop. The best way they can stop him is ice shards, and that's not really good. Because he can cut into backlines, find Oracle, pretty much have a perfect roll coming out from Old 11, controlling Oracle and Huskar at the same time, so Huskar will need to have a BKB to be able to stand his ground. Also, like Terrorblade, I think he should just get Scotty next item, you know, tank up, it's great against the Huskar.
Oh, it's so good against Huskar, right?
The slow, the anti-healing.
And it's massive. We'll see what Poyo wants to do, but you got to imagine that's going to be up there on his shopping list. And Liquid, what's the play? What's the move? They're grouped up. They're going to go for a smoke. I mean, they've got to. They've got to try and find a successful move. As with every moment passing, the victory just slips further and further away from them.
Scan, Radiant actually connects for a second, so they know something is up. Or he's like, I'll try to break the smoke. There's the Aghanim Scepter reveal.
They're not finding anything. Vici Gaming just a step ahead.
Good.
Playing in a way that's apparently making it unable for Liquid to ever really find a successful move against them. Vici Gaming are just always prepared.
And lanes are always going to be in a good spot for Vici Gaming. You have TB Illusions pushing one side, you have Bot clearing out the whole creep wave, Pangolier one-shots the wave with the Swashbuckle. Now, with the Blink Dagger, like, look where he's standing. He's just going to be really annoying to play against. Going into Yule Scepter to remove any kind of, like, silence, any kind of, like, he has a defensive tool. Also, Shard is one of the best ones. Like, this is one of my favorite shards in the game. The roll up where you just don't take any damage and he just queues it up instantly. Like me and Old 11, we're connected.
The eye builds are completely on par, yeah. So far, yeah, as you said, in the first game we saw a great showing, and this game as well. So it's looking pretty good. For Old 11, a few deaths here and there, but those sort of moves like around the mid lane, and now, again, the mid lane, once again. The coils down, they catch out, Mid straight away, Old 11 goes over towards the backlines with that Rolling Thunder and Blink to make sure that there's no chance for the rest of Liquid to get in position to help one another out. One of us getting committed, but BKB is out by Poyo. He stands his ground, tears through Insania. The rest of Liquid, they've just got to run. Can they actually get away from this? The Snapfire ult's coming in from the sidelines. Snowball will buy a bit of safety here. Poyo borrowing the life from PYW to keep himself alive. The burst required, but take down a third as it's just Boxy and Tiger left alive, and Tiger, he's not going to be alive for much longer as Poyo steps up to the high ground, takes him down. Boxy, the lone survivor here against another smooth move from Vici Gaming, as Liquid, they really are just starting to look completely lost at this stage of the game.
Liquid,
what do they do?
They don't have the answer for this Rolling Thunder. They don't have the answer for the Terrorblade through his BKB. It's just going to become worse and worse for them. I love how Old 11 actually just rolled in after. Yeah, like, I need to find Oracle. Like, I don't see him, but I will try to guess where he is, and he actually finds him.
Perfect play from Old11. We saw there on the replay, I think, you know, pretty much if he's not straight in with the blink Insania, does get the opportunity to maybe get that false promise onto Mickey, and maybe Mickey's able to get his skill set out, turn things around, but wasn't the case. Old11 is going to be completely on top of Insania every single team fight, making it incredibly hard for this Oracle to play his game.
Every single time lanes are pushed in, look where the lanes are standing. This is the problem from Team Liquid. Even if they want to, they can't make any aggressive moves. You have 3 heroes missing, 4 heroes missing, like you know something is up. Like no one's defending the towers. Next Roche will respawn in a couple of seconds.
See what we have there, Ori. He's jumping in onto the high ground. Drop the Dream Coil, but they won't follow up on this. It's Liquid. They've got to sort of take what they get. They know the Dream Coil's down. That's going to be good enough for them to say, let's try again with this smoke movement, see if we can get something going.
Dire, scan connects. They scan 11. Radiant also using a scan to see if they're coming from that side. They're inside the pit. This time around, VG Gaming should be able to defend.
I mean, that's if they had that quick enough. Again,
they're not scared, you know. They think, like, they don't care too much about Huskar ages. We take care of the rest once he respawns. He's, I'm going to say useless, but TP can easily take care of him.
It certainly looks like it. No attempts being made to head anywhere close to the pit. As Liquid, they will secure themselves there. A second
like,
rush.
Hey, you want age? Go ahead, take it.
I don't think VG Gaming will be too bothered at all by this. Still 7k lead, and Oyoyo's Terrorblade has some wide done, and well on the way financially towards that Scarlet. 2,800 gold in.
Such quick reactions. Both of the heroes managed to blink out.
We catch him with the Remnant as he comes back down, but he's got an Invis rune, and these two don't have detection.
He actually hits him with that Aghanim Scepter with the Gobble Up. But it's not enough damage. Once Ori finishes his Aghanim Scepter, like, they're just going to keep them in place. All the volunteers.
He is straight away. The setup there with Blink. The Dream Coil. The save comes in from Tiger as he comes over with the snowball. But the follow-up there for 11 crashing through the thunder. The follow-up sleep. VG Gaming just locking them down. Insania has to throw out the false promise onto Mickey to keep him safe. VG Gaming, they will back off now with their ults expended.
Insania with the great plays, you know, using a false promise on one, using a Fate's Edict on the second hero, keeping both of them alive. He has that Gem of True Sight, so they want to take control off the map because they feel like they're losing it. Boyko, what is he getting? BKB done. They still haven't seen like the full potential of the Heaven's Halberd. Terrorblade after finishing SNY, going into Scotty, like that's just gonna be an item that cripples pretty much the whole team.
It's going to be so hard for Liquid to do really much at all, even with the 2 lives that he has. If the rest of Liquid aren't able to somehow deal with and control Poyoyo. They have got the axe done on Mickey, so additional bit of an answer to dealing with these backliners, getting in with the silences.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the puck, of course, at this stage with just a blink to rely on for quick reactions. If he gets caught by that pulse silence, a bit of an opening.
Like, I still feel they could take this fight right now, but they don't really have to, because they have Aghanim Scepter coming out shortly, BKB on the Elder Titan. 11, rolling in.
He's ready to go, straight in.
180.
Let's see if they can protect quite Brittle. Liquid getting in to help him.
It does not get better than this. Like, this is a perfect roll. And the roll up from Bangalier.
See if he can get out. He's going to pop the BKB quite far. Head up to the high ground. Liquid are here around him. Foxy is going to start laying out the kisses.
A lot of spells kind of misused, but they defend the tier 2 tower. They took the tier 2 tower on the top lane. So all good for VG Gaming, even though they used meta. I would love to see Terrorblade possibly like picking up like 1 damage item and getting the Aghanim Scepter. Such great synergy with the coil from Puck.
And there we have it. They're going to try and get the catch on the puck, but he's out. Straight away, there's the backup coming in. Poyo heads forward from the beginning. The metamorphosis, he tears through to Tiger. Turns over one point, but the Forge Promise will buy a bit of safety for him, but he's going to take so much damage as this comes to an end, as Quaker will surely pop, and he does. The chase ain't over yet, on 11. See if he can find even more out of this. He's trying to turn towards Mickey. He has one more step to get away. Rolling Thunder's up. On 11, he's going to chase this. Going straight back past the Tim Shistara, and he's just rolling around, locking down the Void Spirit. Tiger comes in last minute with the snowball save. Shistara is back up, and Mickey jumps to the side, but Mickey will still end up going down. And Fiji Gaming, they're just cleaning them up again, one by one. Blink out from Poxy will save his life, but he's 3 dead yet again. As Liquid, it really does feel this game that they've come out with this Huskar article that they have, of course, had great historic success with. But Fiji Gaming, they were prepared, and they haven't let Liquid play to the timings that they want to at all this game.
The problem is they can't outpush the lanes, so they can play aggressively. You don't have the answer for the Pangolier. Turblade's not afraid of your mid laner. He's not afraid of your safe laner. So, like, he has a completely free game. And once again, 11 with the control. Like, one of the reasons why this hero had the highest win rate in the Chinese upper division. It's just insanely strong hero. Like, what he does and the items that you go for are always going to feel great. Like, one of the reasons why he's so popular is this Orb of Corrosion that was added to Dota. And then you have the Maelstrom. Maelstrom also got buffed in the recent patch. You have the Yule Scepter. Like, it's so I'm not going to say easy, but he has easy toolkit with all these items to just completely shut down certain heroes. Like, you see him rolling in, you just roll up 180, turns around, then Yule Scepter after that. That's like guaranteed 3 stuns with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, it's just such an insane duration, you know, if you're able to have the control to do so.
He has one of the best level 15 talents in the game, like plus 3 seconds Rolling Thunder duration on level 15.
So top, they can lock down this puck. Jerry in the face shift on. Jerry gets the Dream Coil out, but he will die for this.
Oh, he got bridged off.
See what Poyo can do here. He's trying to step forward and fight into the 4 of them. Put the men to go for Mickey. The sleeps out. Turner wants his in. Holding them again. Coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Up in the air. Locks down Mickey. No chance for an escape for the Void Spirit.
Buyback from Insania. I don't think they can do much. Like, if that EV did not get purged off, they just die in 1 second. And also Pangolier completely like shut down, damage coming up from the Huskar. Oracle needs to be able to purge off the disarm. DB. I talked about the Aghanim Scepter. I thought it was going to be like Crystallis into Aghanim Scepter, but I just love the straight Aghanim Scepter pickup. Because Puck uses Coil with the Ags.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they just snap. They all die. It's insane.
That's a GG right there. Absolutely, when that sort of play comes out, what can you do against it?
There is no counterplay. Like, the only counterplay pretty much is to have status resistance. Satanic does not give status resistance anymore. Like, Huskar does not want to get S and Y.
And how close is he to that Poyo? He's got a bit of time for it. He's picked up the Demon Edge on the way. Actually looks like he's changing his mind and goes for the MKB first.
A bit disappointed, you know, just wanted to see the combo.
And this is going to help massively deal with things such as Quaker's evasion. That's the thing with the meta and the BKB. If he steps at the fight with an MKB, he is going to just tear through Quaker, especially if Quaker's sitting at any sort of low HP or has just jumped in with the life break. It's very, very hard for the Huskar to fight into a lineup that's as far ahead as they are. Fiji Gaming up to 20k right now. On 11. Look at the start things up once more. Straight in onto Boxy. Setting up kill after kill, fight after fight, every single time, Old 11.
Fiji Gaming makes it look very easy, especially 11 on that Pangolier. Full MKB will be done in a 50 gold. It's very hard for them to like split push, maintain the map control. They don't have a single observer board on side of Team Liquid because they lost the gem. Puck has boots of travel, so even if you try to go for like out push a bit, he will catch you. Huskar on the top, like Huskar's on level 17 at this moment.
Oh no.
Pretty under level.
Oh indeed. Especially when you look over and you see Poyoyo just about to hit the level 21. That's Terrorblade, just a massive. Only dying the once this game. So only the one time Liquid were able to catch him. Other than that, VG Gaming just showing the sort of immaculate way of being able to play and protect the movements of their Terrorblade.
Roche will respawn in 20 seconds. VG Gaming's like, don't care. Take 2 Roshans. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just take the third Roshan, get either refresher or Sector.
Yeah. And who's top of the list for the Axe? I guess what would be Poyoyo, right?
Oh, for sure. Like if it drops the Axe, like he gets it.
They are able to get it right off the DY. Have the turnaround attempt by VG Gaming. Poyoyo steps in with the BKB in the metamorphosis, and Mickey, he'll die very quickly. Does buy back immediately. They're taking down a couple. But can they deal with his Terrorblade? They've got to run here, Liquid. They're trying to desperately get away from Poyoyo. As the lemons in over towards Tiger. They hit the stun onto him. They're trying to, but he's still got a solar available as he takes the life from Mickey back up to full HP for himself. As Poyoyo rips through another.
That's a dieback from Mickey. I think officially this game is over. They also caught Huskar. No BKB. You need to help him out.
Can Boxy do anything to save him? Oh, he went back in. And he's gone.
I thought they were just going to use Gobble Up and try to spit him out in the base.
That wasn't to be the case. I thought that they could at least try and throw themselves and get something out of it. They do kill PYW, so maybe with the fact that VG Gaming do just have the 2 heroes alive, it's going to give Liquid another chance in this game. But definitely not doing anything in their efforts to try and close that lead that VG Gaming is just growing with every moment, as you can see on the graph.
Erica is buying Aghanim Scepter for himself, just needs 1,000 gold, so if Roshan drops the... Oh, it's a refresher, so either he can get it, they can give it to... Like, they have probably the best heroes in the game for the refresher. Whoever gets it is just going to feel great.
Oh, they're going to be flying over that one. I mean, say, old level with his plays deserves it. Oh yeah, the double meta is always very appealing. The old level's going to take it for now. We've seen how much he can do with 1 round of the Rolling Thunder. You give him 2 rounds, and there's going to be very little that Liquid can do to put a stop to him. We'll see if they do have any magic in them here, Liquid. 26k gold down.
I feel like at this point, if they add the 6th hero for Team Liquid, they would not be able to fight this terribly. Especially with the Aegis, now Aghanim Scepter on top of that, double damage on the bottom, they can give him the model. It's purgeable, you know, they have a Yule Scepter, they have Oracle, so they can remove it, but still gonna be scary to fight into that.
Sure, I guess you can always sort of preempt that with the BKB, charge in and make sure that they have quite an easier time taking that off.
Blade on 11. Old 11, whenever he plays Pango, it's always pretty much the same build. You know, get that Maelstrom, farm up, get the Yule Scepter, Blink Dagger, get a Basher, turn that into Abyssal Blade if it comes to that. So yeah, he's jacked. He's super farmed. He's second on the network. That's why I said, you know, he went for a bit of a greedy build, get that Maelstrom. If he didn't have Maelstrom, his network right now would be around like 14,000-15,000.
Absolutely, this has a huge impact in his build of this game. Boxy managed to finish himself up an E-Blade. Maybe another way that they can try and protect someone from the physical focus of Poyoyo.
There's the DD. Vlad's extra damage coming up from Luna. Lunar's Blessing. What is that damage? It's like 700-ish. DD gets pushed off.
See, Liquid's attempt to try and slow this down. They get the jump out of Poyoyo. He's able to pop the BKB. Drops it all. Tiger's out. Has got buyback available on the Tusk. They do lose old 11. Boxy able to burst through him with the Pango taken out.
Yeah, this time around 11's gonna go in with the goal.
They go back in
Just go in on Huskar.
They don't even need old 11. Voltron comes out from inside and buys some safety. 4 point for point. Trying to charge back in. Able to momentarily disarm Poyoyo. It's not like
too high.
There's far too much coming out from this team. That's Huskar down and out for a minute. VG Gaming, they do lose a second hero. PYW down. Boxy also able to get away from the landlines. Ori's out. VY is well to fall. It is now just down to Poyoyo here. Buyback's coming out from VG Gaming. Luna's going to try and make her way back over to help out this Terrorblade. I mean, he's still very tough for Liquid to take out. down. Still has that Aegis. They're going to have to get through twice. See what they're going to do with Yo-Yo trying to turn us down his ground over towards Tiger. They've disarmed him for now, trying to constantly control him. E-Blade, they'll burn through the watch. They're taking him down, but Ori's back in. He's brought back and he's ready to turn the fight around. As he chases it, looking towards Mickey. Mickey able to get out just in time with the Astral Step as he'll make his way back to base.
Darblaine's so tanky, he has that Paladin sword on top of that, so he can lifesteal off full Team Liquid. Did much better than I expected, like considering the situation they're in right now. But they're probably going to lose Eric.
I think it looks so good. He's able to get the BKB off in time though. Silence out, two of them. Yo turns, stands his ground, takes out Boxy, takes down Tiger, and they'll destroy the ranks as well. Boxy, he'll buy back Tiger. He's out for a full 70 seconds. They get the pullback on the Yo-Yo. And the BKB comes to them. There's a bit of a window to try and take it down. Pointer, with the BKB, jumps in with the Nitro. They burn through him. The E-Blade from Boxy does it, takes him down. And Yo-Yo gone. Mickey with the setup, yaws into rim and catches out the Luna. Can they bring D1 down in time? D1 trying to turn, but he's gone. Another hero down and out. No buyback on the Luna. Looking to rectify the fight. Comes in with the throw thunder. Gets a beautiful angle over towards Quaper with the false promise already used on Mickey. There's no stake for Quaper. Quaper's gone. But Mickey and Boxy, they are able to finish off Ori on the back line. Liquid, they're holding. They're keeping this game going. Somehow, despite being down 25k gold, the scoreboard is not that special number.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I just noticed. Man, you're focused on the right things. Maybe that's the sign. But Vici Gaming, they're still in full control of this game. Flyback actually died after that, so it's going to take a while until he respawns. Another double damage on the top. I'm not sure if TB's still holding that bottle to try to get it. No, he does not. And he's also getting closer to level 25. We're going to see that one again. Like Team Liquid's doing a very good job controlling him. This is the first replay when they just killed Quake. Like he's tanky, it uses Satanic, but it's still not enough. Too much damage coming up from TB.
Still just pretty insane to see them being able to pull this sort of a fight.
Yeah, for sure.
Whilst they've absolutely, these 36 minutes have passed, we haven't even seen a glimpse of them being able to do anything.
What?
80 deaths gone, 75 seconds. He's out
what could possibly go wrong? I'm sitting at the river with 20% HP, just farming creeps casually.
There is maybe a chance here for Liquid.
Stormcrafter found by Vici Gaming. Not the best item. It's good for dispelling things. You can dodge the snowball. You can potentially dodge like Huskar's ulti. Hold 11. Rolls in. Doesn't find anything.
Change there from Boxy with the blip. Tiger.
Getting that kill.
And that's the price for it. They're going to turn it back and play Insania. Can he keep him alive? He goes down onto the 3 of the Boxy, shoots Tiger back over towards safety. They may just have to leave Insania behind though. Insania will get taken out.
He took that jeep too far.
The other two able to save one another. Now a minute window with no Insania. As we've seen in the last defense, he was quite a crucial component for saving the cause that Vici Gaming did try and commit on and give that opportunity. But for Liquid to turn attempted sieges from Vici Gaming around.
Oh, that's so much damage onto the tower. Leveler picked up by Terrorblade. I don't think you can defend this. Left you?
Squad is going to be for Liquid 30 seconds until they've got the full squad back in play. Oh, Mickey!
He wants him.
This rolling thunder control is going to be counterplayed here by Tiger coming in the snowball. But Mickey's not going to get out time. He has got a buyback. He can use it immediately. But Tiger's out. Foxy's charging in. Tries to reach getting away off the tier 4s. But Yo-Yo's got to die instead of the victory. Taking out the tier 4 over towards Mickey. Die back for the void spirit. And with that, Vici Gaming, they should be able to finally close this one out.
Yeah, drone is falling, time to call it. It's just that they did not see the answer for this Terrorblade. They played good with the lineup that they had. A lot of the problems that Vici Gaming threw at them, they don't have the answer for this Aghanim and their coil combined with the Aghanim that they're coming up with the DB, like even if that's a different item, they still don't have the answer for it. And 11, man, what a performance by him. Like he was the one pretty much controlling that Koikwa, controlling Insania.
Looking to potentially come up against with Faith Beyond against the Weaver. So the fact that T1 have kind of read that and spotted it accordingly is really good.
Was that smart?
Why not?
Was that smart?
He's got another one in his stack. I mean, I don't think he needs to be in this lane against the Timbersaw. I think Ame's going to be doing just fine. You've got a lot of infield regen just from your Jingu mastery, so I think this is the perfect way to do it.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
True. And be a little bit scared about contesting underneath this tower as well. It's going to be able to farm this all the way underneath this tower though, so... Last characteristic. Yeah, like Zeus isn't going to be leaving his lane anytime soon, and you can just see here, like he's stacking up his own small camp. You've got Zinq, who's actually stacked up a couple of jungle camps, so he's just going to be sticking around this area, and it's up to T1 to react accordingly. Carl, he's making a good go of this mid lane so far, so as soon as he hits level 6 and you've got that kill potential with the Dream Coil, I could see someone rotating towards to potentially help out. It's going to be hard though. Like, you've got Zephyr that just wants to sit in the jungle, and you've got Abaddon who's not amazingly strong at doing that sort of play. He's able to pick up the haste rune as well, so again, Zephyr, he makes the rotation through to secure that, and he's just going to go straight back to the jungle, even spot out some of these stacks, so real nice. You're out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Thank you.
He's just playing around these bounty rune areas, maybe popping the Hex a little bit too soon, and Zephyr, I'm not sure what you're doing there, buddy.
Blind to the elemental force. Mine by right, as well as by bounty.
out to him the Null Talisman recipe, so he's going to double. Maybe buy up the boots next. Such a huge boost to be able to just that extra little bit of movement speed to be able to feel a little bit better. I think they got his attack animation a little bit as well. Always going to be real nice.
Dire's tower is under attack.
Any vision down on this bottom side on Dire? No, they don't. So, you know, they've got these three heroes here. Carl included, they did actually make an attempt to try and kill Ame, which is a little surprising to me. Out of innocence. Survive clockwork.
Under attack.
Here I am.
I mean, he's doing totally fine. Like, it's one of those matchups where you really just do not care. You're doing enough damage that even all those reactive armor stacks don't mean much for anything. He's getting chased up. He's level 3 now, not stuck at level 1, but I don't think that's going to save you when you're silenced up underneath your tower. Maybe you will, though. You get far enough back. That was the other thing I was about to say, is that, like, with the heroes that they've gone, in terms of the Alchemists, they're not really in a position to try and make that kind of aggressive play, but if you're T1 and you're literally diving the Tier 2 tower when the Tier 1 is still up, you can make that kind of play to rotate through. Yeah, Carl. Picks up the Arcane Rune, they go on top.
That's the formula!
Jump, 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 jump.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's just dancing around, though. He doesn't care. He's living his life.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Big TPs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
God, this one.
No, I would say... it's so hard to say, right? Because it enables you to farm so much more effectively if you've got her on the Monkey, but your team fight is so much stronger if you've got her on the Zeus, so it depends what their priority is. And I think it's going to depend on really what happens between now and when he actually is 23 Savage caught out in a few crappy positions.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Even just the cogs, you know?
Dire's courier has been slain.
Tribute to my house.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. At least they're on different teams this time. The game that T1 played where they picked both of them. No.
A prize. Greetings.
This isn't the end.
He's in trouble.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And that shows the effectiveness of Carl when he gets to play this puck, right? He just makes that rotation through the top side. Didn't even need to have any sort of rune bottle. It was actually the Zeus that had the illusion rune available, so that was just all Carl, baby.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
He heard you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Even Innes is just down here, you know, he's clearing out waves, you've got your siege creep here. I wonder if he might even, you know, take up a few hits to make sure that party's not going to die. No, he's just going to let it die like a absolute fiend.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So the plays happen.
Coming in.
Nope.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he's basically got it with his ancient stack, so I would say no. I think you need to be doing a lot more against an alchemist, even if it is in a poor position. It's super vulnerable. No points in the concoction. He's just got full greed and not being punished. Let's see. And he gives it over to the Monkey King. I think that's too good.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Basically, I'm doing taking a page from Zeppa's book. It's like, oh, you want to farm my jungle? Well, take the stack, thank you very much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think so. And just to make sure that, you know, when he's making these, having these aggressive attacks, he's not going to get punched too heavily. I saw. And you're not afraid at all now that the puck is dead for the next 20 seconds. So you could just see instantly retreating back to the jungle, not need to care too much about pushing them. That's not the main priority. The main priority is, see, Al, he's just building up that second accent. But based on how well this early game has gone, they haven't been punished too heavily. You know what? I can sit back and do more. Like, you want to have an Enigma with a Blink Dagger early on? Well, I can respond with a Nimbus that can cancel it out at any position on the map. He's got more of those points into the Grievel's Greed as well. You can see that they're going to start to have a lot more of an impact when you pick up these boundaries.
Here, look at this. Oh, please, I ride clouds.
Oh, just nice and balanced having all of this net worth on the Market King through the Alchemist, but it only happens as a result of T1 not effectively punishing them, right? They're combating slow with slow, they're thinking, well, our strategy is going to win, but not as of yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sure, but what are you actually going to get with that? Like, for me, it's not like it opens up Roshan, right? Like, on this lineup, do you really have anyone that quickly takes Rosh? Not really. Batten and Weaver's kind of nice, but it's nothing near the scale of Monkey King and Axter and even the Serpent.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's what he needs to do. He literally single-handedly won them that game against Enigma based off of his aggressive plays on his puck. It's clearly one of his favourite heroes. It's going to set nothing to say back a little bit, you know, against the puck. He wanted to... So he was building into the Yule Scepter, but he switched that up. He's gone straight for the Refresher Up, taking a leaf from GH's book. And I mean, if you can get that super real, I don't even know if you'll have the mana pool to be able to cast 2 full sets of spells if you're just using an Ag Scepter that was gifted to you.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
I think it was just another one of those situations where it's like, look, if we get the pick off, fantastic. If not, it's our position 5 and Faith Beyond's farming. So I think he's right. You can just see, even though it's the position 1, he's taking some of the quite easier camps. It's just about making space for this out. He is on the other side of the map. He is TPing top bot every single time. Which is nice for himself, so he's not going to have any sort of mana issue. Basically, he never has to do that face. They're attempting this Roche with just 2, but nah, not going to happen. He's going to just take back the outpost. Valuable experience going T1's way again.
A prize.
Do it with flair.
Ags is up, by the way. Oh yes. Well, they might be just a little bit too quick though. Up she again.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Just quick enough, they don't know that this Nimbus has been delivered over yet either. They were under the cover of smoke. I thought they might have used it just with a little bit of vision advantage. And there it is. We'll be fine, but I mean, you'd have to say that's a pretty decent reveal, being able to kill off Forever again on one of his more favourite heroes. He's died now 3 times. He's got a decent amount of farm, honestly, but it just feels a little scattered. You know, he's got a hood, a single sand, plate mail right now, so.
Strange transformation.
To the other side.
Ex-God. Nethershall ends up killing him with the minus armor. I think the big thing that they're waiting for right now is this Enigma to have the BKB. BKB Black Hole, of course, can change around anything, and they're going to want it to be in a congested team fight, so that there's no easy angle hook to come through to disrupt. Even later on, I feel like Alchemist's gifting days are done. It's all about him. This is me time right now for Faith Beyond, and looking to give them that little bit of extra team fight initiation. You've got the cockpit, of course, and we've seen a number of times what they found out here again. Oh no! Oh, he'll die the Nimbus. Oh, he's so good. And all the while, Ahmed's just pushing his top tower with these golden monkeys whacking away.
Our tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cock again. Oh, he's so good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now he knows how Miracle felt.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
I can do with more than that.
Got the gold, got the medallion. any available? No. It's all sort of in super defensive places, either in their own jungle or just a bit of a lane ward, which feels a little opposite of belated. Post-mature, not premature. Does. I think he could honestly benefit from just having a little bit of extra movement speed just from a casual wind lace or something like that, just because you're lacking the blink dagger right now. Nice little pickup with a ceremonial rope, of course. We know how that feels as Aussie. You're going camping in a few days, aren't you? Just like you want to say hello. King of the spiders. Depends what they could do for me. Bloody golden monkey statue. I'm a big fan of Zephyr, but that teamfight loss is kind of on him. He was standing right on top of the Monkey King for I'm not sure what reason, and it just meant that hook shot hits in onto multiple, he gets the stun off, it enables the monkey to get that burst needed to be able to take him down before the black hole gets popped. You know, he'd used BKB, hook shot's used, there's literally no other way to interrupt a BKB black hole, and he was just standing way too close.
Coming in.
I think you could take that fight without the puck anyway. It's gotten to the point where I think you need the blink dagger, but they're just going
Monster kill!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire waiting for their cake.
Shiku's been an absolute beast. solo kills on cores 4, 5 times. I think it was just a missed foil. He's got ags on the puck.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Boom! There it goes.
I wonder if this will show up.
Oh, huge.
All part of the formula.
Oh, you came to the wrong neighborhood, Weaver. As soon as you try and hit one of the boys, you got the rest of them to back them up. There's all his cousins, basically, that just came to join that fight.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks
Just
have
back.
fallen.
They don't have to go mid.
Middle tower is
Well,
under
probably take a tier 2. I was about to say wait for Roche, but they still got the Aegis for 1.5 minutes. That's how fast-paced LGD have been so far. Let me just wait for a couple of their cooldowns. You've got the refresher rolls available again. Is already used.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
That's just clinical from LGD. Like, these past few fights have been sheer perfection. Going back to the one in the mid lane where they had that, what was it? The boundless strike into the hook shot, into the cogs, into the hex, on the puck. Like, a hero that if you give... We've seen with Carl, like, how good he is on the hero. If you give him any window to get out of that, he will. But they've just been able to combo him down every single. And now, well, what's Alchemist got for himself? He's got a Ag Scepter, and he gives it over to JQ. Why not? You know, he's an absolute beast. We've got another smoke. We said last time was the final attempt. Maybe this is the final attempt.
Jackpot.
Thing to say, he's... Oh no, they caught him.
Not what you expected.
Golden thread. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
You give them an inch, they're going to take them out. Every single time.
Structures are fortified to strive neither conflict. Radiant success has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are down.
They didn't cooperate.
Mega creeps.
Blink it back. No extra mass serpent wards damage. Why not? Shadow Shaman. Only 100 gold away from that refresher as well. Yeah, I'd like to be able to explain a way to get back into this, but you gotta land a BKB Blink Black Hole. You gotta land a black hole of any sort. You know, it just feels like it's been lacking overall. Carl's been caught out multiple times. They found nothing to say, but is it gonna be enough?
We've got pretty good chemistry. Not what you expected?
Yeah, it's probably because they're having to deal with all these lanes constantly pushing in, so even if they, you know, get a black hole, it's going to be another 60 seconds until they actually look to try and breach any kind of towers on the LGD side. That'd be useful for those huntsmen. He's got the Cloak of Flames, he's got the Flamethrower, he's role-playing right now. Oh, they found it though. I'm gonna say like they can wait, but why? Why wait? You can do things like this. Die to the wards!
Thought you had me, didn't you?
Thanks. Much appreciated.
The thing is, sometimes even during throughout the DPC league, you would see a ban in the first stage, and then we would all just look at each other. Why is that? Why did they just ban this hero? It hasn't been picked once. But there's a lot of screaming going on, obviously, behind behind the screens. Teams are practicing, and Luna is one of these new things that came from those scrims.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Position 5 Luna. Speaking of Position 5, let's do a quick comparison of the Position 5s for both of these teams.
Hit me. What do we got? I want to see these numbers.
Yeah. It's Innocence versus DY, and both of them are very crazy when it comes to the picks. As we mentioned, Position 5 Luna.
Yeah.
There's also
Gyrocopter.
Position 5 Gyro on the other side, yeah. Innocence, Oracle also are forced to be reckoned with. Phoenix perhaps. Well, for DY, one of those heroes that he plays quite a bit. Besides that, just your standard, normal, run-of-the-mill position 5 players.
What are the metas that you typically like, Lizard? Is it like when the supports, it has to be, I have to pick one of 3 supports, or do you like the metas where I have to pick one of 3 carries? Personally, I like it whenever support pools are more versatile, because supports, you will see more versatility, you'll see more differences in the laning phase, whereas whenever you have to pick the same 3 carries, it kind of feels like, oh, after 20 minutes, I know exactly what's going to happen in this game, because I've seen this carry 1,000 times.
Yep. I can agree with that.
Okay.
I can go with that storyline. Yeah, sure. I, as a support player, still like a lot of supports being broken, because usually if you don't pick a lot of supports, many, I mean, that means that there's a few top ones that are really strong. So it means good things for my MMR.
For sure.
All right, give me some power rankings. What are your top 3 supports?
At the moment?
Yes.
Shadow Shaman probably, even though it's not picked here, it's top tier.
Okay.
Gyro, because I love playing him.
So you have, so it's not just you seeing it in China, but you've also been playing Gyro.
I've been playing a lot of Gyro.
Okay.
4 or 5, I don't care. I mean, I play it just because it's a meme. If nothing else, you know, it's
memes can
there.
win.
It's a meme that we saw here. We saw it here in the tournament.
It's just so much damage. It's very difficult to play against him. It's very difficult to lose that lane. And Tusk, also from position 4, also should be highly contested here.
I'm more of the Insania school of support. His Grimstrokes, his Coddles, he's more traditional. I can't quite get on board with Oracle. I think you need heroes like Huskar to really make it shine, and even then you see how difficult it is. So, but it's just impressive to me how many different, in just the wild cards, I don't think that any one style of play, I don't think any one style of offlane support carry is really starting to emerge as like, oh, this is the go-to way that we gotta play.
So far, at least not. We have so many different strats that teams are rolling with and are succeeding with, so it's a very versatile meta right now, and that's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing. Like this Oracle that he's talking about. In Europe, you need something with it. You need some Huskar, something to justify it. In the Chinese region, because DP is played a lot, I've seen it in EU as well. Oracle is a little bit higher, so you have different like this meta guy, the Terrorblade that we have been seeing quite a bit today.
He's 4-0 in the tournament right now.
Yeah. He's really good partner of Oracle, so maybe we'll see that more.
So one of the things that I've noticed just from observing the games recently is that it seems like teams tend to pick the supports first, and then they'll kind of go to the carries last, and then all the late game bans are like banning out those carries like Weaver and targeted bans toward Terrorblade. Is that more often than not the norm?
It's a product of the patch, and I am once again satisfied by it being like that way, because I think it's always boring to me whenever I can guarantee the first 4 picks. You even throughout your DPC, you're like, oh, I get bored whenever I know what the first 2 bans are going to be. I know what the first pick is going to be.
Yeah, the DPC League definitely proved that you can do a lot within the same patch, that you can adjust and evolve the meta. The first few weeks and the first few bans that you would see in the first 2 weeks were completely different than what you would see in the last few weeks. Perhaps not even picked. The heroes that were highly contested at the beginning were not even banned in the last week. So very interesting DPC and the patch so far, which brings us to this conclusion in the major that has a very versatile meta.
Yeah, and even on a team-by-team basis, I think even then you'll see it's not just like, oh, the 1 positions will be targeted in the second phase bans. You'll see off lanes be targeted in the second phase. You'll see mid lanes be targeted in the second phase.
You'd see Insania's heroes
yeah.
straight out being banned.
Exactly.
That's true. Yeah. We have seen that. So, what do you think the teams are thinking right now? Because for both of these teams, how they play this out. You know, it'll change how the tiebreakers work. We're going to have a tiebreaker no matter what, but what kind of tiebreaker is it? So, you know, to be Vici Gaming and to sit very nicely at the top and to just, you know, they're already there, they're comfortable, and LGD, they have to fight a little bit harder, right?
So wait, Vici Gaming is 100%
100%.
Yes, they're
right.
in.
So
Got
look,
the 7 wins.
they're the kind of a team right now in the Chinese region that if they're true. They can experiment a little bit. They can mess around. There are even tournaments that have been played side by side with the DPC league, and if they are playing a different tournament that's not a DPC that they don't care too much about, they're just chilling. They're losing to teams that are not even playing the DPC. Let's put it that way. So maybe we won't see them bring their A game here. And it's understandable too. You don't want to share every single strategy you have in store.
It's true, and technically they are kind of incentivized to help out Chinese teams, because that means if more Chinese teams get more DPC points, you have a better chance of going to TI at the end of the day. So I doubt that they'll put that in mind. It's pure competition, laser focus for all these teams.
Yep.
So based off of how you've seen them play over the last 2 days, let's not do like a prediction for this game, but a prediction for the series. What do you expect to happen?
I wish I could predict it, but whenever it's region to region, I think they have their own meta. Because they play so many games in their own region. They play the leagues, they play the scrims, they play the DPC. And even, like, if I was looking at a Europe versus Europe team, I would say the same thing. That, like, I don't have a hard read on any direction that they're going to go in terms of heroes or strategies.
Yep. Some Void Spirits, some Pucks, everything that we have seen them play against other teams, we might see them play against each other as well. I'm just wondering about this position 5 Luna, if it will be contested or not.
Yeah.
As in the DPC, they haven't played it at all, and it wasn't really a part of the meta.
But both teams showed it off here in the wild card, so it's in their pockets. Were there any other weird 5 positions that you... Because even the gyrocopter, I didn't do as much research, apparently. That took me by surprise when you were like, of course. It's 5 gyro, it's here again.
Yeah, if you see a first pick gyro, it's very rare that it's not a 5.
Okay.
So we might see that. 5 gyro, 5 Luna.
You were saying that you saw some carry Pango in some of the less popular tournaments?
Okay, that probably we won't see.
Okay, fine.
That was a long time ago, but yeah, they even played carry Pango in the Chinese region. It happened. Like I played that game with the rest of the analysts in which you give
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Remaining. Ban. Radiant team. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team. Ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Sound Warlord.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Придешь, и просто подкоп, стрела на линии.
Ну, в плане не. Как-то ее варьировать так, чтобы против Титана поставить?
Оракла не взяли, решили, что Луна будет 5, и ее от Спирита к Марсу добрали.
Ага.
Пока он ответственность эту отдаст.
Да на Пака сейчас ВСЛ делать. Пак хочется что, Вичблейд собрать? Уже даже китайцы у нас перестали собирать, не там часто.
Очередной, к которому, может быть, будет присасываться Виспа, который против Пака себя хорошо чувствует.
Ну смотри, уже Темпларку пика не хочешь, ДК не забанили. Я думаю, разор ДК в бане, как раз и те два героя, которые могли прийти на мид и в целом поставить да, там довольно комфортно.
Шторм Спирит еще раз может быть.
Шторм Спирит я уже отмечал. Да, они играют, но
да, ему будет больно против Спирита.
Против Марса, против Спирита, против Пака, это все дело даже по игре не происходит.
Мне нравится.
Ну, Тембер еще как бы есть, хоть все это же, но ДП появляется.
ДП Висп присосется.
Да, ну, подойдет. Сайленс тут, в принципе, тоже против тролля, против Пака подойдет. Он как фронтлейнер подойдет. Да.
Да.
Пьяно искать троечки, да.
У них такой баланс между именно покором нравится, что ДПшки там есть какая-то задувка на магдэмэдж, что виспа, само собой, виспы магический урон наносят, но при этом там еще духи, как бы физ дэмэдж, да, и висп сам по себе с рычажем рукой там подбивает. Это все под титаном.
Да, тимфайт сильный, но и у Вича есть чем ответить, там тоже 4 масс ультимейта и тролль. То есть 5 на 5 они могут легко здесь принимать, не знаю. Интересно посмотреть на самом деле на китайское дерби, надеюсь, что...
Да, оно тебя не подведет. Оно
2 по 60 нам оформят.
Как в старые добрые времена.
Вчера просто было 2 по 20 завершающие, да, там ликвид 1, а сегодня 2 по 60 надо обязательно.
Так, а еще не завершающие, еще и переигровки будут. Хотя, кстати, переигровки вроде как запланированы через 1,5 часа между командой Gambit и Liquid. То есть они, в принципе, они могут понять, как бы, играть ли им вот эту переигровку после первой карты здесь, да, потому что если сейчас PSG LGD выигрывают, то получается переигровка там на 2 команды всего лишь будет, потому что PSG LGD...
Можно будет запускаться.
И можно будет запускаться, да. Так что, если сейчас команда PSG LGD выигрывает, то, возможно, начнутся переигровки на правильной трансляции, но это будет чуть позже, друзья. Давайте будем давать слово нашим комментаторам и посмотрим за настоящим китайским дерби на этом мажоре.
Ну, чтобы успокоить наших зрителей, наверное, стоит сказать, что если здесь у нас первую карту забирает LGD, то переигровки будут на этом канале, а ничего не решающая вторая карта LGD Вичи будет уже параллельно. Ну, посмотрим. Есть мнение, что Вичи Гейминг очень хотят не дать пройти команде LGD дальше.
Ну, это сильный оппонент.
Сильный оппонент.
Да, но с другой стороны родной регион. И непонятно, что пересилит, как бы.
Смотри, такая тема есть. Когда ты выходишь на International, ты борешься за выход на International. Тебе главное попасть на International, а не чтобы команды из твоего региона зарабатывали много очков. И у тебя же были потом проблемы с попаданием на International из-за того, что команды из твоего региона зарабатывают много очков. Поэтому...
Это правда.
Поэтому кто его знает, как лучше сделать. Хотя, с другой стороны, чем больше китайских команд набирает много очков на мажоре, тем больше китайских команд на инт пройдут напрямую, и тем проще будет китайская квалификация, если ты вдруг туда не отберешься.
Тут супер майнд геймс нужны какие-то, потому что... Ну, на самом деле, я правда думаю, что Вичи Гейминг, они не будут...
Не, они будут играть в доту. Все.
Да, они будут играть в доту, у них тут нет такого, чтобы морально просто вывалиться, давайте как губки выжмемся, для того, чтобы победить.
Завтра играть групповой этап.
Да, вот именно, завтра играть групповой этап, поэтому супер потеть им незачем. То есть они будут играть явно для своих фанатов, для своего клуба и так далее, но это не битва насмерть.
Да.
Она им не нужна.
Для них это не битва насмерть, это довольно важно. Ну что, Луна, 4, видели мы это и прекрасно понимаем, как 100% винрейт, по-моему, у Луны 4.
У 5 тоже, по-моему.
Ну, вообще, у Луны 100% винрейт, да. И Луна на этот раз у нас будет против Керри Ио от Ами. Очень интересно, как будет выглядеть эта серия.
Керри Висп, он супер темповый.
Да.
Он бегает, бьет, постоянно очень много урона наносит. Это не какой-то ТБ антимаг или что-то подобное, чем ты будешь фармить там. То есть они должны будут идти именно давить. А здесь есть чем принимать это давление. Здесь и Пак, и Марс, и Спирит, все герои способны драться очень-очень рано. Единственное, что тролль выпадет на некоторое время на треугольнике с БФом, но дальше он возвращается и очень-очень даже бодренько будет выглядеть. На центре противостояние Пак, Банша. Мне кажется, должны довольно ровно отстоять здесь линию.
Для меня, кстати, уникальный дебют. Я откомментировал весь сезон китайский. Да. Весь. Я ни разу не комментировал Вичи Гейминг.
Нормально тебе так
да, просто мимо проносило, и я еще во время сезона это обращал внимание, как вообще так получается? Как? Почему команду Магма я комментировал 7 раз, команду Вичи Гейминг ни разу?
Виталий, я бы обратился на твоем месте к тому, кто вставляет описание. Возможно,
может, меня просто как-то оставляли на сладенькое, скажем так, чтобы я потом уже разобрался, что это. Но вот впервые в этом сезоне я с командой Вичи Гейминг на комментаторском слоте вижусь. Ну, посмотрим, как оно пойдет. LGD-то я накомментировал много, а вот с Вичи ни разу не виделись. Ой-ой-ой, на легкой против FSB и SynQ. DY будет ему помогать. DY один из лучших саппортов этого турнира с точки зрения фэнтези. Да, в принципе, все игроки Вичи Гейминг пока одни из лучших фэнтези, что, в принципе, логично. Как ни крути. Ну, Фейсбьян на СК будет стоять здесь довольно уверенно на этой линии при поддержке Мираны. Не должно быть много проблем. Боже, какая олдскульная линия Мирана Сенкин. Просто с 2008-го. Откуда-то приходит к нам эта линия.
Ну, типа, он может набрать, потом где-то в лесу, эта четверка фарм спокойно зарабатывает. Но вот именно на линии, так, чтобы мешать, кажется, тролль себя здесь будет прям супер хорошо чувствовать. У него 11 на 3 на данный момент, прогнать они его почти не могут. Потму здесь фиксировать есть чем, и Дрикойл, опять же, и Спирит, когда попадет, все будет нормально. Сифон пошел в Пака, да, Арбой отвечает, запрыгивает. Слушай, а он что, хочет подраться, что ли?
А чё бы и нет, так погонять на Сэй, Ори довольно нагло действует, имеет право нагло действовать. Синкио много играл на этой Миране, мы прекрасно знаем, что и перемещения по карте пойдут, и фарм он свой вынесет, и опасный будет в любом случае. И в миде постоянно стоит ожидать какой-то стрелы откуда-то из леса прилетающей. И я думаю, прекрасно понимает нахрен Сэй, что тиммейт рано или поздно подберется к нему, если будут проблемы. Но для этого нужно на линии постоять. Вай, тем временем Вай на Балдара неужели хватит?
Там на мимчик не хватает, да, маны, я так понимаю? Да, еще 10 маны не хватает, прогоняет подвышку. Ну и фласка уже пошла от Титана. 10 маны не хватит.
Бывает такое, да. Отбивается у нас Вай. Ами 13 на 3 пока. Сбил ему фласку. Не до конца выхилился флаской Вай. Говорит, Вай, ну ладно, говорит, ладно. Вот так ты, значит, ведешь себя. Ну хорошо, я тоже буду так себя вести. 3-й левел, Луна.
Бьем двоечку, да. Сейчас только ману нужно получать на линии. Можно спамить. Вот 17 на 7, 17 на 7. Очень ровно идут Мидер и Керри.
Знаешь, вчера вот мы после игрового дня в нашем телеграм-канале, мейнкастерская, кстати, рекомендую, подписывайтесь, была у нас аудиоконференция, да, где мы вот обсуждали итоги дня, с Беллани как раз сидели, и там задавали люди вопрос, вот, откуда вообще Луна? И люди, которые посмотрели все дивизионы, да, я там больше Азию, конечно, и Китай, и немного СНГ, но Егор смотрел и Европу, СНГ, и Америку. Вот ты просто не понимаешь, откуда этот герой взялся. Вот его просто не было.
Я думаю, с папов достают обычно. То есть, ну, кто-то стоял против Луны, потом попробовал сам постоять, понимает, что супер сильно выглядит статово, и бимчиком мешает, и кликс потом такой прям геймченджный, и ультимейт, и решили, а почему не попробовать? Попробовали, получилось, и все, заезжает. Я думаю, что это прям таким сноуболом накатывает. Кто-то проиграл разок этому и начинает тоже тренить. Как ОД с Метеорхаммером, думаю.
Ну да, но если ОД с Метеорхаммером это была там первая-вторая неделя DPC, а потом когда это вкануло в лету, то вот у нас просто с вайлдкард мажоров внезапно с ноги в дверь врывается это суппорт Луна, и как бы никто не понимает, что против этой Луны делать.
Забирает.
Да. Тос. 1-1 пока по баунти, 2 еще валяются.
Марсу много фарма дают. 1800 на Торс, а никак на Виспе ты ему не помешаешь, да он стоит фармит. Висп тоже свое имеет, но мне кажется, Марс, который там с ранним даггером или чем-то подобным с 6 уровнем выходит на тропу войны, это очень опасно.
Тролля вообще одного сейчас оставили на линии. Дивай подтянулся сюда для того, чтобы мешать Аме вместе с Уайем тут на линии стоять. Не знаю, что с этого в итоге получится, но, видимо, тролль сам там справляется против Сенкинга, учитывая, что Мирана тоже как бы ушла уже на промысел бегать по карте, поставил там вардишки уже ближе к миду Синкью и будет пытаться как-то там поймать Пака на стрелу. Сделать это, конечно, очень сложно, но нет, ничего невозможно.
Ну, а что где-то врыв, не попадает, оттолкнуть, трипкойл порвали, неужто так будет выглядеть ФБ, сифоны пошли, урона может просто не хватить, раскинул сифоны, просто танкует сейчас, nothing to say, Патман запрыгивает, стрела пролетает мимо, он поймал стрелу,
поймал стрелу в итоге.
Арбой, да,
в итоге поймал стрелу.
И Боб должен погибать, даблкилл.
Ты знаешь, просто браво. Реакция команды LGD на эту атаку. Nothing to say, который понимает, у него оставалось буквально там 100 хп, который понимает, что надо сейчас очень быстро разбросить свои сифоны. И Мирана со спины атакует, запускает стрелу, понимая, что он может Пака не добить ручками, и Пак просто прыгает на эту стрелу. Ну, как бы мне кажется, если бы он не прыгнул, он все равно погиб в тычке Синкью, это не столь важно. Ну вот она первая перетяжка Мираны, даблкилл уже от Синкью, просто шикарно.
Потратили Дримкойл, не получилось забрать. Сейчас еще экзорцизм и катапульту по вышке теряют на центральной линии. Стягиваются опять сюда саппорты для того, чтобы хоть как-то защитить. Выбирает позицию.
Так, покатился Дивай.
Дивай пока не попадает.
Но под сифонами Nothing to say пытается отсюда
выйти. Экзорцизм возвращается. Фулл ХП. Пошел батл транс. Есть бим. Отличный стомп.
И бежать. 4 героя. Если уйдут, то будет просто шикарно.
Значит, бим будет один.
Так,
попадает Earth Spirit.
Ну, не отпустят, наверное, Nothing to say. Постарался пожить немножечко. Синкью выдает дэмэдж. Тут же Сункинг. Ультимейт думает кастовать, но его засайленсили. Сункингу надо просто постараться хоть кого-то подкопать. Сункинг двоих может подкопать. Ближе кастовывает ультимейт Сункинг. Пошла драка. Есть у нас еще и арена. Нифига себе здесь народу тянулось. 2-2 пока размен. На Фейсбьян едва живой. Уходит все-таки Фейсбьян или нет? Фейсбьян. Супер лоу КП погибает. И Синкью остается у нас тут один против всех. С Элевеном дерется. Синкью есть Старшторм. Дивай до конца. Это тимфайт сейчас будет. Да ладно, Синкью. Есть урна. Минус 5 будет сейчас. Да, нет.
Да, тикает ультракилл на 8-й минуте на Патме. Выходит на вторую строчку по нетворсу. Отстает только от Виспа, который стоит на фулл фрифарме. Что за месиво на 9-й минуте по Т1? Ну это какой-то вообще мрак. LGD выходит вперед, 2 с лишним тысячи преимущества. И вот эта Патма, она уже не выглядит как четверка. Она выглядит сейчас как полноценный кор. У нее в кармане урна заряженная. У нее сумасшедший уровень. Да, там тьма убийств. То есть, какой у него уровень там, наверное, 5-й, 6-й, наверное, Близ, он ультракилл сделал.
6-й у Сункинга, да, у Мираны там он действительно просто всех поубивал, у него тоже уже точно есть 6-й, возможно, ближе даже к 7-му. У Синкью, ну и вот когда я говорил о том, что Синкью умеет на Миране перемещаться и делать дела, я не это имел в виду. Не то, что он сделает ультракилл на 8-й минуте. Просто...
Перемещаем команду Вичи Гейминг на вторую карту.
Это просто жесть, конечно, такой старт. И это все было без Виспа, у которого, кстати, был релокейт. И он мог в эту драку прилететь?
Ну, видать, решил фармить дальше. Он, кстати, там маску на лайфстил выбил, и сейчас... Она ему не особо нужна.
Брат, справимся и без тебя, да? Ну ок. На самом деле справились. Очень много дэмэджа впитывает Nothing to say.
И сейчас еще у Фейтбиана появляется даггер. Довольно быстро, к 10-й минуте. Сейчас еще баунти руны появятся.
Да.
Линию.
И нужно душить, нужно пытаться... Ой, еще и 2 человека здесь. Какое же неприятное ТП, на самом деле, для Дивая. А он-то не знает, что здесь уже целая движуха. Nothing to say палится. Курьер минус.
Горячными стиками экзорцизм прожимается. Хотят спушить Т1. Ставится арена.
Драка.
Стили. Очень много урона. Могут забрать баншу. Забрали. И с опозданием здесь.
Еще.
Можно забирать. Да. Здесь урна пошла. Минус 2. Ответный от Вичи Гейминг. Ну, занаглели, на самом деле. Просто заходит в наглую банша, нажимает экзорцизм, стоит вроде как сейв, вот никакого и нет, так чтобы ничего и не грозило. Здесь 7-я Патма против 7-го Пака.
А Патма сильнее, у нее урна есть, и это очень важный момент. Фейсбьян, кастовый ультимейт. Дивай есть.
Деталь работает, Патма должна здесь погибать. Ну, слушай, сейчас фидонит на самом деле. Во-первых, 430 монет подарил.
Где Висп? Вот он.
Висп улетел.
Но обещал вернуться. Нет, это он обещал вернуться туда, где он был раньше. Ладно, да, подфидели немножечко LGD. Слишком, ты прав, занаглели. Вот так вот просто в тупую с экзорцизмом заходить под Т1. Не сработало по первой ситуации.
И Эклипс появляется у Луны.
О, вот это уже веселее. Так, здесь что у нас? Висп, ну все в порядке. Виспа 2000, Виспа
бегает.
2000 до Ганима Виспу. Это дело времени. Я думаю, к 13-14 минуте этот Аганим будет уже у Ами готовый.
Да, он очень быстро фармит, он перемещается по карте, залетает. Там батл транс есть стики, так что думаю, что под какой-то угрозой здесь.
В треугольнике его.
Кстати, заметь, играет через молнии. Не БФ. Джавелинчик купил себе уже, Метрилхаймер там на подходе. Это, по-моему, чуть ли не первые молнии от китайского коллектива, который я вижу.
Вариативненький по ее мы видим парень. Не так все просто у него. Не идет по канонам. Левен тут вместе с тележкой должен забрать эту вышку. Тиммейты рядом. Левен танчит. Ну и по ее подбегает. Этот Тауэрс заберет. Отличная работа.
Ответка на нижней линии с катапультой тоже. Вышку забирают. Да все, не был то, что только улетел отсюда. Или команда Вичи Гейминг отдают без боя. Экзорцизм есть хоста, есть худ на банше, чуть больше дэмэджа сможет впитать в следующем файте. 9 уровень у Элевена. А что у него там вырисовывается?
Блинк, наверное, нет? А, не, Еул.
Еул, да, он хочет гарантированно копье в одну цель давать. Блинк бы здесь, конечно, не помешал, потому что на Виспа и Патму и Сенкинга хочется напрыгнуть.
Да, накрывать их, это прикольно. Но это, я думаю, на будущее. Но опять-таки Еул это тоже хорошая вещь. Как ни крути, которая может сработать в нужный момент. Есть небольшое преимущество при Сен-Жермен LGD на данный момент по игре. Очень хороший Сенкинг, очень хороша Мирана, которая, ну, с 4 уже давным-давно превратилась в 3,5. Мы прекрасно понимаем. 4200 нетворса, как у Пака, как у Ори нетворс просто сейчас у Мираны. И это мощно, очень мощно. Главное LGD сейчас не делать грубых ошибок, вот так вот не дайвить.
Засканили, если не ошибаюсь. Засканили LGD, вот эту попытку выйти в треугольник от Вичи Гейминг и...
Да, браво.
Спасается бегством оттуда.
Просто прекрасно туда сыграно. Если спалили все это дело ребятки из LGD. Ну и вокруг Nothing to Say можно сейчас группироваться. Так и на него это идеальный старт драки для LGD. Потому что его быстро не убить. И тут же выход в смоуке. Избьян, значит...
Нельзя, арена пошла, тут же сейчас будет Эклипс просто нажиматься, они взорвут здесь Сенкинга еще до ультимейта. Вайт тоже должен погибать, даблкилл от Элевена. Можно переключаться, Парандам никуда. Нажимается Батл Транс, Виспа, наверное, можно забирать. Под Дримкойлом он находится, да, он тоже погибнет здесь. И остается Nothing to Say.
Ну вот CQ тоже живо Nothing to Say. CQ уходит, его липом прям в воздухе поймали. Урна Nothing to Say. Если его как-то засловить, можно цеплять. Будут ли дайвить, вот в чем вопрос. Nothing to Say понимает, что он готов еще подраться. Пошел в ответочку, но от добра не ищет. Минус 3 делают Вичи. Отдают только
так под арену нельзя заходить.
Да. Без вижена лезли, в елках классная позиция была у Элевена, и Элевен только рад такие файты принимать. Отличная работа.
Ну вот она, Луна, посмотри, 2300 урона, самое большое количество урона,
да?
Нанес столько же, сколько Марс и Earth Spirit вместе.
Нанес столько урона, сколько Нетворс, у него как бы 2900 урона, 2900 Нетворс и 2300 урона в драке наносит. Что еще надо? Снизу, попытка убить Пака, неужели не хватит дэмэджа, Пак, елки!
А чем уходить-то у него?
Стрела! Мимо. Все нормально, все нормально, все нормально, все нормально, все нормально. Сейчас будет через секунду орб. А ты выйдел, орб, бежать. Слепую надо будет по избьяну копать. Не попал.
Видит? Да.
Все-таки убьют.
Загнали бак. Ну даггера нет, отмансить сложно. Да столько героев за тобой охотятся, стрела вижен дает. И тут все непросто.
Но несмотря на то, что 2 драки подряд LGD проигрывают, довольно, казалось бы, важное, все равно с фармом у них все в большом порядке.
Весь посмотри, сколько фармит, у него на 1000 больше, чем у Тролляки. Это при том, что он только сейчас погиб.
И сейчас будет Аганим, и там фарм будет разгоняться.
Уже, считай, готов, да, сейчас еще пачку забирает. Но Виз по-прежнему уязвим. То есть у него ставят Дримкойл, вгрызается в него Тролляка, и ты ничего не можешь поделать.
И есть Юл Nothing to Say. На него сейчас атаковать вообще неприятно, потому что и Spirit будет вкатываться, сайленсить тут же будет Юл. И Пак будет прыгать, сайленсить будет Юл.
Сразу выход в БКП.
Кого?
После молнии, ну, троллям.
Троллям, да.
Да. Эклипс пошел, бай, зацепили. Дурно, Спирит вкатился, нужно выталкивать, замедление. Троллям на развороте пошла стрела, столб есть. Взорвали Спирита, да. Там еще подход пошел, так и ну, Дримкойл можно сейчас попробовать поставить, а он был потрачен на атаки на нижней линии. Погибает здесь и Луна. Ой, какой неприятный момент. Из-за того, что Дримкойл потратили на подход, фиксировать здесь никак не получилось, но опять же Эклипс ушел, как мне кажется, в цель, которую нечем остановить. Бежит по речке Титан, он просто поднялся на хайграунд. Да, там был расчет на то, что Спирит его вытолкнет, но Спирит не ожидал то, что на хайграунде вся оставшаяся команда также находится.
Ну да, и его тут же заеулили, он только вкатился, моментально получил еул от Nothing to Say, и как бы по приземлению уже понимал, что шансов у него выжить в этой ситуации практически ноль. Он погибает. Два героя команды Вичи. LGD показывает, что, ребятки, смотрите, как мы больно умеем делать. Наш Висп уже готов. Висп действительно уже готов. Ой, неприятная встреча.
Вичблейд работает, да.
Тори, дальше. Вай вытягивает на тиммейта. Вай уворачивается. Все-таки погиб. Тори
здесь Марс, Дримкойл ставится. Должно быть копье. Порвали Дримкойл. Очень много урона сейчас получает. Хизбан он раз пытается его забрать, и сейвит. Не выйдет. Вай. Стоп есть.
А дальше что? А дальше он тоже умрет.
Дальше бежать. Ну, я не уверен, что они полезут за Т2 за ним. Тем более там байбек Титан сделал. Здорово, конечно, было бы за ним побежать, но Патма рядом. Сейчас подставляться не хочется.
Глупейшая смерть Титана на самом деле. Так гнались долго за Титаном, и понимал он, что Титана тут видели, что есть Вижен, и так далее, и так далее.
Продавать. 1900 нетворкса на кону. Это вообще ничего. Стрела попадает. Здорово. Спирита зафиксировали. Никаких эскейпов у него нет. Столкнул на лоу-граунд Баншу, но продолжать было нечем. Пак на топе. Толкнул линию. Клоу для Ляки. И вот он, наконец-таки, дайгер. Сейчас более мобильным становится Пак. Сложнее его поймать. Марш и Сифон. Бимом останавливают погоню. Вынужден отступить. Фармить треугольник. Сильвер амулеты выпадают в той и другой команде. Так, ну что, Эклипс есть первого уровня. Нажимается смолк, пошли на поиски. Здесь Висп тем временем расфармливает треугольник. Стаки. Очень много денег зарабатывает. По-прежнему первый нетворс. Да, разница с Орлякой сокращается, но... Да, так представляется. Убивает его очень быстро. Чем не должны забирать Т1. Слушай, ну Вичи Гейминг, я бы сказал, вернули игру в русло.
Причем, ты знаешь, без особых на это усилий. То есть не то, чтобы им нужны были какие-то там суперфайты. Они довольно легко и просто в чужом лесу прошлись. Убили пятерку, нашли кэрри, убили кэрри. И продолжают вот за счет одного варда, который они там поставили, просто развлекаться на полную. В чужом лесу они его полностью контролируют. И Блиц Джемен и GD никак не могут там раздевардить и вернуть контроль за своим лесом для себя. И это проблема. Так, есть. То есть Бьян, проблемки, ну, не боится.
Сейчас еще Бим залетит, Спирит есть. Там Майон диск уже готов. Неплохо, неплохо.
Что? Да.
Ну это прям раш, смотри, после даггера сразу выход в Эйон диск.
Смотри, сработал сразу же. Все, Эйон диск уже прекрасно работает.
Что ты выманил Дримкойл на себя? Внимание на карте перетянул. Но вообще Вичи Гейминг выходит такое минимальное преимущество, но мы можем рассматривать это не как преимущество, а как то, что они отыграли просто 3 с лишним тысячи, которые были у LGD. Вот это важно.
Да, БКБ получает ее. И у него ситуация тоже улучшается сейчас. Можно продолжать фармить и не бояться, что тебя где-то убьют, и к тому же... Что если проиграть здесь 0-2, придется играть еще 2 BO1 против S Monaco Gambit и против Team Liquid. никого не могут найти. На треугольнике в своем биче, вокруг тролля собрались. В итоге Фейсбиан как бы бейтит на себя.
Как Виспа отзонить как-то? То есть, ну, я к тому, что у него топовый нетворк, но на второй драк подряд не может вступить. И Сайлент перекол ставится по двоим. Хорошая стрела, так штормом накрывает от спирита. Пошла задумочка, ставится арена, Дивай выкатывается подальше. Просто зонище. Просто зонище. Снова забирают Сэн Кинга и на развороте его.
И это ошибка. Это очень большая может быть ошибка. Да, поймали и убили Синкью. Пак запрыгнул туда за спину довольно далеко. А Висп с Ваем пытается что-то сделать. Висп просто носит дэмэдж только издалека. Ну вот сейчас пошел Крискара носить. Носит Дивай вместе с собой. Пиво тоже по ее пока живет. Да ладно, как же не вовремя улетел.
Кейте, надо было оставаться. Мне кажется, здесь...
Но они рядом. Но слишком далеко. И может Элевена еще заберут. Элевен пытается жить. С Nothing to say. Ему спит прекрасно. Реген есть. Надо гнаться, но Бичи гейминг уже не здесь.
Им не надо было забирать отсюда Баншо, надо было оставаться за дочкой, забирать тролляку, скорее всего. И Визда дальше на тизере еще и на нее вернулся. Но, да, ты посмотри, Банша тут 3700 урона, Визд 3000, вот этот релокейт назад, он...
подпортил жизнь немножко. Как же неудачно стартовал файт для Фейсбиана. У него оставалось 15 секунд в кулдауне на Ион-диск. И в итоге его убили до того, как Ион-диск открутился. Диск, наверное, все-таки по-другому бы Вайт пошел, и был бы импакт еще от этого героя, а так в итоге
Ну и Виспу надо оказаться как-то в самом начале, рядышком. Да. Он же пришел в файт через релокейт. Из-за этого смог находиться там только вот 10 секунд эти. Ему попробовать с командой туда зайти, прям вот изначально, и тогда, глядишь, и Сэн Кинг сможет выжить каким-то тизером, его не зафокусит Банша, потому что сама по себе, если Сифона раскидала, она может много дэмэджа в себя принять. Здесь какого-то героя еще засейвить. Ну вот он бежит Висп. Мы видим, что выход в Тараску идет стандартный. Вот этот. В 30-й минуте должна появиться. Ну, конечно, зависит от того, сколько он фарма на карте пылесосить будет, но пока его вроде не ограничивают в этом.
马尔斯也更新了 BKB， 土猫在补挑战，也在撑肉。现在经济差双方持平的，经验也是都没有拉开。
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quickly as I go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Invisibility. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Illusion!
Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant's courier has been slain.
is mine.
Thank you, my beauties. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Behold!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mercy stays my hand.
A prize!
Invisibility! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That
item, and they missed their opportunity, like those 2 fights in a row. Lost them. Not more to say.
No. Well, it was definitely a tough one, all downhill really after that attempt around the rush fight to get something going. They get the Aegis. It's not enough to turn PSG LGD able to build, but just build up in a way, as you say, to become this lineup that the aggressive moves that you expect from VG Gaming's heroes just were never successful for the second half of that game. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen, to start this series off, PSG LGD will take game 1.
Thank you very much, OD, Pixel, and Lacoste. So with that win, does that mean that there will not be a 3-way tiebreaker?
They have achieved their 7th win on PSG LGD, which means that they are out of the
danger zone.
The danger zone with Gambit and Liquid of those 6 wins. So they're smooth sailing now. I don't really know if there's a seeding difference for wildcards, so I don't really know if there's any real goal to 2-0ing or splitting or whatever, but
there is no difference.
Perfect, great. Well then we get to see some really fun Dota, because both teams have nothing on the line.
I mean, what do you think we can expect then?
Fun Dota.
Fun Dota.
Something
I like that answer.
This Centaur here, oh my god. If they lost the game, this Centaur, this small Centaur that blocked the arrow would have been the MVP. Instead of taking an easy kill on the Mars, they lose 3 heroes and they're forced to retreat. That's ridiculous how sometimes this game just baits you in. You know, usually if you don't get that shot to kill him, you would go back, but that Centaur blocking it angers you, it tilts you. You need to go. You're like, okay.
It's a matter of principle at that point. I deserve that kill.
Yeah, that's, you know, that's the minute 4 double damage level of bull crap. You know,
when we were watching the game, Blizzard was like, "Oh my God, that Centaur, that's BS. That Centaur's the MVP," and
they did miss a couple of spells after as well. Same thing here with the Mars Spear. Look, he saves the Wisp. Io runs to the side, and now instead of dying, he spears him through the wall. And through another wall.
That's the Roche Pit.
That's the Roche Pit right there for you for some reason.
Yeah, it's very, very unreliable, but seasoned Mars players should know which walls exist and which walls are just a figment of your imagination.
And this fight here really proved my point about Io and DP. This combination is just ridiculously strong. Everything was stacked up against them. They didn't even have the Dead Prophet ulti because it was wasted to take Roche, right? Troll even snatched it, but it just doesn't matter. This combination of heroes at the moment is ridiculously difficult to play against.
Yeah, and now I'm convinced that Ame does have the core IO. As we said, not a particularly complex hero to play, but I also don't see every single team going for it. You know, if you have the flex potential between core and support IO, it really bumps up on the ban tier list for enemy teams.
They played it more on a support than on core.
Exactly.
Recently they played it versus Z-Home and won with, I think they won at least, with position 1 IO. But overall, they don't play it that often.
do you think that this will set the tone, help to set the tone for the rest of the tournament? Do you think we'll see more core IOs?
Most certainly. When you see a situation such as this one with IO and DP, and when you see how strong this is, I really think you have to reconsider your power rankings of heroes.
I'm still leaving Puck very high on the list. Doesn't matter if Puck lost. First phase pick, doesn't matter. These things happen. I think that, really, if anything else, I think that the support Luna kind of had some shortcomings. Initiation was pretty much on the shoulders of the Earth Spirit and Mars, which is fine, but then Luna was just tossing in, like, negligible damage. It never really felt like the Eclipse made a difference.
The passive pretty much is
yeah, and you have more night vision, but I'd still rather have another support like a Phoenix, which was banned, but I don't think that you can just be like, oh, well, I didn't get my Phoenix.
Dark Willow maybe with
well,
the
yeah,
Mars.
exactly. These are more reliable teamfight supports. Luna seems a little bit feast or famine.
But everybody was so hyped. You guys were so hyped to see the position 5 Luna.
Yeah, but I never really figured out what made it good. I would see it, and then they would win, and I'd be like, okay, I guess.
It works.
It had team
they
fight.
were they were first picking it yesterday.
They were first picking it, so I was, okay, fine. But then
Get
this
small
is the
mini
example.
stun as well, that's something, right? Like,
Yeah, but, I mean, real supports have real stuns, not mini stuns.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
So while you said that the MVP would be the Centaur, production has decided that the MVP is the Mirana.
Come on, give it to the little set.
So what are your thoughts about Mirana's play? We said that Mirana wasn't really picked very often. Before this match, she was only picked once. So how do you think this has shaped the Mirana picks?
I think you got like an ultra kill at like 7 minutes in the game. He was styling.
He looked there. He looked like godlike Mirana. Later on, he looked like he had.
It was the Centaur's fault, Lizard.
Later on, he looked like he had a little bit too much, you know, just like Mirana in the anime.
Ah, right.
A little chugging.
Wait, you watched the anime? I thought
No,
no anime allowed,
heard,
Lizard.
No, I heard
What's
stories.
going on? Oh,
I
you heard stories.
Oh,
okay.
So Lizard accidentally outed himself there. He is a Dota Dragon's Blood watcher. But
call him by his true name. He's a weeb. Admit it, Lizard. The Gachi's just a cover.
Admit nothing.
Coward.
Gachi forever. Hands up.
Okay, well, he admits nothing, but we all know the truth now. You saw this on this, the first LAN, first admission.
Exactly.
Never. Yeah.
So, tell me, what do you think that we'll see going into the tiebreakers then? Because we said that, this next game is going to be fun Dota, but how does that set the mood?
Liquid and Gambit are not having fun right now. Yeah. They are panicking heavily. For Liquid, I think that they were... I don't think that they prepared significantly for Gambit. I think Gambit prepared a lot for Liquid. And Liquid were like, whoa, whatever. We're 6-0. Life's gonna be great.
Do you actually think that Gambit prepared a lot for them?
Yeah, because
of the series before.
Exactly. The prior series, Gambit looked completely lost. I had no idea what they were doing on any of their heroes. They would win the laning phase and then just completely fall to pieces afterwards. Whereas against the Liquid series, everything seemed very systematic. Their draft was way better. And I can only chalk that up to preparation.
Definitely. And Liquid, this is definitely not a position in which they expected themselves in, right? Yesterday, after starting with 6-0, it was the reverse sweep, but in a bad way. However, they were given some time, and the second chance versus Gambit right now will come after the next game.
The next game after Fun Dota. We have
right.
Serious Dota and we have the Fun Dota. So we get all types of Dota today. Before we go to the next match, let's give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Secret Lab. Secret Lab is the official gaming chair of the One Esports DOTA2 Singapore Major 2021. You can experience the same professional grade sitting experience at secretlab.co. We will be back with Game 2 after this short break.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have full stop available. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, it's goal!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just It's getting started.
Dire team pick.
Mars.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team, down. Ten seconds remaining. Team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Dire team down. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
15 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
My thanks will come later.
Just the way Haley going about her business.
Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee Davy going about her business.
Oh, that is
city of something denied. Soak it in! Tying my hand is an honor.
Dire's courier has been slain.
The tide is sunk.
Stay pride.
Nope! That's one of ours.
Excellent.
No one gets me like you do,
Has been slain. Radiant's courier has been slain.
forgive me. Double time!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower is under attack.
Mercy stays my hand. trust in me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
May I get in? Surrender. Face your death. I'll take that as tribute dust. What's
damage! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
is this madness?
Your actions are without merit.
Unite.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Greetings! Enemy on sight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I warned you before. Stay out of my way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Silence! Illusion!
I get it. It was bad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a massacre! My ink pools. You leave nothing worth in my house.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute. Sneak attack? What for?
Change. Transformation.
I'm tired of you meddling in my business.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's tower is under attack.
I had such plans.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Make you pay for this.
Your time on display.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
Feel the arcane power. Oh, glorious day!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tribute to my house.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Structures are fortified. The Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
the IO. I was thinking, okay, so we've seen it from Dream, we've seen it 2 last games, and this is the meta of the wild cards right now. We're not yet.
His whole draft, it was like, that was a pretty good draft. Can you guys play all these heroes? Yeah, sure.
I know that you mentioned last game that you need someone that can play this core IO, right? Do you think that that person exists on Team Liquid? Is there an Ame on Team Liquid?
Yeah, so towards, I guess, the end of Omega League, or I guess the latter half of 2020, Liquid was only one of the few teams who were still running core IO. Mickey was a surprise for me. I think they debuted it at Omega League, and I was like, do they really have this? And Mickey definitely was a stellar performance on it. They've maintained it. It hasn't been first phase ban pick material.
They would have taken it for Dreams, so Team Liquid, it's a meme. What do you got there, you know? That's mine now, you know that?
Oh yeah, you made this, I made this.
I made this, exactly.
It's very interesting to see the Spirit Breaker on the AS Monaco Gambit side. I haven't seen on, the A stream, I haven't seen a Spirit Breaker yet, so do you think that this is a pocket strategy? Is this something that AS Monaco Gambit excels in, or is this a pick to kind of counter maybe the IO relocate?
Do you know what Davai is?
Oh, this is an excellent education opportunity for you.
Spirit Breaker is the ultimate form of Davai, and Davai is the spirit of the CIS. It's embodiment. So you pick this hero and you just Davai, and that's it. So it definitely fits Gambit and their playstyle. Immersion is also a brawler kind of position 4 for me, so...
So Sumi, out of those context clues, what do you think the translation for Davai is? If it embodies CIS, if Spirit Breaker is a true Davai hero, what does Davai entail?
I'm not sure.
Come on, give me something.
I had somebody in my ear telling me some stats about Spirit Breaker, so I actually tuned out half of your story.
Oh. Okay, give us the stats.
The stats are that Spirit Breaker has been picked 4 times.
Okay.
AS Monaco Gambit has picked Spirit Breaker once, and unfortunately we have a 0% win rate with Spirit Breaker. Sorry about your story, but we have the stats.
Look, it's a hero that wins or loses you the game. So far it has been losing a lot, I see, 4 games, but...
So my question to you now is, what is the Spirit of Divine knowing that he has a 0% win rate?
Lizard, what is the 0% Divine?
That's, like... As long as you got the buy, it doesn't matter if you win. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. You just have to go in. It's when you charge and stand up from your chair and you go in no matter what. That's it.
Just true. Divai is never having your confidence shaken.
Yeah.
You miss a few ganks here and there, means nothing.
Yeah. If you die 20 times means nothing. Also means that you lose, but who cares?
70%
so the
is for
Spirit of
cowards.
Divai is just to full send.
There we go. You got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's
in any
exactly
case,
it.
speaking of this hero a little bit more seriously, historically he's been really good versus IO, but when IO was a position 4 or 5, because you were extremely high armored and you could just stand in front of 2 heroes and trade hits with them and secure your core. However, this is a core IO, so it's a little bit different. They do pair it up with an ancient apparition, so you will have a hero that secures that lockdown on IO that they didn't have in that last game. I'm talking about PSG LGD versus Vichy game.
Right. So it looks like Team Liquid is kind of picking more heroes like we've seen in the last series. They picked a lot of heroes that can really babysit that IO because, IO gets left alone, no creep around to tether to. It might be in a little bit of danger. Do you think that they're building around that core IO?
No, I think now that they have the core IO, it's more Team Liquid comfort. Because Abaddon I don't really see on Liquid that often.
Yep.
And so that seems like, okay, I have my core IO, I have the win condition strategy. Now we can pick up the Abaddon to pair with it, so that's a lane winning strategy. At this point, I think you can just rely on your favorites. Willow, obviously, for Taiga. With Boxy,
Maybe Mars. Yeah. It's still in the pool,
No,
right?
it's not. First phase banned by, or second phase banned by Gambit.
Oh damn! My eyes are going.
Can't pick Timbersaw. That's banned out. Tidehunter, for some reason, has been completely ignored by Liquid.
It's an option. It's an option as well that they could go for. It's not bad versus Enigma, not bad versus Wraith King in the lane as well. Beastmaster banned out by them.
I actually like this Enigma as an answer to IO. Percentage-based damage with Midnight Pulse, and no real easy way for IO to get out of Black Hole. And do you need to Black Hole anyone else other than the IO right now? Once you get BKB, it doesn't seem like it.
So one thing I've seen is that they picked AA for, on Gambit side, they picked Ancient Apparition, and last series, you both had said that, you know, maybe it was the answer, but it turned out to really not be the answer. It didn't really do much, especially because IO had the heart. Do you think that they picked it for IO, or maybe they're just going for team synergy?
No, it's 100% with IO, for IO that is. There is some synergy with the Wraith King, it's a really potent lane, but mainly why you're picking it is the IO, and as we said before, the reasoning why it didn't work in the last game is that they didn't have. However, this time around you have every single one of these heroes has a stun, so they do have enough control for IO. But I don't like the matchup of Wraith King into the Wisp that much, especially if you're going for the Radiance build, like, because you don't care as Wisp. You don't care about those ticks. You're healing everyone up. You're damaging him over time harder. So.
Dude, I really hope Liquid don't pick Veno. They keep picking the Veno, and it was working out in day one, but I think day two it's figured out. They like it versus the Wraith King. But I don't think it's a good answer.
I think we've seen Venomancer as a last pick kind of often in this tournament so far. But
it's all from Liquid.
Yeah.
I don't even think Gambit are going to worry about banning it. Ban out another Koifa hero. Yeah, Void Spirit's fine.
Void Spirit, Storm Spirit also banned out. Ember is in the pool if they would like to pick that for Coixter, but...
Lone Druid.
It's so greedy. Invoker, okay, so I was thinking about...
Invoker!
Yeah, I was actually thinking about this, not because of the anime, of course, but because of the Quas Rex versus Wraith King, that you get a hero that can make moves early on, but it doesn't feel like the best combination of your mid laner with IO. Like, I would rather have Mars even that's banned, obviously, like in that last game, or that Prophet. Both feel so much better.
Is there someone on Team Liquid that would do well with Invoker? Is this a comfort pick, as you've mentioned before, or is this just, we don't have anybody, let's try Invoker?
It's a more traditional mid. Obviously, Koifa's, he knows all the mids extremely well.
This is just a winning matchup for no one.
Yeah, it's a rough matchup now for this Koifa Invoker. Yeah, so my inclination is that Liquid also realized that they can't just cheeseball every single Koifa pick. They go for something a little bit more traditional. I just wish that if they had an Alacrity partner for the offlane, that would be sick. That you could overcharge and Alacrity, and if it was some
or a safe
offlaner,
laner, like a Jug or something.
Yeah, exactly. But instead, you don't really have anyone. It's the Sand King in the offlane. I also like the mid lane matchup with Kanka. Man, I think I'm going Gambit for
I'm going Gambit 100%.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Even though I have seen Wisp win every single game so far, and in the last game I said this is the game that he loses. Okay. All that said, I really think he's going to lose this one.
So this is the comp that will take them down. That will take down the carry IO.
Famous last words.
Famous last words. I also really like their pick. I like Gambit's draft because I feel like they have so much lockdown. Like even Kunkka has the lockdown, you know, they have the X and the ulti. Let's bring in our casters, OD Pixel and Lacoste, to see what they have to think about this draft.
You want to go first, Owen?
I mean, well, already I'm very excited to see this draft play out. We've got some fantastic heroes. The Quake for Invoker is going to be a lot of fun. Of course, no one on his Kunkka, one of the classics from him that he's arguably, you know, one of the best Kunkka players in the game with. Who's going to take it though? I probably still have to go with Liquid and the IO. I think we've seen already today the strength of this hero, and I think Liquid is a squad that's going to be able to use it to its full potential.
I gotta be honest, I'm leaning towards Gambit because like they have the answers for the IO. The mid matchup should be fine for them. Like you have this Enigma, there are no abilities that go through magic immunity. Like eventually Enigma will farm a BKB and that's gonna you.
So it looks like we're kind of just a little bit split, I guess.
Owen's the last man standing.
Owen's the last man standing.
He looks like real smart.
I don't know. He really believes in the IO, but me personally.
How can he not? After winning like every single game today that we watched, like IO did extremely well.
Well, you guys specifically said if there was ever a draft in which IO would lose, it was going to be the last draft. What do you have to say for yourselves?
Scratch that to take it to this draft.
Well, it did lose, right? It won.
Yeah,
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so if that was a big...
Oh, so you can't be beaten.
Oh, you're asking the others, you weren't asking me. I was like,
No, I'm asking you.
With the
That's fair. That's a good justification. I'll take it.
All right, well, let's see if the IO, once again, we're going to ask the same question. Will IO be able to carry this game? We'll see. This is the best of one, the final chance for Team Liquid and AS Monaco Gambit to see if they can make it out of wildcard into the group stage. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Simi. That's a lot on the line, of course, here with this best of one. Who's going to be able to bring their A game and turn up? Well, when it matters the most, Lacoste. I mean, we've sort of seen the way that the performance for really both of these teams has shifted between the 2 days. I mean, more so maybe for Liquid. Do you think Liquid's going to be able to pull it back up and come in with the win here against Gambit? Or as you say, the draft from Gambit could be enough to push Liquid completely out of the competition.
I think Gambit won the draft because you have Afterlife performance throughout the tournament has been pretty much amazing. Like Weekend 1, we'll also talk about the Liquid, how they've been doing great. Day 1, Day 2, not so much. I think a lot of the teams got to figure them out, the way they're playing, the way they're setting up the lanes, even though they're super versatile. Like you can still see what they're trying to do, mess up with the timings early on a bit. But yeah, Gambit. I think this Enigma. I think Enigma will be able to pop off. Theoretically, Invoker was always, this mana burn against the Raid King. It worked well. Now with the addition of the Shard, it's really not that great anymore.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's going to have answer to it. We'll see how the matchup plays out. No one on the Kunkka. Should be a lane where he's going to be able to get quite an insane amount of farm. The speed that he's going to be able to clean up the waves and the side camps around this mid lane.
Yeah, this is me playing Kunkka on the mid lane, Tidebringer on the auto attack, and now he moves it. Yeah.
See how well Quoifer's able to deal with it. And how much Quoifer can get done. As the panel said, very exciting to see Quoifer coming out back with a mid lane hero. One of the flashiest ones. Invoker in the game where it matters so much for both of these teams. See if he is able to pull it out. Looking at some of the side lane setup. Okay, backed up by Insania with this Abaddon IO lane. The Spirit Breaker. Much a comfort hero for Immersion. Where'd you sort of place this hero at the moment? Is it a solid hero, and is this a game where Spirit Breaker does have the chance to cause a lot of problems for heroes when he's in the face?
I would place him at the kind of bottom. I think that there are worse heroes in Dota right now. Also hard to execute. It might sound stupid because you just charge. Yeah, you just charge, and he's also like leaving a lot of XP for Enigma. And the thing is, you're playing into like Tornadoes, Tanking Stun, Dark Willow's Bramble Maze. Like it just stops you from getting that charge off.
We'll see how much Immersion is.
Oh, he's going for the couriers. Now stop. Like, nah. Dude, I'm good. Dude, I'm good. I'm going back. Abaddon. Like, I've seen it. Like, Lam introduced it to Chinese region where, like, he went ham on the hero. Like, you would expect this hero not to be able to play aggressive, but you actually can. Especially if you, like, buy Orb of Venom early on, which is not the case here, but still very strong hero. Like, a lot of sustain coming up from IO and Abaddon paired up together. Kunkka on the mid lane dominating as expected. Yeah, 15-3 against 8-2.
This is going to be a matchup that no one would have been rather happy to play in against the Invoker. He knows that he's going to get complete farm in this matchup.
Ryan's courier has been slain.
He's going to be able to get some very fast items farmed up. We'll see what sort of route he wants to go. He wants to sort of grab an arm there. Progression, get an early BKB so he can be very potent against Liquid's lineup, get across Liquid, a team that have drafted in a way that BKBs are pretty much going to be invincibility for the most part of this game.
Kunkka is one of the most versatile mid-heroes where he can pretty much buy anything and it's going to feel good. Whether it's like a Spirit Vessel, a Heaven's Halberd, Armlet, BKB, he can buy pretty much any item and it's going to feel really good. I would compare him like to Venomancer. don't think he's going to go for the Vessel, because Spirit Breaker already has Urn queued up. So, yeah, but they could definitely use the Spirit Vessel this game against the healing coming out from the Invoker, coming out from the IO. Like, even a Baton, the Spirit Vessel is going to be great. But on the other side, it can also get dispelled by a Baton, so it's not that great. But still a good pickup.
Some great work by Norn as well with these denies, but we're going to have to charge the movement around the mid as the 4-minute runes come into play. He's going to be able to grab them. Merchant is going to find the one up the top. It's down bottom. Quite was able to grab that up then. Make a bit of an attempt onto Insania.
They need a bash. A bit too late.
A little too late. Down and away. Bottom lane. Sunstrike coming into play. They're looking for Dream, but Dream is actually going to be fine. Not quite enough damage. It's completely out of regen.
So Nato has a healing salve, has a Tango, so that will get him almost the full HP.
Top lane at the same time. Trying once again to push back Immersion each time he comes in, but just having the ring of regen and the boots, so that he's never really going to be under threat of dying to the Abaddon and Io during this laning stage. Continue to try and do his best to slow down Mickey's farm in this early game, but so far not to much great success. You know, Mickey is farming perfectly fine on the safe lane Io. Pressure from SM Gambit just hasn't proven to be too much for himself.
Enigma's doing fine on top lane. 21, CS 17 denies. That's quite a lot, you know. This IO will not be high level. Getting Necrobook on Enigma feels good. Like, I've seen different builds. At first, I was really not impressed by Necro 3 Enigma, but I think it's a valuable pickup because you just like get the gold back from denying the enemy Vords, you get rid of the vision, you get more push power. It's a later BKB in the blink, but it's still a good pickup. Bottom lane.
Going on to Dream It. A lot of damage, but he's able to make his way around.
Right.
He died. Target. He is indeed prepared. Dream sidestepping it with no struggle.
He can't get close. Next time he gets close, Sanking stun, he's done. Needs to bring some extra regen, or needs to be in the jungle. Skelly's level 3 right now, but no charges. So needs to be able to farm those charges and continue to farm jungle, life steal a bit with the aura. It's not an aura anymore, but whatever.
So move there for no one. Holds back then the Forge Spirit Torrent to make sure that Quakefoot wasn't able to deny that bottle refill from him. Time to Dream again. Close the gap with Boxy's moving in. There's the combo. Burrow Strike into the Sunstrike. The setup's there for Quakefoot to get himself first blood. These kills very much needed to keep him on par with the farm that no one's Kunka's picking up in that mid lane against him.
Yeah, Koikua, 3-5 CS, doing much better than expected, gets the first blood money, has the power treads. Like, it's not a Quas, it's a Quas exort kind of a game, because you're playing against Kunkka. You want to be able to, like, deal damage, have some extra damage in the lane, and also you have a really good setup, whether it's a Curse Crown, whether it's a Sanking Stun, just a good overall game for exort Invoker.
Absolutely. We'll see what sort of route he goes with the build. Just don't want to get the Midas build up. Hell himself to Warfare.
Io in trouble. Charge. Enigma will get level 6 after this. No X mark, only level 1.
Insania's heading over. Will be close enough to provide Mickey the chance to tether to safety, and it's a little too far for Immersion to want to continue to commit. It's going to mean that no one unsuccessful with the move, as Insania and Mickey are able to avoid the rotation completely.
Gambit can't find any openings. Like, Enigma's level 6. No one trying to make a rotation. Switching to Network. Yeah, Invoker doing a really good job. Almost as farmed as Kunkka at the moment.
That's set up. Thank you, then. Bottom lane's become a bit of a death trap. There's some Gambit. If they come down here, Boxy's going to have that set up each time. A lot of damage to go. See the move from Gambit. They smoke up, trying to invade the jungle again. You know, they know it's against Liquid. You've got to keep tabs of what they're prepping in the jungle. Keep your eyes on any sort of stacks. At the moment, there's nothing. Jungle has been cleaned out. Gambit has to keep up these rotations. And
like, this is usually the timing when Team Liquid clears the stacks. Kunkka, one of the best heroes in the game to actually take the stacks away. One of the reasons why they definitely picked it, and of course a good matchup against the Invoker. I like how Poiva top lane.
They're going to have a huge amount of damage here as Afterlife's able to get out a second set of the Eidolons. There's a shield though from Insania. Just enough actually to allow him to back off into the trees, and they won't look to commit upon him. Insania's fine. Boxy's going to be able to head himself over towards this top lane. As he'll position himself. Just time to start to push back some of this pressure that will be on.
Yeah, good rotation from Boxy. Using that Sandstorm to be able to deal with the push. Insania behind him if something happens.
All hits now. Alright. Well, a bit of a swing and a miss there from Afterlife. The moment has still come crashing down onto Boxy. Boxy is able to bring his way out of the ring.
Still alive.
He is going to get frozen, but there's no damage on Boxy. Boxy's fine. As no one ends up being the one going down. And now they chase Mickey swinging across. They're ready to try and get more. They take down Seneko. Immersion charging out of there will live.
Oh, that was a big misplay there from Enigma. You know, not catching anyone. Boxy survives. He's super tanky. A Bracer has a raindrop plus a magic one charge. Also a Batten sitting behind him. Now they're chasing.
They might just get him as well. Afterlife. He wasn't prepared for Liquid to still be hanging around. Only losing, missing the black holes and missing his life.
Very costly mistake there.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
No one will go for that armor that you mentioned. Like, it's a cheap damage, cheap survivability as well. Also, Sanking didn't even use up because now you can cancel the epicenter finally in 2021. Took us almost a decade.
I'll take it. He's got the hood as well. Boxy now quite a beefy front line, and already 10 minutes in, Liquid starting to build up that lead. 3k advantage.
Yesterday I was just, being all on Team Liquid's itemization, which I really like. Love it in this game. Invoker going for like these cheap items, magic wand, getting the drums to be able to fight, like just put away some pressure from the IO so he can farm the jungle. Boxy getting the hood, getting a bracer. Like there's a ton of magical damage coming out from ASM Gambit, so like he understands. Usually, like if you compare, let's say, to the previous game where Fate Beyond gets Sanking Blink Dagger like straight away, I think it's much better to tank up in this one. Like they don't need it. They are the ones who don't want to play that aggressive. They just want to farm up on IO until he gets like 2-3 items and then starting to fight.
We'll manage to finish the top tower tree. No time for Liquid to hold it this time round, but let it go now. Underscore done. Playing this farm game, it's going to be hard against Liquid. Liquid are going to come in with the pressure. Mickey is going to make very good timing on the Aghanims this game. Top of the net worth and yet to be slowed down after having a pretty good lane. Pressure around the mid now for Liquid. Quaker starting to clear the way through. Boxy and Tiger waiting on the sidelines, maybe seeing if they can get the opportunity to make a jump. They know the Dream's being held top. The attention of Insania.
Tower is under attack.
See if they can make that move mid. There they go. Trying to lead in. Takes a Sandstorm down, but Immersion's going to turn. The dust is out. Crashing down onto Boxy. Boxy dragged back by the X-Mark into the torrent. The Malefist forward. Boxy's getting low, but Insania. He's in with the Aphotic Shield to keep Boxy alive. ASM Gambit not quite able to find something there despite throwing down the Ice Blast. They didn't have enough damage to kill Boxy with that Hooded Defiance he has online.
Also, Abaddon once again sitting behind him. Aphotic Shield is maxed out. Insania saving a point just in case he needs to use the borrowed time. This Aghanim Scepter, like, it will be ready in the next 2.5-3 minutes.
Previously seen a couple of very strong Aya performances from Arme. Okay, definitely keeping that standard high with the opening to this game. On the side of ASM Gambit, Arme nearly done here for no one. Well, they do want to try and smoke up. A little short on the mana on Afterlife, but he has got the cooldown off the black hole available. Hopefully he finds himself a bit of a better opportunity to land it this time.
If he whiffs another black hole, like, it starts to affect you. You know, like, you lose the confidence. I've seen it so many times. Like, the next one needs to be on point. Even if it's like on one hero to get the kill, let's say Io, like, it's still worth it. Bottom, Torrent connects. Even, he faked it. I thought he was going to use the boat straight away.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, would it have landed in time before the TP out? If he'd set it off immediately? Would have been close, right?
It's like 3-second delay.
Yeah.
If he used it straight away after the torrent, he can't TP out.
Missed opportunity there. Liquid. And to continue to make sure that some Gambit are just not finding the kills so far. Just one kill amongst them so far in this game. At 14 minutes in, Boxy's now had the chance to follow this blink. Liquid just keeping their 3 cores slightly ahead.
Yeah, they have 2 blinks, one on Invoker, one on Sanking, so they can just jump the backlines, possibly delete the Enigma. They have no saving abilities, kill the Ancient Apparition. Like, Sonaiko's going Hand of Midas. That's a ballsy move.
All right. And Hand of Midas AA. They're sort of saying, look, we're struggling at the moment. We're going to gear up for scaling up towards the late game around our Wraith King. Did you sort of approach at this stage when you look at how the beginning's gone? Is that the only way that for Gambit to win this if they go late?
They might feel they, you know, I'm going to say need it, but if he wants to scale, like, him going Hand of Midas reveals that they want to play a longer game. Like with Wraith King, with Gunga. Gunga also scales now with the introduction of like the Aghanim Scepter. I don't find Aghanim Shard valuable too much on Gunga because you can mess things up, but it doesn't feel like one of the S tiers, not even A tier shard. I know you like, you know, anything that can push you.
Push things around.
Yeah.
It's great fun. Maybe not this game. So I imagine would it force people out of the black hole? Is there a bit of counter synergy there, or?
Not something that I tested, because I don't feel like
you don't test the bad combos.
Oh yeah, let's test how I can ruin the game for my teammates.
Someone in chat went, they're like, yeah, I did it all the time to my Enigmas. There we go, mid lane Liquid.
It's a possibility. I actually don't know. Like, if you know, feel free to message me on Twitter. Test it out.
Feel free to do it in his games when he's playing Enigma.
Exactly.
Dyer's bottom tower
Liquid.
is under attack.
Gonna get this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower.
No attempted ult by SM Gambit. I mean, they really want to play the passive game.
They really do. Enigma has a Blink Dagger going into BKB. It's like, maybe I don't need the Necro 3 in this game. I just want to be able to fight as early as possible. Like, get that BKB online. They have, once again, no abilities that can stun him if he gets it, so... Like, eventually, you know, you can build Abyssal Blade, you can build Basher on one of the heroes. Like,
oh, here we go.
Black Hole.
That one, that'll land after like 3 minutes. Now it's going to both put pressure down onto Mickey. Mickey's still alive. He's going to be able to fly away.
Not anymore.
And now they're looking to try and turn. Insania. It's going to go for immersion. I mean, it's a good job Seneca was able to find that connection. Otherwise, that would have buried. That would have hurt.
In and out a bit, you know. Decided to go back in, so...
I mean, you know, it's plays like that
it makes the difference.
It makes you know, Seneco deserves to get that Midas now. You know, alright, if you're going to be able to pick up kills like that, you can go for the Midas.
Sure. You also need to tip him, boost his confidence. You also need to tip Enigma, you know, getting the black hole. I've said it, just use it on the one hero, even if it's Io, doesn't matter. Just use it, try to make something happen. They got the kill on Io, which is a pretty big deal. Wraith King farming up, getting closer to Sacred Relic with 1 or 2 more Hand of Midas usages. He will have it in the next 2-3 minutes. 2 minutes, more likely. Yeah, to go back to the talk about BKB piercing abilities, I wouldn't mind, like, eventually if either Invoker or possibly Io gets a Basher or Abyssal Blade. Like, if you don't have anything, someone might need to buy it to have that BKB cancel.
I mean, it would be pretty wild, but I wouldn't put it past a team like Liquid. They are very much innovators, and if they feel that it's going to be the only solid late game answer to it, might just see something that crazy. Could be still a recipe away. They still want to play this farming game. They're not quite ready to make moves themselves, ASN Gambit. Radiance, a recipe away here for Dream.
Everything's recipe away. AA minus, recipe away. We're going to set things up with AA. Easy kill.
That's what you get.
And this lead's only going to grow for Liquid. If they can continue to make moves like this whilst ASN Gambit are trying to play the farm game, it's going to get harder and harder for ASN Gambit to really pick things back up as things scale on, even if they do have these items that are built towards playing for the late game.
Enigma's BKB, but they can take one fight before the BKB. BKB on Kunkka plus Radiance and Raid King. They will try to take a fight. Sanking misses a stun.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Trying their best to completely avoid any of these moves by Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom lane, Foxy, try and get the catch there onto Afterlife, but Afterlife now just in time.
Foxy picking up Boots of Travel. That will help them deal with the split push. They can push out one wave. Also, like, they can easily set things up. Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, like into stun, into Sunstrike, into relocate, so basically they can have like 4 heroes there with just a Sanking. When I say 4 heroes, I count Sunstrike as a hero damage that is global. I know how to count at least like 3, 4, 5. After that, it becomes kind of messy, yeah.
No, I didn't even know there was any numbers after that.
Like, if I focus real hard, I can even do it backwards.
Can you do all of the numbers in the world backwards?
First 10, for sure. I'm a smart guy.
Impressive. Oh, you do multiple languages as well?
Yeah.
Something, Tiger.
I'll leave him alone. He's so close.
Come on. Oh, they're bullying him. He's just a poor old AA trying to farm his Midas. I mean, how many times? 4 times whilst he's been on the road to this recipe. Poor old Seneko. Just wants to make some money.
Road to Recipe. That sounds like an episode I would watch. Of someone trying to get the Midas. 20 minutes. Keeps dying.
I mean, we've seen many a game. Oh, he's queued up 4 Midases.
Okay. He's going all in. I mean, the big brain play would be not to show block the case. The top lane, rep lane stops the charge.
Merchant. Whatever, get the jump hit, Tiger. Then you get him instead, Curse Ground. Oh, we made a Merchant for now. The time before for Boxy, the boots to travel over. Jumping on the Dream, they take it down to once, hit the Sunstrike. Boxy's ready to go for round 2. Getting the epicenter well in, and he's actually able to close point in on Dream. He's going to hold the epicenter for now, because they don't even need it to kill off the Rage Kick. The Meteor comes crashing down, rips him out of the game. They're looking for no one in the trees. There's no one. He's digging the back of the Merchant, trying to back in, looking for the ground. Onto Mickey, takes him into the bar, does not connect. Out to the side, he's able to dodge it. Pointless trying to chase in here. For the kill, diving beyond the tower. Merchant's going to be dealt with by Tiger and Mickey.
Breaking felt too secure going in, you know. He has 2 lives, but still you need to be very careful. Like, there is no save. I'm not sure where Enigma was.
I mean, it feels like, are they falling apart, their costs?
It's a possibility.
It's feeling a bit like that when you see the quad Midas is queued up on Seneko. You know, something ain't right.
He's almost there. Just needs 200 more gold. AA Blast.
Oh, here we go. Sniper Roach Shield.
Not gonna get any gold. Dire using a scan to see if they're approaching. No one's on the high ground. They can go in.
Dude, Merchant's going in. Is this breaker going to get here in time? Oh, he's going to hold on. He's not going to try and chance it. It's Liquid. They'll get the space. Roshan and Aegis into the hands of Mickey.
This is their timing. Like, they needed to take a good fight. Breaking with the Radiance. Enigma still a bit far away from that BKB. Needs 500 gold.
But he's got his Midas.
He's got him. That's what's important.
Here we go. He headed back to base.
Should have used the smoke. Should have used the smoke. You know, to get that efficiency.
Oh, he doesn't have the money for that, you know. We go. There's the Midas. Oh,
feels good.
That's what he's been waiting for all game, Seneko. And now he's going to be able to have the gold to farm up his second Midas. Oh,
if it worked that way, do you think someone would buy multiple?
Absolutely. You know they would. You know they would. So now they just need time, ASM Gambit. And when you think sort of what is just about 14 usages or so you need for a Midas to pay itself off of gold. Plus 14 times what the cooldown of Midas. Do some quick maths to cost you.
Nah, go ahead. No, I'm not embarrassed
14
myself.
times 90 the cost. Come on. It is 1260. So it's about 20 minutes. The 21 minutes.
No, I just gave up. Like I'm not doing it.
You need 21 minutes. He needs about 21 minutes. And he's going to be in a happy place.
Think about the attack speed. You're not adding that because the more attack speed you get from the item, the faster you farm.
Maybe that's why I bought it.
Like the more levels you get with the Hand of Midas because of the XP means your spells are stronger, which means you're going to be stronger in a fight, get more gold, not dying, get the stats. Like you need to take all these things in consideration. No, it's not that simple. It's not 4 times 13.
It's complicated game. Afterlife does have the BKB. Can he find some sort of insane black hole? Ice Blast will connect onto Mickey. Not quite able to find a way to get in on this. So Liquid just have the advantage around this area. Do have that cliff ward, ASM Gambit. But they really have to make sure that the Afterlife finds some insane connection with his ultimate. Falling further and further behind, down 9k, 10-2 for Liquid at the moment.
They only I just realized they only managed to get 2 kills so far.
Foxy. He's going to be able to set up on a merchant. Oh, he's charging out. Boyka's in position. Tornado puts a stop. Really attempted escape, but now Dream. They have the time. Dream ball. Light Tiger here, allowing Mickey to connect. Sancho comes down as well as the Meteor. Dream's got the ones he needs help, but he needs it now. Ice Blast coming out, watching from the sidelines. He's got the epicenter, good to go. Straight over onto no one. The definitely work, pushing the two in the back. No one off the BKB. He's got to run. Boxy's already been able to make it over to the back line. Takes out Sanenko. No one, he's up to the home, but Afterlife in.
There's no follow-up.
Three of the misses, no damage to take down Boxy. But that'll be all. He hasn't got anything else to take down the rest of Mickey. Chasing him up into the base. Afterlife goes down. Mickey, of course, still alive.
Like that black hole was good if there's teammates around him to actually deal the damage. Like Kunkka couldn't go back in. He was sitting at 200-300 HP. Like Team Liquid just playing this so well. They have this global presence coming out from Boots of Travel on a Sankey so they can set things up. Sunstrike and the relocate plate, which we've seen in the last fight, picking off the Spirit Baker. Also, like Raking, he needs that BKB, because Invoker just uses a combo on him, he dies, respawns, nice follow-up from the Sanking. Abaddon has full pipe coming to him, so that's gonna mitigate pretty much all the damage coming out from the Radiance in the team fight, like AA Blast. Soneko still committing. It could be more than 4 Midases, right?
I mean,
we don't see.
Absolutely, you can only fit so many in the quick fight. And you do have slots for 6. I mean, if you want pedantic, you've got slots for 9 Midases. As we see on the replay again, Afterlife, it's a flashy black hole. And just with 3 heroes dead and no one in a position where he's having to run, just have the means to capitalize on it completely, and now they're in a position where they've got to wait another 90 seconds before Afterlife's able to have that sort of impact. It's Liquid back on sort of the level that we saw from them yesterday here. And this victory that they're on the road towards, and it's going to be very hard to stop right now with the lead that they have. 14-3, 12k lead. Insane amount of farm on Mickey, 330 CS, level 20. See the hub being made. That's a no one. No one. He has got the BKB, and he has got a TP out. He'll be alright.
For now. I just want to see a basher on someone. Now, it might sound stupid, but yeah, it could really work. Especially for those kinds of plays. So Eiko getting caught once again.
Oh, Midas.
Hand of Midas just came on cooldown.
You got to feel for that, man. You've spent such a lot of hard work went into that Midas. Now he's dead. Wiper. He's going to find the catch on at the turn of it. Immersion's out of mana. Afterlife's got to put the BKB and get out. Immersion. Ooh, he's going to be able to dodge the Sunstrike. Only just, but he's able to sweep over towards the mid lane. They're still hunting.
He knows. He knows where he is.
And Mickey's going to be able to close the gap. Deafening Blast pushes him into the spirits of Mickey.
That was nicely done. Like Insania just seeing the angle of the charge, and he's like, if he stops, I'm gonna know where he is.
Here we go. Suneko's back up. No need to threat, ladies and gentlemen. Midas will be used.
Eventually.
I mean, he's going to have a struggle stepping up towards the creep wave, though, with Liquid.
He wants it. Like,
Go kick your line and get the Midas off.
Situation.
Just goes straight in.
He wants it.
Midas for Forge Spirit, come on. He doesn't want to step forward. I mean, it's understandable, especially when Foxy's going to make jumps like that, goes into it, onto no one. Immersion will charge forward.
Black Hole is available, but Liquid is nicely spread. Good terrorize.
Snako didn't get the Midas off yet. Get that Midas off. There we go, there we go. We can all rest easy tonight. Top lane though, Tree. They might have to rest right now. Let's take him out once. Mickey's brought point for over.
He only has a Midas. Third, use the Midas. He did it.
He did it. He did it. It's all good. He may be dead for 50 seconds, but the Midas is used.
ASMR Gambit, you know, the sound of Hand of Midas. That's what it's called, ASMR. Oh, Black Hole, only on one.
He's going to drop it on the one there, just the damage. The Cannibals have been crashing down. Afterlife being huge amounts of damage.
They have enough to put down.
But they're pulling down Mickey. What more can they find? Those cost them 3 heroes off the map right now. None other than Immersion with my damage. Red King and AA, they're gone. Sania's trying to finish off the objective. Can the 3 members of ASM Gambit actually push him back? I don't know, with the Forge Spirit's out. Curse of Avertus in place, the melee racks, it's going to fall very, very low. Fortification buying a bit of time, Immersion charging in, he's going for point, but then the counterplay, they step forward, they send it over the Alls, they turn with the Beatball and the Deafening Blast. It's quite enough to bring Immersion down.
They didn't get the melee barracks, so that can region up. They definitely need IO to have a bit more damage, more attack speed. This is something that we've seen multiple times already. You know, Abaddon and IO paired up together, like, you just get that attack speed. Abaddon feels like he's actually the carry, and this is the way, like, you siege a tower if you don't have enough tower damage. IO, buying Tome for himself, wants to get that level 25.
And do you think this was necessary, this game, for Mickey going back for the hood, even though he has a BKB?
Pretty much the only damage that they have is magical, so
yep,
kind of understandable. I've seen like Loxy buying Cloak 15 to 20 minutes in and really valuing the magic resistance. Not this game, but the other day, yesterday.
4 to 19. 16k down, and top lane already, Liquid. That Foundry heading out, BKB's up, and he'll make his move away before Liquid gets the jump on him.
Oh, he just popped the BKB in the base.
No, he popped it before he TP'd.
Oh, okay.
No, he did TP
like,
back
what?
to base and then pop it. That wouldn't have been great. No, he used it to get out of there.
Yeah, most of the time, Gambit is just using BKBs to be able to get out. TP out to try to make stuff happen. They're smoked.
Black Hole in
5.
Here we go. Quickening Charm helping out. Cooldown. And he's making good progress towards that refresh. It's a recipe. First Perseverance will be done. It's going to be there shortly. Can they get a jump on this Roshan pit though? Afterlife was going to go push, not going to get the chance. Boxy moves it straight away. The Burrow Strike. Afterlife gets himself out of the Cataclysm. So focusing Boxy first, Dream trying to step in immersion. His charge put to a stop by the Yules. The Tornado holding back. This Enigma making it very hard for Afterlife to get an angle to jump in from. Now the Burrow Strike over was Dream. He's caught in the brambles. Boyfriend and Senny continue to just push back the rest of ASM Gambit, making it very hard for him to get back over and protect Dream as Dream burst through the ones.
As BKB.
In for the Burrow Strike. Into down now, Dream pops the BKB. No one heads back over the Burrow Strike, comes to an end. They'll look towards Insane, they'll take down the Abandon. Now, like looking for a jump, he jumps up against the black hole. Hold the iron. BKB pops for another big of a knockdown to bring down BKB. Gets getting low, he took the top of the high ground. BKB pops. BKB's on the roof, no one can't catch him. The ice wall's down, no one gets kited. The cold snaps out, not so cold.
Oh, it was just a tiny second too late because Invoker just blinked onto Enigma. Enigma could have maybe caught 2. They also need an Ice Blast to be able to kill the Io. Otherwise, I don't think Io is dying. This game might just end. Like, they could potentially go in. Team Liquid, they're not relying on any cooldowns. They know that there's no black hole, there's no ship. Also, it was level 2 ultimate only on the Brave team, so he's not going to have it for quite some time.
T2's are still up in the side lanes, but the lanes have also been swung round, so Liquid immediately able to remove that top tier to bring this lane up towards the base. Should at least be another set of racks gone before Gambit's back in action.
Yeah, they could just clear this, potentially go to the Roche pit. There's still a tier 2 tower on the bottom, so they can just end the game. But yeah, no real answer for Gambit. Like, Team Liquid's doing very well the way they're spread out in a team fight. They are not grouping around, not giving opportunity to Afterlife to actually use a good black hole. Sunstrike.
I mean, if ASM Gambit are able to turn this around, you know, which hero is he going to be off the back of? Is it going to be this Enigma? If anyone sort of has
like
game-changing capabilities.
Need to have, like, yeah, gonna be generous, say 4-man black hole, have to be 5-man black hole. Because Rage right now doesn't deal that much damage. He is extremely underfarmed, like compared to the enemy carry hero, and they have tools to deal with him. Like, you have this sustain, you have pipe, you have heals, shields coming up from the Abaddon.
It's not gonna be easy. 24k, 23-5 for Liquid right now. Stream does have the rest of his team swinging over. They can go for Tiger here. Immersion coming in with the charge.
Pushing him out. And he's back in.
The rest of Liquid, maybe seeing if they can still go for this despite Tiger going down.
Oh, I like what I see. Boxy going for Windbreaker. So even if they like get a good jump on anyone, he can save people. Like, this is just super expensive item, very situational, but since you already have that Yule Scepter, like, you get so much value from it. If they jump Io, like, he can just save him. If they jump Invoker, if he's close.
Now see, they've got to catch Boxy in the black hole, otherwise, yeah, the save, it's there every time. The mounting pressure building up massively onto Afterlife's Enigma. He has the refresher orb. He has the tools to do something incredible, but it's going to be so difficult. Liquid, this Aegis, they can resume business down on the bottom lane. Take away this final tier 2 and open up the chance to go high ground. Refresher done on Quaker as well, so those 2 rounds of Cataclysms will be there ready to throw down in the fights. And I mean, that alone, if he lays down sort of a two rounds of those, even if Afterlife's standing his ground, he's going to take huge amounts of damage. Stand up the likeliness of maybe even dying during the casting.
The most fun item in the game, definitely, because you can juke people with it. It looks really fun to use. Boxy on the high ground, cosplaying Arteezy, getting D-wards. And they're in.
They're ready to do
it. They have one more fight. That's all they got.
What can Afterlife pull off? Already boxing style, yeah, it's coming in on lunch, gonna go with the back row. Only caught in Stadium for now, the mechanic
And he died.
through it.
That's it.
The refresher cataclysm, it's all too much. 2 sets of that insane amount of pure damage just wipes AS and Gambit out of the game. Nobody's up and down. As Liquid, they've got the whole team alive to keep pushing on. Geeky is cool.
That
As
was
Liquid will hold on.
such a good pickup by Invoker, you know, getting that refresher use. Like, Enigma might use a black hole, but there's gonna be 4 sunstrikes on him, and he
He's just
will
dead.
die. Yeah, he's just straight up dead.
Not what you can do about that. As Liquid